What you're about to see is not normal. Around the world, every single day, devastating weather events are unfolding. From catastrophic floods and raging wildfires to record-breaking heat waves, tornado outbreaks, massive volcanic eruptions, and landslides, the planet is in turmoil. And yet, mainstream news only shows you pieces of the puzzle. A flood here, a fire there. But what they're not telling you is the bigger picture. A massive celestial force is at play. The cause? The incoming planetary bodies from our binary solar system, now drawing dangerously close to Earth. Their magnetic and electrical interactions are disrupting our atmosphere, fueling chaos across the globe. This isn't speculation, it's happening now. And every day, it's intensifying. The goal of this video is simple: to show you what they don't want you to see, to connect the dots between these worldwide events, and to warn you while there's still time to prepare. Welcome to Nibiru Followers Anonymous. Let's take a look at what's really going on.
Okay, hello. Wow. Oh, goodness sakes. Hello, welcome everybody to the Citizen Science Podcast. It's show 129. That's the first time that's ever happened. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm happy you all are here regardless. And hey, it's Saturday again. I told Sam, I think I was abducted from Monday to Thursday night because I just don't remember any of those days. So they must have white zapped my memory. But anyway, hey, welcome everybody. Yeah, we have, as usual, a big show. No telling how long we'll be here together today, but I don't care because this is our time to spend together and talk about planets, things that most people don't care to listen to or don't want to believe. Both, we all know, we've all tried to tell people that don't want to, buy into that idea that there's sky-filling planets in all directions. I mean, as much as you can see of the sky is actually other planets. That's what's happening. And so once you understand what's happening and you understand how to see it, which is what the show is about both, but I'm going to show you how to see them regardless. And I think you're in for a big show. And we're going to talk about how these planets affect the weather. It's all tied together. It's all connected, as Sam says. So speaking of Sam, let's go ahead and get him on here, the one and only Samuel Hofman. Hey, Sam, how are you?
Hello. Hi, Rebecca. Always get such a body rush out of the startup videos. That's why it's very long. Sorry, people, very long for a reason.
I would make it longer. I've thought about making it longer. I mean, kind of add one more video in there, one more.
Yeah. Well, we could do it. We could talk for the next 5 years. I see there's a couple of new folks in the comments section today. Hi, everybody. Well, aloha from tropical Montana. And from, of course, Rebecca in Oklahoma and all the people around the world that are our regular submission folks that we would not exist without. And I love you all. Thank you for being here. And thank you for listening. And thank you for being around for the last, 15 years. And by the way, people, the stuff that we talk about on this show is direly important. Go ahead and discount if ye may, and whatever. But we're number one. We are absolutely number one in the market out there. And if you don't listen to us, you're a fool. And if you're listening to other people, I'm terribly sorry, but you're being misinformed. I'm going to share another disinformation video by some good old folks that are put out another Nibiru Planet X movie out. And, every week there's, 5 new ones and they're going, Planet X isn't real and all this other crap. Well, guess what, people? Planet X is very, very real. Not only is it Planet X, but it's Solar System X, binary twin star system. We've got evidence that the 2 suns are separating. We've been watching it for almost a year now, coming up 8 or 9 months. And God, Rebecca, it is already the 23rd of September.
Yeah.
Where the hell did the news go? I mean,
right.
I just spit out the front door last week and it was the 15th. It's like,
I'm kind of glad because it's so hot. It's been so hot. So. Well,
next week, everybody from Texas to Minnesota eastward is going to have a much cooler onset of early fall, and it's going to turn all your tree colors. And by the way, for those of you who have gardens and are trying to finish up your last crop for the year, I looked at my grapes. I have grapes this year. Last year I didn't have any grapes. Okay. We have quite an abounding amount of grapes this year. I didn't water it. I let the earth do it. You guys are going to be in for a frost warning. Monday night and Tuesday, there's going to be a frost warning in Minnesota and Wisconsin. So cover up your garden. Get ready.
Yeah. Well, it's going to drop like 30 degrees here.
And you're gonna find all of those missing squash and cucumbers that you couldn't find before, and the pumpkins are going to be. Yeah.
I'm happy. I know up north it's going to be a different story, but we're going from the hundreds to the 70s. Now it could rain a lot, but. Okay, at least it's not, got oven outside, so.
Yeah, you're going to be in a little bit of dire moisture weather. There has been a string of earthquakes going on in South Carolina today, people. underneath a very large crack, which they're calling a reservoir, but it's actually an earth crack. So I would look into that in fear. Be very fearful of what's going on, people. I mean, I cannot direly warn people enough. The problem is we've gotten used to all of these catastrophes. We're numb to all the crap that's really going on.
I think actually we are, but
yeah, well, I think everybody is.
The people, but somebody in my group said, the typical, but wouldn't we be seeing more, events? And I dropped a link to the new OMG Wow videos, because I just said we are, and we have for years. It's these people, they don't, and it's not their fault, but it is their fault because they're just trusting, anybody that they turn the TV on and see. And you got to go looking for the information. You got to go find people that cover, end time events is a way to, search for it. And you'll be amazed. I know I was like 10 years ago, I started finding out what was going on.
That's what got you here in the first place, is because you were trying to study the end time events in your religious background. And you and I both have a very strong religious background, and many of our other experts that we rely on weekly, that we love dearly as very close friends, were also religiously orientated. But then we allowed science to play a level. Now, I have noticed, and this goes all the way back to 1980 when the government told me I was this vastly smart IQ guy. And I kind of laughed at them, and I thought, shit, I thought everybody knew this stuff, and I immediately discounted it. I blew it off like, no, I love my fellow man, and I think respectfully of them, and I think they're smart. But over the last 15 years, I've been kind of proven wrong on that one. And I've noticed that a lot of people completely discount the things that you and I live on daily as our mammon and our nutrition of science that we live off, that they don't even contemplate in the beginning of a glimpse of a thought. I mean, it's, to me, I don't understand how you could not want to know what's going on.
Right.
How do you not want to know? Is ignorance so blissful that you're going to bury your head in the sands and not pay attention, and it's like, it's okay? Excuse me, dry throat. Already?
No, oh boy. There's definitely a difference among people of, people types, the ones that, they're just burying people. But I just noticed that there's a noticeable difference between those people that don't want to know.
I can't even fathom not wanting to know the real amazing, absolutely freaking insanity that is going on right in front of our faces every day for the last 15 years, people. Oh my God.
I think they know that people, there are a sector of people that do have a hunger for truth. And so they go Googling for truth, and there's all these pitfalls that they've set up just for that. Because they know people are looking for truth. They want to know the answer. Like I'm telling Gillian, honestly, most anything you find out there, you can't even verify any of it. Like, how do you know it's true? Stop believing it, because most of it isn't. It's terrible. That's
what we do.
Right.
We verify it.
We make it seeable, believable, knowable, because you can see it, and that helps tremendously.
Yeah, we have taken a step up. We went from individual opinions to one guy or John down the street, or for an example, and I don't mean this in a negative way, but like Mr. BBB333, which we're going to see some of his videos later. But that's that single-minded focus that exists in, YouTube and TikTok and Facebook, and everybody thinks they're alone. But guess what, people? We are not alone. We are a collective of sister sites that exist from around the world. That is our level of science. And oh my God, we have rules. I am the crazy general with some terrible rules, and you people must, the actual facts of it is that we do empirical science. We have rules. We collect the information that we can use, and then we discount the stuff we can't use because we have rules, and we don't fall into the gossip except every Saturday when we all get together and gossip. And we do have a level of gossip on the show, and I do apologize, although I myself personally would love to be more scientific. I have a tendency to fall into way too much talking. So therefore, I do apologize. And speaking of our great members out there from around the world, since nobody's in, is there anyone in the green room?
We have Gillian still here. We got to get her on here.
Okay, all right. We can bring Gillian, and then we immediately need to say hi to all of our wonderful friends that keep showing up week after week and helping us all together. So, hi guys.
That's true. It's like you said.
Oh, and by the way, I will be coughing. I have to announce I'm going to be coughing throughout the show because we have really bad smoke in Lolo. Pink, you can't see even the top of the mountain because there's so much fire smoke coming in from Idaho. And so it's been horrible. I've been sneezing for the last 2 days and my eyes are burning. And so I will be coughing, and I do apologize. I'll try to hit the mute button on time, but
I feel bad for you.
A really dry throat.
Dealing with fires. There's so
kind of a normal annual thing around here in Montana. We get Idaho has there's this unbelievable, beautiful forest, just 50 miles, 20 miles, 10 miles to the west of me here, where very few white men have ever even walked. These mountains are so insanely tall that nobody goes back there. I mean, there are Forest Service trails and names and all that, but I mean that could be the lost tribe of American Indians and nobody would even know it. And I still believe that. Again, here I said coughing. It is dry. So let's say hi to everybody in the comments. I will grab. Okay, I'll grab a Ricola. Anyway, I couldn't even talk.
Okay, well here's Gillian, everybody, our friend in Scotland. Let's see what's going on.
By the way,
what?
I did find that magic wand and my pre-show. I'm tired. Everybody's tired, and then the moment we start the show, boom! I'm talking 300 miles an hour.
I don't have to worry about that, Sam. He'll be so sleepy before the show, so sleepy, and then bing, as soon as the live button comes on, right? It does. I know.
My mother used to
before the show. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, my mom used to always say, "Sam, get off the stage." And so I must have walked out on the stage, and here I am. I come to save the day. Mighty Mouse. It's an old cartoon from the 1950s. Look it up.
We were talking before the show how we still get nervous before the light comes on.
We still do.
The go light. I'm like, it's show 129. We have no business being nervous, but
129.
I know.
How the hell did we get here? Didn't we just start doing this about 3 weeks ago?
2 years ago. I know. Really, 2 years every Saturday, and then many.
Well, it is that damn important. It really is.
Yeah.
But people, it's that damn important. Start listening. Jesus.
But it's also that awesome to see all our friends. Because I mean, imagine before we started the show, we just knew kind of people we knew their names on Facebook. That's about it.
Yeah, in our 11 different sites or 30 different sites we all post on.
We're way closer now.
It is nice. Yeah. It is so nice to see real people talk and real people that are on board with this, and they actually do see what we see. And yes, we are not crazy, even though people will tell you around the world that, oh, those people are completely out of their mind. How could they? This is the craziest thing anyone ever heard of. And there are videos attesting that we are nuts and lost our minds. But we have 15 years of proof. Nobody else has any proof of our insanity. So I think those people have conjecture, and we have reality.
There you go.
Go right ahead, and I will loosen the straps on my what's that thing that coat they give you with the extra long sleeves at the nut job? Let's see.
I know.
Jacket.
What is it?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll loosen the buckles with my straight jacket, and I'll let you say hi to everybody in the comments section, or bring Gillian in or whatever.
Let's find Gillian first. Calm down. She's got to say hi too. All right.
High gear. Sorry. I did it. High gear. Aloha from
How-
tropical
That's
Montana.
shaking my head at you two.
Yeah, I know. How are you,
Well,
Jillian?
hey, Gillian, we haven't talked for a week, so you know how silly we get. I mean, we're out of the starting gates, and Flossie's running in the first race. And down,
Yeah,
it's a horse race. I'm telling you, we did that over dogs.
I know.
Or
Yeah,
cats.
that's what I said to Rebecca a wee while ago. I was like, yeah, just let Jesus and Sam will canter off into the sunset. No problem.
Yep. Laughing and talking. Going, oh, did you see
I
that?
know.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Long-winded.
Oh my God, did you see Atu's moon? And oh, no, that was his Saturn.
Well,
And oh my God.
We
it's the
could
other
call
side.
that, I think we can call that obsession. Well, I mean, we are beyond science.
Yeah.
We are up to obsession.
Yeah.
Speaking
That
of
is true.
which, speaking of obsession, did you know that Pluto has 5 moons?
Pluto. Oh, good for Pluto.
Yeah. Nobody ever knows that Pluto has 5 moons. Okay, welcome to my obsession. Go ahead, Rebecca. I'm gonna
Right.
walk away
Do
for
you
2
know
seconds.
that
so I can
Rebecca's
shut up.
got a cat stalking her? It's behind her. It's a
I know.
great
I
one.
told Taylor, I said, this one,
It's a
every
little muggle
show,
face.
she's right here, especially during the intro. It's, like great timing. She's turning into more like her mother every day, which her mother is a big calico cat. She loves to eat, loves. And this one, she's like always like guiding me to the kitchen every time I get up. She's, you know how they do. They look back at you and then they get you to follow them. And
And then they wrap themselves around your leg and trip you
I
up.
know, we can't just eat
Can't
every
even
10
move.
minutes.
Yep.
Right. I
Been
know.
there, done that, got the
Eating is
t-shirt.
fun.
Mhm.
I get it. Anyway, okay. Well, let's look at the comment section. Let's see who's here. It's been a minute since when we first started, there was like 2 people here, so it's grown a lot, I can tell. But first comment I have, at least on my end here, is from our friend Sharon. Hey Sharon, good to see
Hi,
you
Sharon.
in
I
Australia.
thought she was away, like earlier on Facebook. She said she posted something about a dam or a river or something that
Oh,
was
fun. She's always going on fun places.
So I'm sure she'll be around because she said she
Yeah.
wanted to be around, but you'll have to send her
Well,
a
she
little.
commented this earlier, like several hours ago. So yeah.
Hmm.
But hi, Sharon. If you're listening, hi.
If you're
And then
listening,
the
say
next
hello
one,
to someone.
next is we have Marcus in
Marcus.
the Netherlands. Hi, Marcus.
Hello,
Wonderful.
Marcus.
Every week he's here. He is devoted. So thank you. And then, hey,
Is that devoted like De Medici in Italian, as in the devoted? Or I'm sorry, because the way you
Devoted.
separated it with a pause.
oh,
Devoted.
I don't.
Yeah, you
Devoted.
said devoted.
Yeah.
instead of devoted.
I probably
do
did. That's
apologize.
my country girl talk. Yeah.
Oh, how you doing?
Children,
Devoted, right.
children, I'm going
Yes.
to bug spray
I'm
you
sorry.
tonight.
I was being silly.
Dennis. Dennis
All
is
right,
here.
silly warning.
His eyes to the sky. It's Dennis. And he's here. Good to see you, Dennis.
Eyes to
And
the
he's
sky.
in the Portsmouth, UK. I knew that. I didn't know about the Portsmouth, but yes, UK. Good. Good to see you.
Sidebar. Guess who I saw talking today on Facebook? Sorry, this is a little left field, but
Yeah.
I saw Ron Newman.
Wow.
Newman.
I haven't seen him
you
and the
know-
Wayseer people for ages. Wow.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I
for
kind of remember the
years.
name, but I don't remember him at
Well,
all.
Ron Newman was a really close friend for a long time, and then he went a little weird on me.
He's in Australia too, isn't he? He would be.
No, I think he's in the
Ron.
UK. I think he's in the UK.
Yeah.
I don't exactly. It's been so long since I saw him, but I actually saw Ron Newman comment, and I had to bring him up because he was a really cool, nice guy for many years, and then he sort of kind of turned on me, and
Oh,
now
they-
he's sharing. Now he's sharing my drawings, and I'm going, And he was
Okay.
even comparing Jamie's
come around.
picture,
Right.
which is of course old and
Yeah,
obsolete.
him and Jamie were like kind of like
Yeah,
strong
and- yeah.
giving out information when I first arrived on Montana Skywatcher 2. And he was the first guy to describe what skipping was to me. When they bump off the
Right,
atmosphere, the skipping.
Skipping. Yeah. The reason I mention him is because there are so many people that are on the edge fringe of wanting to believe us and then discounting us at the same time, going, "Oh, these guys are full of shit and they're crazy, and my 5-year-old could do better crayon drawings than Hofman does, and blah blah blah, and I eat crayons and et cetera, et cetera." So I'm tippy-toeing between the trolling this week and the reality of all of our fantastic members out there. Sorry, I have a hiccup from drinking cherry Coca-Cola. And I'm in that crazy limbo land again, where I'm trying to not let the trolls bother me, and yet not worry about the fringe people who are our friends and what they could or could not say. And I've spent the week sort of going, I don't even care what anyone has to say. I know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. Yeah. We know what we're doing. And our freaking information for 15, every time I say that, I get some kind of y'all Southern thing. 15 years. Holy shit, people.
Yeah, Samuel. Yeah, Samuel, I actually sent you a video because I was like, quite wowed when I seen it, but I've sent it to you. It's on your messenger.
Okay, I'll look for it.
I sent it to Rebecca, but maybe you guys can eyeball it first before. But I would really, really love for you guys to talk about it, because I do believe a lot of people will be watching this and wondering what we have to say about it, because it's quite a clear, obvious planet, and the sun, and it's got the little Soho thing, that wee spoon thing that's over the sun, and then you can see when the sun has please go and look what I'm talking about, because other people were asking me to ask you guys as well, had you an opinion about this video.
I just saw something that Stacy was mentioning. She says, I miss Regi. Regi was an awesome lady. I had to address it right away the moment I saw it. I'm sorry, this is out of order. It's at the bottom of the comments. I really miss Regi. And Regi unfortunately left us really early. She was about 5 years down the road, but she was awesome. And I'm sure that she has all the answers now and is wandering around with all the cosmos gods and everything. I swear she's up there. So I had to address that, and thank you for mentioning Regi, Stacy.
I don't remember Regi.
Well, she's the one that had my star chart done professionally by a company.
Oh,
and she was one of the people that gave me a level of confidence in the early years, going, dude, you wouldn't believe what your star chart says. Oh my God. And my star chart is literally, I mean, it's off the charts for some really freaky shit. And it actually closely resembles Nibiru. And then, which would go along with the story that Rebecca has always said to folks out there, that I am really connected, because, when I was a child, from like age 5 on, when I would have uncomfortable nightmares, I was traveling along with these frickin' asteroids all my life. And this is why I'm into the space thing, is because I've had asteroids in my dreams for my entire life, people. And you had better darn well listen to this, because, again, let's look at my track record. I'm not trying to brag, but the reality of what I've already produced in the last 15 years, as far as accuracy, ladies, take it away.
Okay. I'm going to get back to the comment section and see where I left off. That's fine. Hey, you know who was next?
That was a long-winded circle around back to the comments.
Benjamin Garcia.
Hi, Benjamin.
From New Mexico is here. Hey, Benjamin. It's good to see you.
Is he? I think he's sort of new. Great to have him.
It's a newer name to me. It seems new to me as well, but it's slightly familiar at the same time. I'm not sure.
There's a familiarity to it.
It's good to see you. Now, this name, no question about it. We know Alexander Waltz from Germany, so he's here, everybody. So it's good to see you, Alexander. He's so nice. He's a nice guy, and he's super talented photographer. Good to see you.
And over time, Alexander is one of the few people that's ever corrected me right, and I respect him that he outwits me sometimes. So we love that.
I know. He's got some nerve. No.
I like a
But it's
good
good.
challenge, and when I'm wrong, damn it, I'll admit that I'm wrong, which is,
I
by the way,
know.
rare.
Not scared. He's not scared. So that's funny. But Katie Jo, she's here too, of course.
Hi, Katie Jo.
Where is
We love you, Katie Jo.
Oh, she'll be back in a little bit. Okay, sweet. We'll check in
Yeah,
later.
she's
Cool.
being taxi,
Yeah.
Mama Taxi, you know.
Yep, and DJ is here. Awesome.
Hi,
Let's
DJ.
go
No,
talk to- I know, right?
Hey, DJ, again, thank you for your letter, DJ. I hope you've gotten, you can in type, let us know if you've gotten your letter from me. I did send it to you about a week ago, I think, probably maybe a little bit longer than that, maybe 8-9 days ago. I hope you've gotten it by now.
Cool. All right. Keep us posted.
Oh, by the
Okay,
way, Rebecca,
and-
you how's your gold card? How's your gold card pile?
It's well. I mean, it's going well. You know, I have
Okay.
9. I think that's probably not that it's a contest, but I don't know if anybody else
Okay.
has 9. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well,
So-
you're up there in the card holder lead. By
Yeah.
the way, I don't know where my brain just the top just
Right,
like left me
right.
right there on the top.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead. I'll shut up.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to Brendan. Brendan is here. Hey,
Good there, and then
I
we're
got it.
gone.
Brendan. You know Brendan in Ireland. He's here.
Hi, Brendan.
So
Yes.
wonderful, awesome.
Wonderful, long
Good.
time
Glad
friend,
you're
and
here.
thank you for being here, Brendan. Every week,
Nice
you're
guy.
so faithful, and we love you.
I don't know him at all, but I'm sure he's nice. And yeah, it's good to see you. Gold Star, another one. And then Experimental is here too. Happy new moon.
Experimental.
So
Experimental.
awesome. I heard there's going to be a black moon.
Yeah,
Just
me
thinking
too.
that.
Like, how
I'm
we're going to
like,
find
what?
a black... Come on, Sam, tell us how we're going to find a black moon.
What?
Okay, a black moon is it's a term considered to when we have 2 new moons or no moons in 1 month. And sometimes there is an omittance of an actual full moon within a normal month. And when we have 2 no moons, when we have 2 no moons in a month, the second one is called the black moon.
The black moon. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
So is it really not black?
It's a Wicca witch. Well, it's a Wicca witchcraft thing. If you want to study
Yeah.
what the powers at certain times of the month, during certain eras of certain casting spells for the Wiccan wizard or warlock, they use certain time periods to do certain ramifications of celestial magic. And the black moon comes out when the bad people wish to do harm to others. Blah.
Wow. Well, you know, okay.
And by the way, a
Interesting.
true Wiccan would never, a person who studies and believes in Wicca, which was a cult that was brought out in the early 1850s. I could be wrong. Check the dates. Do check me once in a while, people. But that is the Wiccans never do wrong and never ever cast ill will spells toward anyone. Because anyone who knows that when you reach into the darkness reaches into you.
Not
Dun,
something
dun.
you want to do.
Got
Isn't
it.
it?
Right.
You high friends out there. And we
Right.
got to experimental.
Here's Angel Young is here. Good to see you, Angel.
Yeah. Hello,
Angel
Angel.
new?
You're new.
They're asking who is the host. Well, there's 5 of us altogether. Angel.
Well,
But
actually,
Sam is
Rebecca is the
featured.
executive.
Rebecca is primarily the host, I
Rebecca
would
is the
say.
executive
Oh, well.
director.
Okay.
Rebecca is
You'll
the
take
host.
that to fit the cushion there,
And-
sister.
What? I didn't catch all that. I don't know. I always feel like it's just the 5 of us. I don't know, but yeah, if we have to have titles.
Yeah, you're the executive director. You run the show, and we hopefully shut our faces when you tell us to, and then
That is
we'll
true.
follow what you want to do. Because
I know,
That
right?
doesn't work much.
But it features you, Sam. It's all about
Yeah.
you. So
well, thank you. By
Yeah.
the way, if you, the member out there, you listeners out there, wish to be a visitor on the show, we would love to have you. You can do a cameo, you can do a live role, you can, of course, comment in the comments section. But if you'd like to be a member on our show, we would love to have you because we always want extra people with new voices.
Yep. I agree.
Yeah.
I think we might have a new one. Well, not new. It's Matt. Matt coming on later.
She
But
says, "Hi,
anyway,
Sam." And are you Angel Young, or are you a young angel?
Come on, Smarty.
I mean, our names are very important. So, right, you never know.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move on to Audrey.
I think we all found our mojo again. We seem much better than last week because I think we were all so wiped out. But sometimes, like I was saying to Jesus today, we all catch each other, like the mojo the other person has. So then we all end up on the same frequency, which is really unfortunate because
bouncing off the walls.
Yeah, you know, and sometimes we catch each other's grizzlies as well, like you know, and then you wonder like what just happened, and I was sick the week before that. That really sucked. So
our new moon, the moon that we're going into, the premise behind this is that we have, and I saw this on, you know, the metaphysical channels out there on YouTube and Facebook. What we're stepping into is where the choice has already been made, and I hate that finality of it because I always feel that many other people out there are yet to learn and embark on this truth, on the realities that we share. I don't think there's ever an end date to black or white. I think there's a gray area. And basically what it's saying is at this moon time, this transition period, we are not going to have to tolerate the negative realm as much as we used to. The good people are chosen. Bad people can go about their business and bury their head in the sands and all that. However, I do have a metaphorical issue with it personally. But the generic statement is that our patience level is going to be a little shorter with those folks who are naysayers. However, we will have a new level of competence and confidence in our position and our stance and comfort zone. So be strong out there. We know what we're doing. Go ahead, Rebecca, and say hi to everybody. I'll shut up.
All right. I'm going to get back to Audrey in South Africa. What time is it, Audrey? No, it's probably like 11, 12 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah, it turned into summer without any spring. So they've got hot down there.
It's been doing that. We have 2 seasons now. It's hot or cold.
But did you see how in the nighttime, like at about 4:18 a.m., like unfortunately the cats were going on something this morning, and when I looked out the window over to the northwest, it had like a golden glow, just a golden glow, and a bit further over and more north, there was this blue purple thing. But the blue purple thing, I would imagine, is Atu getting ready for the morning, for the sun coming up.
Yeah, right. The glow in the bottom of Saru is glowing in the sky, because remember our base core is very thick and very brightly illuminated. So the nights are not going to be very dark. So everything in the space, I mean, Saru is illuminating, you know, her area of space because her base cloud is so unbelievably yellow, orange, luminescent. It's insane. Now, remember, the planets actually do have the poles sort of like a neon glowing sign over the top and the bottom of it going, we're here. I mean, all the planets in our solar system, our normal solar system, and all of these planets are also setting up this week and last week, as of the 17th, in a brand new planetary alignment. So this alignment is electrical as hell. So I encourage everybody to watch what the sun is going to do, watch what the planets are going to do, watch the skies at night, watch for auroras that we've never seen the likes of. There's been discharge occurrences going off on the bottom of Uri and Atu and all the asteroids in the red and the tan, and even we've seen this week a whole bunch of illuminations of the green asteroid is even doing some weird shit. And of course, for the last 2 months, the lead asteroid has been doing its own recreations of the personal illumination, where it's actually these asteroids between them are putting off light. which is what Sarah was doing, is putting off a light illumination on her bottom pole. So it is increasing the amount of nighttime illumination in the sky.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, but there
Make
was
a long story.
also
That was a long answer.
Yeah, there was also a video of incredible lightning, and there's a lot of really great channels out there, and I've seen the most wow one was, it's like Steve's, the sky lit up, and it left the impression of those red hanging Steve things. They call them Steves.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about? It's like those, they're like those, just like...
Well, it's like little ion drop clouds, like when you put a block of dry ice on the countertop and it drops these little rounded pluming chemical interaction with oxygen and all of that cold air blobs, the puppy stuff that they use in Halloween films. By the way, we're headed towards Halloween. Oh my God, we're going to get there before you know it. No. Anyway, there's electrical going on. The discharging of the 180-day cycle is going to be very intense here in now and in the next few weeks. People, do not be surprised if we get some major event from something. I've expected it since 2013. So the 180-day cycle is very volatile, and pay attention to that because it's a wild ride right now.
This was last week. This video.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right.
You know, I've been seeing so many lightning videos. Like,
yeah, look at this. It's incredible.
Lightning, lots and lots of strobe lightning.
Look at it.
So,
it's like multiple planets.
And yeah, and this is what's going on. This is the discharging of the asteroids and the planets and them coming close to Earth and going zap, 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 zap. And which is also part of the startup mode on our show, people. The planets do not crash into each other. They electrically repel. And we are at the closest period of the 180-day cycle in August, September, which is supposed to be the end of it. But we have seen evidence of it going all the way back through to December in the last few years. So this transition of this proximity is going to be very volatile this year. And of course, next year is going to be worse. So if you think we're rocking and rolling now, you just wait.
Go ahead, Rebecca.
I'm going to say hi to Stacy in Montana. It's good to see you, Stacy.
Yep.
So, Stacy and Breezy.
I like her pictures too. I like Stacy's picture. She's got a great view, really.
I didn't know that Stacy knew Regi, and thank you for reminding me about Regi. I was looking. I went to Cloud Cloaks. It's a Facebook channel, and Regi used to run Cloud Cloaks, and apparently I'm running it now, and I have not been there in years, and I did not know that until recently that I'm still in charge of but that's my old profile, so I have lost control of it.
It's gone rogue. Okay, well, Girls Be Gaming too.
Yep.
She's here. It's good to see you. And I'm getting to where she's like a regular now. You know, I mean, she's here kind of often, so it's like good. She's back. All right. Hey, Whitetail.
Ultimate video game because it's
Whitetail
live.
is here. Right. Good to see you, Whitetail. So usually she comes at the last 20 minutes of the show. We see her at the very end. So it's a surprise to see you from the beginning. But that's awesome. Good to see you. And hi to Nicole in Colorado. And I hope they get a cool down too, because I saw it was kind of warm in Colorado last week, 90s. So
they're going to have some extreme weather this week.
So worn out.
Yeah, they are here. 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 Damn it, Gumby, they are here.
No, they're not going to be here till November, Sam. You know, they're on their way.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I watched the video today. I sent a copy of it, and it's amazing of the negative disinfo shit that they come out with every week. There's a new one.
Yes.
And meanwhile, we know the truth and how long they've been here since day one.
Billion years. Okay. Hey, Sussy. Hello. Good to see Sussy.
Hi, Sussy.
It's good. Yeah. he's popular here. So, and Freezy Peach is here. Hey, Freezy.
Hi, Freezy.
That name makes me happy every time I see it. I mean, yeah, you can't help but be happy. So good to see you. And Dubloo. Wow, she's here. Good to see Dubloo in California, Northern. So I feel like California is like 2 states or something. I don't know, because Southern and Northern are so different. So I'm talking like I know. I've never been there. I have no idea, but it sounds that way. I don't know. But it's
I've been to California once too often.
It's like I have no clue. Hey, now everybody's talking. Hey, Blackberries is here. Good to see you. Volunteering today. Well, good. Okay, that's
it's good.
The best. Absolutely, volunteering and listening. So good. Good to see you. Hey, Michelle. I found her. Hi, Michelle.
Hi, Michelle.
Hi. Good to see you. She's saying hi to everybody first, but she's here. Let's see. Let me see. Maybe I've got everybody. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, hey, I know this person, Yvonne, aka is it Furlucide? I never say it right. Furlucide?
You know, I would imagine. I don't know. It's French. If they would come on and talk to us, wouldn't that be amazing? They could
Wouldn't that be helpful? I know. But guys, we have a slideshow coming up later, and it's pictures from him and from his wife, Rachel. So I love it. I just love that slideshow. Wait till y'all see it. It's not very often. I spend 2 days making a slideshow, but I have so many hours tied up into that. It's funny, but they have the best.
And sometimes the tech gives you such a hard time to actually put in the pictures and the music and making reels. You would think that just making a reel would be like, and sometimes just before the show, I think, I better make my reel. Oh, quick. And I'll send it. I did, by the way, send you a second one.
Good.
But what I'm trying to say is that sometimes you go onto that feature and it doesn't let you get the music, or it doesn't let you press a button that finishes off all your odds. Drives you nuts.
Right. I know.
And then you try to choose like the amount of time for each little nugget or little picture, you know? And then they won't let you do that. I just thought,
pull your hair out. I know. Well, good. Well, we'll see you in a little later, Furley Seed, Yvonne. I'm confused on what to call him. I know his name is really Yvonne, but I called him Furley Seed because that's what everybody knows him as. Does that make sense? Okay. Anyway, good to see you. Keep going. Let's keep going. Stacy's Nicole. Hey, place beyond space. Peace be with you. Good to see you.
Hi there.
I know. I almost couldn't say it. But you're awesome. Awesome to see you here.
Hello there.
Sharon, thank you. Really, that's awesome too. Let's find you something cute.
That must mean she might be home now.
Oh yeah, that might be that. Let's do this one because I'm in the mood for some cat dancing. I don't know about you guys, but cat dancing is always fun. So look at those triplets. Oh my gosh.
Oh, my
Can
word.
you imagine having 3 cats that look identical? That'd be great. Sounds like heaven. Okay.
Not.
Yeah. Thank you, Sharon. No. Oh gosh. More cats. That's all we need. I can't. I am done. Mittens is the baby forever. She'll be forever the baby. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Robbie's here. He's in Australia. It's 6:30 in the morning. And that was like a while ago. A little bit. Not long, actually. Good to see you, Robbie. Oh, good. Egg is here. Where in the world is Egg today? No. I bet she's in New York. But it's good to see you, Egg. Awesome. Okay. Wow. I knew it. I was looking for you, Esri Colette. He's here. Good job. He's multitasking. Okay. Excellent. Even better. Okay.
Sharon says she'll be available in about an hour. So.
Okay. I'll send you a link. I'll do that. Yep, for sure. Esther's here in the Netherlands. She's in the Netherlands.
Esther.
So it's, sorry. Whoops. Andrea's here too. Didn't mean to do that, but hi to both of you. Glad you are here. Hey, who's this? Who is that? 1,000 Acres in Connecticut.
Oh,
I remember that name a little bit. Very regular, mostly. So good to see you. I know, Michelle. I mean, I would love. Actually, I'm not. I'm the type that would have like a cat sanctuary and be happy about it.
See, here's where we're making our mistake. We should have all shown up on the beginning of the show. You know that the cameras. What do they call those cells where you appear as a cat and your cat talking? Whatever they call it. I can't think of it. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. If we would have been originally, we started the show and we're cat people warning the humans about the Nibiru.
Okay.
You know, and then we.
I guess you probably need a
cat
filter.
people. We'd have way higher rating. Yeah, filter. That was the word I was looking
if we
for.
would just look like cats through the entire show, just be cat people through the whole show.
Right.
That our ratings would be
they would actually
people
they would
wanna
actually
see
pay
cats
attention.
talking about planets.
Right. Yeah. To warn the
Oh
human
my God.
populace.
Yeah, Snapchat filter. We need our own filters. Okay, anybody out there that makes filters, hook us up. Make us to cats.
Yep.
Be a
Turn
cat.
us into cats. Our ratings will go much higher. And then when we talk about the tech cube and you know the Federation of multiple other races on the Federation ships, we also have to remind people that we cannot be prejudiced towards them. First of all, it won't do us any good. It'll only do us harm. Second of all, we have to formulate an opinion through fact rather than through media hype and let's see. Them trying to indoctrinate us to a belief system that will get us to react rather than to think.
Right?
Anyway, yeah.
Sorry. Michelle, we have the same vision. She would love it.
Yeah.
So we already have one person.
Yeah. We just, we put our voices with a cat filter.
I'll be a cat.
And I guarantee our ratings would go through the roof.
I just went to let the dogs out for a minute, and now we're getting cat filters.
I know. It's like it's fun. Oh, well, we're all caught up, y'all. That was
that us. We're all sorted.
Everybody's here. Good to see you. Yes. Okay. Well, gosh, where do we start? So many options. There's a lag.
And we haven't heard from the boys yet today, have we?
Oh. No, I just messaged. Well, I know Jesus will be here a little late, he said, and I don't know about Christopher. I just sent him a message, making sure he's okay. So
well, maybe he spent some time off too. I mean, I did. I spent all week watching old murder mysteries from the 30s. It was awesome. Charlie Chan, you name it. It was just sort of like, a wine and cheese moment with my scratch the wine. Just having, crackers and cheese TV all week because I was resting and relaxing. And well, part of that had to do with how God, my hips have been, my back hurt. And I was like, oh, and I did yard work, that kind of thing. I just took it easy this week.
Right.
God, the pictures didn't come in. They were awesome. Awesome.
What was awesome? The pictures?
The pictures that came in last week on. Do you have Enigma playing in the background?
It's something like that. Enigma.
It's probably
Enigma.
Enigma. Yeah.
It's something like that.
Can you turn that up just a little bit so I can actually hear it? Yes. Yeah. Like, hey, I'm hearing that. I know that soundtrack. There you go.
Kind of. Yeah. Isn't that nice? Okay. So I'm transferring this video over. We're going to look at this video that Mr. MBB shared and talk about what you think it is and versus what ChatGPT thinks it is. So bear with me.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. It's a debate.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I kind of feel like I'm actually training ChatGPT. I'm like thinking, okay, in 50 years, the world's going to be weird because we're telling Jazz, everything we know basically to this machine. I'm just
Well,
saying.
there is this big movement in opinion where people are saying that the truth is being rewritten by AI, and we also have to be aware of that. And so, if we feed them the truth, then it's our responsibility to keep the balanced beam of what AI is learning to the truth and the facts, as well as the crap that they're being fed. So, and again, this rolls back to the education level that we've seen for the last 2 decades through the school system, and how completely different it was, my education alone versus what everybody is doing now. Wow. I went to school in the 70s. So, folks,
okay,
it's really scary what is falling for fact now. It really is. Go ahead.
Okay, here's this video. It's about a hexagon-shaped object in the sky. Okay.
Okay, hexagon shape.
She took. This was sent in by Faith, and she's got it circled right here. When we look at this, and we're going to look at it in multiple formats, it doesn't look like a classic lens flare or reflection. This appears to be an object in the sky that has density.
It is very hexagonal.
The work that I did on it, don't know any more than that. You can see it's kind of got a thick edge, not necessarily thick, but it does have height to it. It's not just like a light reflection, at least in my opinion. That's just how I perceive it. You guys can view this however you wish, but I have a feeling that this was something in the sky on that day, viewed by Faith on the North Island of New Zealand. And that's not the first time I've received something like this from New Zealand. This was the second photo I've gotten, but the other one was from the South Island, and there was a craft in the sky. It has density based off of the work that I did on it. Don't know any more than that. You can see it's kind of got a thick edge, not necessarily thick, but it does have height to it.
I don't know why it repeated, but okay. So that is what it says. Now I'm trying to pull up some screenshots. I may have to back out and come back in.
Well, having viewed what we viewed, it is in the proximity of the long box cube.
Okay. All right. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Which is to the left of that.
That's very strange, isn't it?
She's probably going after the M&M.
Yeah, she's.
Yeah, I've got it on full blow up here right now.
Breaking out, man.
Yeah. Yeah. So are you. It's probably my internet.
All right.
Oh, she's back.
I'm back. I know it's kind of silly. I have to do that.
Sort of back.
Okay, so I have a couple of screenshots from what ChatGPT thought about it. So let's pull that up and see. Eventually, we'll get there, guys. It's looking promising. I think it's not going to work. Okay, so now the 200 feet, it came from Mr. MBB. He estimates that. Okay. Okay, so I'll pause that there. But ultimately, it talks about how electric universe can
very interesting
for creating this. And there's, let's see, one more page. Tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. So
isn't that interesting?
I wouldn't agree with it. It's too small to be a planetary electrical interaction.
Okay. Wow. Okay. And it knew the 200 feet part. I sent that picture along with it.
Okay.
So
if you'll hold it, bring back the
picture. Yeah.
Yeah. If you look at this,
and I uploaded the video to it, so I had access to all the knowledge I had.
All right, let's break down what we're looking at. Yes. We're seeing a very intensely illuminated geometric pattern that is much larger and unlike illumination than anything else in the photograph. So therefore, this is either a light refraction that has been captured, a reality, or an actual shape of a larger craft with a central dark area and then a dot in the center, which leads me to believe that the dot in the center is the thing that is causing this light refraction, not the other way around. And
okay, I'm lost now. So what are you saying?
Shot.
You think this is? You think it's a craft?
I'm okay. If you hold pause.
Okay.
It looks like a light refraction.
Yeah. Seems like, I wonder, I don't know when this video came out.
That we know that
talked about this. And you said that before. Anyway. Right.
To the left of this is where the long box cube is. This looks like a light refraction from it might even be off the bottom of a ship in the center of that refraction. But the long box cube is right there in the shot area.
Right.
That could even if we are to assume, let's look at, okay, we got the circle, but if you trace over to the right, see that white square? That might be a ship coming off the side of the long box cube.
Is that the point?
The question is the long?
Are you saying like the nose of the ship?
Somewhere in this area of shot is the long box cube. Now we have to determine where, but I would say it's a craft or some anomaly related to it's an intergalactic craft scenario.
Okay.
Light refraction or actual hull shape. Because right there in that area of the shot is the long box.
There's something there. It looks like a craft to me underneath it. It's got a round shape.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of smaller white dots and black dots and stuff around there. There's a lot there in that shot.
I mean,
and they're just focusing on the center one thing instead of the 15 that are there.
Yeah, because
I'm starting to wonder if that white area is the white area. See, that white area to the right is almost a square.
Right.
So I'm wondering if that's the long box cube and these are a bunch of craft around it, because we know that there's regularly 5 or 6 or 7 different craft near the long box cube. But when it comes to the Texas cube, we know that there's 50 of them parked over to usually to the left of the Texas cube. There's regular activity around the long box cube for the most part in general. So
if it's
this
lit
is
up like that, it actually resembles a cube. Looks like a little cube with something inside it. But
yeah,
it's just because of
tipped. It could be a refractive light off the bottom of a weird shaped Star Destroyer, and we're looking at the bottom. I don't know, but I would associate that with craft rather than
below it too,
planetary discharge anomaly or anything like that, or light refraction. I'm inclined to say this is some sort of a ship.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's
well, we can't call it, but I mean, were I to hesitate a guess, which is what I'm doing here, but rather than, because normally I don't do a lot of guessing, but we break it down and we discuss it and we debate it. That's how we learn these things. But look at the other white dots going on here in the photos that are just bright, but not near as bright as this is, which is what makes me wonder if this is some sort of a light refraction off the bottom of it, caught at a brief angle of a Star Destroyer. If you look in the center of this, it does not look like a dot. It looks like a Star Destroyer.
Right. It's like I say, I mean, could that be the front or the nose of a ship? A Star Destroyer?
Is this a glare illumination of that brief millisecond? Was it filmed live? Did it continue, or was it just one flash?
Right. A good question. Right. Sometimes things like that just appear for a moment and then it's gone.
Yeah. you get the angle of it. And now, you know what everybody else is going to be. Oh God, I can just hear it now. It's a sun simulator.
Ah.
No.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't even go there. And New Zealand. So then
It's
the right.
I don't know what
light
to
is
say
moving
other than it's
left.
not. All right.
I just, God, we go
Okay.
through, and I mean,
Moving on.
and then he doesn't have any basis of any information behind it. It was sent in to me by blah 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 blah, and that's all we get. It's like
Yeah. So here's these radar anomalies that have occurred in multiple places and different appearances. Okay. So I showed them to the chat GPT, and it first said that mainstream would just pass it off as radar anomalies. No other comment.
do you remember
Okay.
that video that Christopher put out with the and Sharon uses her plasma ball, where you put your fingers on the side of the plasma ball? When I see those patterns, that immediately reminds me that we might be seeing an electrical fingering of the planetary balancing fingers that hold Earth in place, and they're little plasma filaments and connective plasma filaments, and that's what I don't think modern day physics understands, that we are an electrical universe and we do have these plasma filaments, and that's what the planets bounce each other off of with, is these plasma connective sort of electrical spiders that push each other away and attract each other also. They grab and shove. But
sorry, Sam. Sharon was waiting for the link. She's
sorry, Sharon. Sorry.
It says here, hidden patterns of resonance or repulsion. Exactly, a plasma filament or a connective electrical purple lightning bolt that shoves each other away. That is sort of the same thing, and this is what we talk about the unification model. The same reason that my fingertip does not go into the tabletop, even though there are vast distances of the atomic structure in between each one, the protons and neutrons of what makes the table and what makes my fingertip. There is a repulsion, tiny little electrical purple lightning storm that goes beyond anything you touch, which is why your hand doesn't sink in your coffee cup when you grab it. All of that. And that's the unification model that Einstein never understood, is these hidden patterns of resonance and repulsion, because we're at different electrical wavelengths. We cannot reach inside of the objects in front of us, nor do the planets crash into each other. Does that make sense?
Well, it does to me, yes. What about what ChatGPT says? Would you say that's accurate?
Well, number
like
2.
an electromagnetic impression.
Yeah, electromagnetic energy. Number 1. Each of us each planet has an electrical field around it. It's not just our atmosphere. The electrical field is what holds in the atmosphere. It keeps inside, and outside. And when you get effects from each other, there are variations, which we've seen, the base clouds formations and all of that. And circular shapes, number 3, may be evidence of plasma waves from electrical interaction. Well, that'd be a good way to describe the base clouds as well. These plasma warm air cloud formations that we've seen over a decade and a half of evidence therein. Repulsion signatures. Yeah, you could say that is the big purple shaft lightning discharge between Nepenthe and Earth is a standard repulsion signature we've seen over and over again, where Atu's moon does this purple lightningy thing, and then Uri and all of her Salamander asteroid group and Tan asteroid and all of that have a recognizable repulsion signature that we've recognized and captured over the years, time after time after time, which is why we talk about the 180-day electrical close pass cycle that goes on between us and our binary secondary system.
All right. Well, I think yeah. So we're saying these have everything to do with the planet being a planet, moon, asteroid, something passing nearby.
They could be Earth-based alone. Just even the fingerings of our hyper electrical. We have. Yeah, look at that. It's radar targeting from space. No, I'm kidding. We are electrical. God, my computer just went to sleep on me. I better touch the mouse. Okay, hello. There's electrical connections going on in a new enhanced way now that we're in the upper half of the galaxy, in a new electrical age. There's harmonic waves going on, electrical thread connections. There's new, as of the 8.8 up there in Kamchatka, which put off an electromagnetic disturbance in our atmosphere like they've never seen before. This is also part of the process that's going on, which is why all our volcanoes around the planet are going crazy, which is why the magnet pool inside the Earth is doing weird shit, which is why the core has moved inside the planet, because we're tipped. This is all electrical.
And I was going to tell
really
Marcus the same thing that Andrea said. It's because I've been talking to ChatGPT about Sam and about electric universe and binary system and sending it pictures and you name it, so
people
that's
you have to feed AI.
Kind of like when I started doing it with Meta, because Meta was the one that's on my messenger. I mean,
so
this
it knows
stuff, look at
what
it.
I'm asking.
This is the planet actively shooting out its warp signature at its little buddies going past, and it's just
there's connection. It's like when you put your finger on a plasma ball, that little inside purple lightning bolt reaches to your fingers. Well, imagine that you're a passing planet and you sort of have your own electrical power grid on the inside as well. When they pass each other, there's a little connection that jumps from one planet to the other, and that's called thread attachment or thread repulsion. Because the other planets are, I believe, bearing an opposite charge of us, which is possibly common to think that being that we're part of each other, we would be directly opposite yet connected. Just like the little Scotty dogs and the magnets and all of that. When the little dogs walk up to each other, one turns around and gets pushed away.
It's about electricity.
We're connected, but we're opposite, so we do not crash.
Watch. This is, watch. You can't hear it.
Yeah, it's cool.
Too bad it's turned down. I can't turn it up any higher. And that video was like that video was not sped up. You know what I mean? The video that we were talking about there. Yeah, at the end. So look at these lightning bolts, though. Look at that.
This is what I've been talking about for weeks.
Look.
Now in August, and we're running the close pass.
I know they're sensational.
Push,
I mean, the electrical push when you're watching a lot of innocent people's videos, and you can see the incredible, like the purple ones, for example, have zigzag smiles, and you can see it's going around the object that's up. Insane. It's just incredible. I love it. I could watch this kind of thing all night.
Right?
Crazy. Just crazy. It's beautiful. Crazy beautiful and kind of alarming at the same time because of,
Oh, yeah, it should be.
Because if you watch some of the videos, they're getting struck in at the cars. Buildings.
In July, we saw some material coming down with, or early August included, with the Perseids meteor shower, and big shit came in along with that was not normal, and so we should expect. I would frankly not think a negative thing if we got another Charlie Bince, because it would wake people up to reality and maybe a little more disclosure.
Something came in over Japan, Sam. Did you see that? Like a big.
Yeah, I didn't get to see it. Mark was talking about it. I have not seen it yet because I think I'll get a copy of it somehow later. But I heard about it already, but I have not seen it yet.
It's like a wow one. I've seen about 3 or 4 different ones from Japan.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if we have something medium or even smaller actually hit Earth where it causes, a damage. And I don't foresee, an Ellie type eliminating event, but I wouldn't doubt that we might get, in early September, a serious rock or two coming through, not 4 or 5. At the end of the quote-unquote 180-day cycle, which is the most dangerous period. Now we get to watch behavior coming in all the way in early March, and that's why we say, "Hey, welcome to the 180-day cycle." Because we start seeing more events ramping up at that time, as we do with our winter summer orbit versus the other planets. And the reason that we know that is because we watch cycle after year after year do this, and so this is why we know this pattern exists. Anyway, go ahead, Rebecca.
Okay, well, all right, we covered that. There's that.
Okay.
That's a clipboard.
Now, back to the show. Now what? Well, you know what? I have a slideshow. Let's play a slideshow.
Okay.
This is. Let me find it. Make sure I got it ready. I do. Okay, so here is some beautiful pictures from Arizona. I'm in there's several sky groups and sunset groups, just Arizona people, right? So I went through many and picked out all the best pictures. Okay, so
there's Robbie P is talking about the hum he's hearing at night. Yeah, the hum has been really interesting. The other night, I felt it in the ground, and every time it was a weirdly slow hum that went and then came and then went and then came back, and it was painful from my ankles to my knees, like bone aching. The hum has changed in the last week even.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and start this video, and
Yep.
It's gonna be nice, y'all. It's pretty stuff. All right, here we go. It makes me want to go to Arizona. I want to go see it in person like this.
I love Arizona. It's nice. Now remember, those towers are volcanic cores, people.
Why is everything beautiful so lethal? Oh, look at that, Sam.
Uri and asteroids.
Ooh.
Uri and asteroids.
Gorgeous.
Asteroids in front of Atu's moon and Uri.
They're dominant this week, Atu's moon and Uri.
Yeah, they're connected. You're seeing them in a straight line. And this is the side of the Saturn moon. Ion tail. Everything you see is ion tail.
Wow. Gorgeous. Fireball.
Yep. Oh, the oranges at sunset and sunrise have been insane.
Big long
That is the fifth axis base of Saru. See the green blue? That is Saru. I love desert shots.
No, I love the cacti. Look at that green.
Boy, look at that.
Ooh.
And that is Atu's moon. That's nice.
Oh, zigzags. Is that Nipicity?
No, add to.
That too, with this zigzag.
Wow, look at the colors.
I know. Wow.
That is the bottom of Nepesi, and possibly the edge of Nibiru behind it. I haven't seen Nibiru in a couple of weeks. I think she's moved.
Yeah, gone a ways to the back or the fore.
And that's, of course, the Saturn yellow moon with Saru behind it. And again, the Saturn yellow moon with Saru behind it.
Ooh.
Yeah, every one of those mountain peaks is a volcanic core. There's over 600 of them in Arizona. And people worry about, Mount St. Helens and Mount Rainier. That is the red asteroid underneath the bottom of Atu's moon.
Purple.
White bulb. And of course, notice the lightning. The lightning is actually white, even though everything is purple. That is the tan asteroid. Le Grand Canyon.
That's beautiful.
That is the bottom of Uri and Atu. Atu in the front, Uri in the back. And that is Saturn's yellow moon in front of very brightly illuminated is Saturn, meaning paired light. Brain glitch. Yeah, people, when was the last time you ever had skies like this? Oh, in 2008, 2005. Didn't exist. Bottom half yellow is the real sky. The upper half blue is a planet.
Yeah, it's hard to believe, like, the whole sky is other planets. Like,
Yeah.
it's just that little sliver at the bottom above the trees and the power lines and the houses that, it's there in every picture. You'll see a yellow sliver. That's our sky.
Yep,
It's hard to imagine that the yellow is always
Right above it. All right. Yep.
After sunset, the illumination of the planets above Earth. And the oranges and the yellows we've been seeing around sunset and even in the morning again as well. It's just insane. Awesome skies lately. That's the side of Uri. Plain as day, and the tan asteroid coming in from up there at the top. He may be the skull asteroid. And everything in the right-hand side is Saru. This is a mix of Saru and Uri. Couldn't tell you who's in front, right to left. The soundtrack is making me sleepy. Relaxing.
Oh, no, not that.
Yeah, I got my shoulders dropping. Like, oh, I'm too comfortable here. Sit up.
I know what happens. Taylor said I'm reverting back to being a baby or something. I told him I'm like sleepy or I fall asleep easily, and he reminds me that's like baby.
Yeah, well, that's your 50s. I noticed.
I know. That's what
I've had a real bad dose. That every time I eat nowadays, I literally want to take a nap immediately after. It's just my body going, now process the food, take a nap. Yeah.
I don't want to. No. Like I said before the show, I want to be energy. I want to be, I don't want to sleep the day away. Anyway. Indica
Dark
Land is
Blue's
here.
planet. Yellow is the real sky, people.
Yeah. See what I mean? How pretty that is, and so wide open. Like I need to go check it out.
Yeah, I like Arizona deserts. I spent some time down there. Just at the southern edge of Arizona, even.
I saw a post
Tucson and that's south.
For since the 1900s, for the past 120 years, they counted the number of days that parts of the United States had in the hundreds, and Arizona, Utah, and Oklahoma had the highest number of days. And I believe the highest, I don't remember which one was the highest, but Oklahoma had like 1,500. And most states had like 10 and 20. You know, it was just a vast difference. Way hotter here than I realized.
Yeah, which is, what has been surprising up here in Montana, that we've had 90 degrees and 100-degree days.
Yes.
We normally, in my lifetime, we rarely ever saw that. And now it's normal. And it's like, people, you got to realize, this 2-star thing is really huge, people. It's not just this extra light bulb in the room. We're talking something that's actually heating up all of the planets. And, it's not global warming. It's solar system warming going on right before our very eyes. And it is strongly important. And it's also affecting the light, the color. There, now that 2 stars are separating, we're getting 2 different spectrum. We're getting a dwarf yellow and we're getting a standard red. And so the light is different, almost more colorful. Look at these blues and reds and pinks and oranges and yellows we've never seen before. Oh, and don't forget the purple. Yeah, yellow, normal sky. Blue, planet. And, once your brain grabs hold of the reality of this after watching it long enough, you go, oh my God, you're kidding me. And I'm in awe that the rest of the world hasn't seen this long ago. But it just sort of snuck under the wire and people didn't notice, and it's just become normal. These are not our normal skies, people. Go back and watch a 1980s Western or 1970s Western. Look at the real sky the way it used to be. Listen. It's a huge part of why the older folks in their 50s and 60s and 70s and 80s, we have a lot of friends, notice there's something wrong with the sky. And because people, in their 30s, they've kind of been growing up with it for, half of their life already, and it's normal to them, and it is not what Earth normal really is.
I can't believe how hot that is, Nicole. I mean, it's been about that here, but not quite. It's like upper 90s, It just takes your breath away. Is it supposed to cool down for you next week? I don't know if it drops.
Yeah, everybody east of Texas to Minnesota is going to drop in temperature next week. Big time, right. Big drops. It's going to be. I think it'll be a tree turner. It'll turn your vegetable gardens and everything.
Yeah.
And frost warning for Minnesota and Wisconsin.
I'm coming in Sunday night.
Look at that.
Here.
That one with the house. What was that above that house?
That is this one is Atu's moon.
Wow. Planets, people. Everything blue is a planet, everything yellow is in the sky. That's a hell of a capture. Incredible.
That would be the bottom of Uri on the left.
Look at that blue green in there.
That's where Saru is, the green blue. Bottom of Uri.
Oh, it's beautiful, yeah.
Yeah, Arizona.
Yeah, we've gotten very, regular planetary occurrence.
And Christopher is
Go
not
look up
feeling
clouds
good, y'all.
10 years ago.
What about Christopher?
He's not feeling very good today.
In my
guys.
mouth, he's not feeling good. Okay.
Bummer,
Well,
huh?
I hope you didn't get the
Flu
No.
that's going around.
Yeah, hope you don't get the lurgy.
That's what happened to me.
Maria was really sick
Going
with it
around,
as
people
well.
watching. If people were smart, they'd actually, when you go out in public, you should wear an N95. There are so many sick people out there, and if we actually just changed our behaviors and we're all touching keypads now, using our debit card, and I literally clean my debit card regularly. When, of course, I don't hand it to a lot of store clerks anymore like we used to. But anyway, I hope you feel better, Christopher, and remember, orange juice and again some hot salsa always cures being sick.
Yeah, onion honey. I recommend onion honey.
And poor Maria as
Again,
well.
I went
She's
out
also
and-
sick.
It really works.
Did you speak
I
to her
went out and bought-
recently?
No, I haven't.
Sorry.
I unplugged the phone all week. I went out and bought ghost pepper habanero hot sauce again and made some chili, and I'll probably do it again this week as well. Nice capsaicin, vitamin C.
I do that too,
Drink
Sam.
orange
I don't
juice,
unplug
all
my
that.
phone,
Drink
but I
green
turn my
tea.
ringer down. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I
kinda. don't know.
just
But,
took the bracket
like I
out of the
was
wall where it's at.
Before the show, I'm like, our phones are here for our convenience. And if I want to talk, if I don't want to talk, it's not meant for anybody else, really. If
I've
it's an
been getting
emergency.
calls from many different. Yeah, I've been getting early morning, like 8:05 every day from my insurance company, my health insurance company,
Right.
trying to get me in for these, doctor. Well, you haven't gone to the doctor this year, and they won't leave me alone. So I just, rather than being woke up every morning, of course I'm usually awake by 8:00, but rather than them calling me at 8:05, I just said, "The hell with you! I'm unplugging my phone, and you leave me alone." And I forgot to plug it back in all week, and I never even missed it, not for 1 minute.
Yeah. I agree, Andrea. That too. Onions. It's crazy. Onions will heal you.
Yeah,
But-
you can slice an onion, put one next
Yes.
to your bed, put one in your kitchen, let it just sit there,
Uh-huh.
and then there's
But
some people that
slice
put it
one
in
and
water.
Put it under your sock against your feet, and it will absorb all the badness out of your body.
Oh,
It really
magic!
works. You will feel better. You'll feel better. I know. You'll feel better though. Yeah. Okay. So there's that. There's that. Okay. Isn't that fun? So now what? Let's see.
I guess we can give him a hall pass if he doesn't feel well. He doesn't have to,
I told no,
Here.
he's not
It's
planning
okay.
on it. He said he might drop in later if he felt up to it, but as of right now,
Well, that's where we dropped the guilt bomb on Jackie. That way we should drop a guilt bomb on Jackie and make her, fill in.
oh, Jackie, right? Yeah, she'll be the stand-in. Get in here.
Yeah. There you go.
And I know Jesus is planning on being here in a little while. Yes, he sent me some videos to share, so I
Okay.
know that's a good sign. Yeah. So
We're
okay,
kind of chilled today.
Well-
That's cool.
I know. Well, let's play another video. How's that? How about
There you
that?
go.
Let me look and see. Got that. I'll wait till Sharon is here on that. Some of these people, they gotta be here first. All right, so
G
I'm gonna go ahead
Racy's talking. Says sorry I'm late.
She's here. T. Gracie's here. I hadn't seen her yet, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there she is. Sweet. Good to see you. She made it. Good
Thank you,
deal.
Gracie.
All right. Good deal. And garlic. There you go, Katie Jo. She knows. She knows all about that stuff. So I know.
What a waste of garlic,
garlic.
man! Putting it between your toes. I'd rather just eat it. Thank you.
I know. Just
Keeps people. It keeps people away from you too. That way they don't
Throw it
just
away
say,
after
like,
that.
God, you smell like garlic. Yeah. More spaghetti sauce.
okay.
More lasagna.
Let's see. I think for Lucy, well, every time I say that, I feel like I'm saying it wrong. But he messaged me. Oh, some pictures. Awesome. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna tell him that I'm getting ready to play his video. They are in Quebec. I don't know if I said that earlier. Play your slideshow.
Is that? Oh, yeah.
So they take some of the neatest pictures, and I see they each have their own style. It's pretty interesting, I've noticed. So, husband and wife skywatchers, how's that for you? You know, it's rare. It happens, but it's rare. Usually, there's one of the spouses don't want anything to do with it. You know, from what I've seen. So. All right. Here, let's go ahead and get it going, guys. Turn that down so we can hear.
Prior to the invention of penicillin in Europe,
Oh, how
part of the
beautiful.
poultice and things. That would be Uri and Atu. Look at that central, smaller circular asteroid at the bottom of that other one. It is, of course, a planet beyond Earth because the light was behind us. You can see Matim is cutting in from the upper left. That's why there's that weird shape on the upper left of the sun.
Look at that.
Wow, look at that.
You can see the surface. Wow.
Let me go back.
Yeah, there's something cutting
go back
off.
to that one. It's beautiful.
What do you think is happening there? That was just last week.
It could easily be Matim. It could be Matim cutting off. Remember, like last week, we talked about the possibility of Matim cutting off the top half of the sun. And this is definitely
Okay.
upper
What about
right
the top right?
of the sun is being cut off.
Look at the little blip.
Well, that's what I mean. The top right of it. But Matim crossing over the top of it, and part of the sun is missing here.
Yeah.
You can see that rounded little. That is an awesome country. Keep an eye on. More of this is coming. Well, it's definitely something or two somethings passing in front of the sun on the upper left, which could easily be the Texas cube, and then on the upper right could easily be Matim.
Wow.
That would be the lead asteroid.
Wow.
Yeah. Lead asteroid.
Wow.
Yeah. And of course, it's the site of the Saturn and the Saturn Jello moon. And that is Uri. So what you're seeing is not our clouds, people. Now look at those straight lines in the back. Remember, look at the dark areas first. Well, that's the ion tail in front of us. That's Jello. the lead asteroid is at the bottom. Or it could be the long box cube revolving in this pattern.
Look at that. Fingers. Look at that. Wow. Oh, beautiful.
Your asteroids.
Oh, funny.
That's the ion tail coming off of the Saturn's yellow moon. If you look at this month's site drawing, it pretty much matches that.
Look at that. So much in
And
that
those
one.
are, and on the left-hand side are asteroids on the side of Uri.
Oh,
All those white things are asteroids. Remember, look at the dark areas first.
let's see, like what marks on that.
That's Atuatu's moon red asteroid. The dark blue area in the upper right corner is Saturn. On the left, you have Atu and you have Uri. Saturn's yellow moon is on the middle, rounded shape here. Nice house.
Yeah.
Getaway cabin.
Nice hidey hole. to be
I think
away from
she's
everything.
the planets. I am pretty sure she is a
I
firm
think so,
capturer
yeah.
of the planet.
Yep.
Very, very much. She had awesome
She knows
pictures.
what she's capturing.
So many, yeah.
That is
can
the
tell.
Saturn. The
I can
dark
see it.
blue area again is the Saturn.
Because she's an artist, she also sees the patterns. They're very eye-catching. Once you get the bug and you can't unsee it.
It looks like the cube above the tree there on the right.
Oh, cool.
Long box
Where?
cube.
Oh, we need to stop
above,
again.
on the right.
Oh, look at that.
Saturn's yellow moon. Just like the monthly side drawing. I love being right.
Smile sound.
It's also a curse too, because you want to make sure you're not wrong. And it kind of drives me crazy, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
15th of the month. Oh my God, panic, you know.
look at that.
Gotta do it
Lemon
right, gotta do it
squeeze.
right. Yep.
Yeah, it must be so stressful.
She caught a little cube. It's like
It is a
really
little bit.
little
Look at that
picture.
cube.
And she zooms in on it, and then she filters it, and there you go.
Look-
Interesting.
Look at the sides of it. Look.
Yeah, and
It's
you know, by the way, they don't make square. Intergalactic craft are here. You know, it's so important that people realize that this is the year that extraterrestrials are supposed to become known around the world. Well, we've been screaming this since 2009. Hello Skippy, hello Myrtle, hello George and Jimmy and Josh and John.
Make it wakey. Eggs and bacon.
Yeah,
look at the
I
color.
don't know what more to do. I mean, we're sharing this information that we've gathered for 15 years, people, and we watched I personally watched the Norway spiral literally the day it happened. The next day, it came out at night, and people all around Europe and Scandinavia and Germany were talking about it for weeks, months. Just quietly sort of sifted into the past. But that was all the way back in 2009 when the Empire orb or the Norway spiral orb came out of the wormhole over Norway, which is why it's called what it's called. Over Germany, over the North Sea, whatever. And people saw it, and it was an intergalactic interaction, arrival. It was not some sort of magic event. It was an actual arrival of an intergalactic craft. And the rest is history. You need to, look at our old videos. We've talked about it for years, people. They are here, and this is why our dear friend Nicole in Colorado He's going, they are here, they are here, they are here, because she realizes they are here, and other people. Still to this day, there are no comments about the Texas cubes in any of our YouTube videos, and I don't know why.
What?
Okay, ladies, you're both staring down at your phone.
Oh, well, I'm clearing out, making room for more stuff. My phone's full. I can't do anything. I'm stuck.
Yeah.
But you said nobody talks about the cubes, but we do. I mean, we've made videos.
No,
about
not
them.
in the comment section on our videos. No one is commenting. And I keep daring somebody to comment in the on YouTube. In the comment section, go to YouTube tomorrow and watch this video and make a comment in the comment section about what you think about the Texas cube, what you've learned, what you want to know, what you don't know, whatever. And then we'll try to address that next week. But nobody and I keep asking people to comment about the cubes, because this is an intergalactic faction that is separate of the Anunnaki, separate of the people that live on these planets. I mean, we are, we've got a shitload of ETs are here, people, and nobody's talking about this, and it's so damn important.
So now to rebrand. Now that's kind of a new name. Let's see. Well, they see the crafts. Interesting. Good. Good to see you. Who else have I missed? Hey, Carol Ann's here. Yes.
Yay! Hello, Carol Ann.
Okay. And Indica Land. They're here. Good to see you. Jason.
Carol. Hi, Carol Ann.
Yeah. I think I'm caught up now.
Yeah. Well, new folks. We've got to have new folks, and we've got to have new listeners, and we've got to have people sharing this information. This is real. I mean, we are not guessing about the cubes. We've got thousands and thousands of captures of the Texas cube. You should see my Texas cube file.
Could that be a cube? Look at that. That's like off of a planet there. Look at that. It's shining on the surface. That's the light pinch
between two planets, one on the left and one on the right. Or
I
many
think that
things
kind
on
of
the
thing's
left.
magical. That's kind of magical when you see, like I saw it the other week, that looked like a bird.
Yeah, clouds don't do this.
Oh, they
Only
don't do
planets
this,
do that.
man. When you look at that and there's these bizarre, well, I suppose the ion tails are the things that look like the wings, aren't they? Like if your two sides are joining up.
If the planets are small. Yeah, this is the cut in from the left and the cut in from the right. And this is the light pinching in and out. And again, if you look at right and left, there's dark blue on either side. And this is also cut in, and you can see the light is pinching between the bodies. Same thing with this X or star light blue shaft flaring is a light pinch, people. Otherwise, you just see a circle. Now, this is, of course, a pinch through the clouds, which is why you see a halo. And again, through the clouds. Look at the smaller circle just above the sun. Oh.
I'm looking at the big
Now,
blue
there's a lot of
part on the
stuff.
right there. Look at that blue
we
thing.
get very lost in the center of a lot of photographs, but there's so much more showing. This is Atu and
Look at that
Yuri.
on the left. Oh, wow. It's like a great big
That's
blue.
Atu. Yuri is the puffy blue area.
Oh, gosh. This is just so them. This whole video that you've made is so perfect.
Yeah.
It just conveys the whole beautiful, magical kingdom that they've got there that I really would like to go and visit now.
I know, me too. Like, it's perfect.
That
It really
drumming
is.
video that they had, like, I just wanted to go right then.
But she's not here. Okay, well, hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi, Yvonne.
I guess other people have lives. I wouldn't know about that. I'm so obsessed. I'm always working. I do have to admit, I did watch 1930s murder mysteries all week.
Wow.
Oh, look
Look
at that.
Sam.
That looks like the bottom of Saru.
Isn't that magical right above their house? Wonder how you dream when you've got that right above your house.
Oh, don't even mention dreams. Man, I had nothing but weird dreams lately. So freaky.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Confusing ones that are making me, wake up worried. It's like, it got to take 2 hours to clear your head afterwards. Like, no, it's not real. Yeah, look at that, folding into each other.
Look at that. Yeah, that's two of them. Magical.
These are not our normal size people.
All the ripples, Sam.
Yeah, it's atmospheres that are. You got to look at these as microclouding on the outsides of the other planets. Notice the sun is behind us. This is Atu's moon, and then the asteroid coming in from the left as usual.
Look at that. Oh.
The dark blue area is, of course, planets. And I think that dark black blue is probably the Texas cube.
Looks like a cube to me.
Yep, look like a cube to me too, ma'am.
Y'all look like a cube, man.
Chucking. If it looks, and what it's a duck.
Oh, quack, 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 quack.
It looks like a duck, walks like a duck, quacks like a duck. It's a duck.
Oh, look at that stuff.
That mellow music in the background.
No.
It's making me sleepy.
Light pinch from probably Matim. That's
look at that. It's
look
almost
at that.
like it's turning. You can see the motion.
I love that.
You see the whole motion of it turning.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. There are planets, people, and I still every week go through this thing like, oh, I've got to be crazy, and then I'm automatically reminded that this is really happening, people. And our skies have completely changed. That's the side of Uri. That's the side of Uri on the left.
But is that little space Matim?
Somewhere in there, it might even be above. Matim is going to rise a little higher than the sun because it's getting closer to us, so it's going up visually. And
look,
like I believe.
What is that?
What's that? Look, is that it?
It looks like the Texas cube.
Uh-huh.
Cool. Yeah, they get very cubey up there. They've got like a lot of visitors.
That is beyond the lights behind us, and Atu's moon are overhead, and that would be the cube sitting in front of Atu and Atu's moon. A little spiral thing going up on top there, and smaller craft, and that would be the underneath of Saru and the deep red nighttime sky. Something over the top, which is cutting off the top half of the sun. Planet people, they're huge and big, they're nasty, they're here, they're here. Skip on the record.
Sparkle sun,
they're here.
Barbie sparkle sun.
Wow. And notice something from the thing to cause that refraction, that breakout of light, which is what's shafting. Where there is no breakout is what's causing it.
Interesting.
The one eye thing already. Yeah.
Wow, we can almost see a circle in the bubbles.
Yeah,
there
that could
on
be
the left.
easily the open core of Saru again. That would be the open core of Saru or Nepacity. Could more likely Nepacity because it looked like there was the big three asteroid group. So.
Oh, look there.
Yeah, we've had so much fire smoke up here. I'm still rubbing my eyes every 5 minutes, man. It's horrible up here.
Horrible.
Smoke, fire smoke. That is the Saturn's yellow moon. Edge of Saru with Saturn's yellow moon. This is normal.
But kind of reminds me of Nepicity's little. Always have these things look like little soldiers.
That is the illuminated face of Matim and Yuri.
Mhm.
Here again, his two sons, people.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's the smaller our normal star above the much brighter standard red coming towards us. And it is very concerning what is going to occur. I wonder if Matim is going over the top of the sun. Should happen any day now. And then we get to watch what Matim does. We've never seen a close pass of Matim before either. We've seen semi, but Matim's really tiny. It's the smallest of both planets. And it has a very unusual orbit compared to the rest. So who knows? That could have easily been the Tan asteroid. Or even Pappy. Because Pappy and Lorraine are getting bigger and bigger, which is why they ended up with the name. Dry throat. Normal sky at the horizon, anything above the sun is planet. See the microclouding right and left. No, thank you.
Thank you. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
They got a prime spot, don't they?
Yeah.
Yep.
Seems to be in like a transition tunnel or something. They just have to walk out the door and go ping, ping.
I know. Just look up. They got it. I love all their trees too. We don't have that kind of trees here. I mean, we have trees, but I like their trees.
That's where I would imagine I would go on a holiday, like a retreat, and just chill out. Beautiful. Amazing people, lovely work.
Yes. I agree.
Going.
Well, I know. It seems like it's ideal. I don't know. Their whole lives are just ideal looking to me. Family, nice family, cute yard, good location, great sky, awesome trees.
Nice. Perfect location, eh? It's perfect.
I meant to click that one. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So good. All right. Very good. All right. We took care of that. Where are they? There we go. Got to cross them off the list. I know where I'm at.
Be very busy
Yes.
like tonight.
I know,
It
right?
looks
I got a
like,
list.
Mr. O'Brien out there that make this work. You guys sending your material in is how we do everything,
Yes.
and thank you.
Thank you.
That
too,
was amazing,
Yvonne.
Yvonne. That was really amazing. Thank you.
It was. I know. I love it. I have some extra pictures I'm going to send your way. I made way more than I used. I used, a handful, but you'll see them. I'll send you all the extras so you can look at them. So I act like I made them. AI made them, but Okay. I was telling Sam, for every one picture that turns out stellar, there's about 20 pics that, don't. So
Yeah, I save so many photographs that I don't ever share, and
Yeah.
the file is just full of them. And
Hey, Laura.
15 years. Of course, I've only got the last 5 years on this computer, so a lot of pictures don't make it, but they're all good, and
I know.
hi,
Well,
Laura
made it.
Mountjoy.
She made it. I don't know. When do you not normally make it? I don't know. I mean, I think you've been here in the past. I know you have. It's been a minute. But I'm happy you're here because we're still only 2 hours in. We're just getting warmed up.
Katie Joe says she's got to clear her
Right.
phone to make room. I'm amazed how many people are actually viewing a lot of this, and maybe that's part of the problem is
Yes.
people are viewing this on their phones. And guys, you need to watch the show on YouTube in your living room tomorrow, and maybe you'll see a lot more about what we share. And last week, Rebecca showed some old footage from early Attu and Attu's moon when it was way smaller, and I really enjoyed that. So hopefully we'll be able to share more. Older, I do recommend you go to Rebecca's Nibiru, follow on the YouTube channel, like and subscribe, and notification, and go back and watch show 3, show 5, show 100, show 50. And here we are at 129. Wow,
That is so fun. Okay, Sam, you asked me to go back and save one of my older videos, so I did. Let me play it. It's a little one. It's short, but it's one that I kind of like at the time. I don't know how many years ago it was. It's several years ago. But it's only a few seconds long, and then I'll pull Sharon in here.
I like your old 3-part series also from long ago. Remember you did that 3-part series on me and all of that. You have hundreds of videos on.
Yes. You're right. I do. I have 500.
Go back and
videos on our YouTube channel. 500. Okay. So here is what is happening with the sunlight. I'll just give you a little. You'll see it. It says look closely. Okay.
Okay.
The reason the sunlight is moving around is because there's planets passing right above it. Okay, that's what I saw at least. Okay, we'll see what Sam says.
Okay.
You want the picture, let me pose for you now. You got me now? Oh, you'd like another one? You like
that's what I was doing.
Remember, watch the water. Watch the water.
This is back when Attu's moon was in front of Nepicity all the time.
About 2-3 years ago. Let me blow it up, see if we can catch a date.
Like the darkest blue is Attu's moon, lighter blue is Nepicity. And then you can see, look at those two lines. Those two curves across the sky is Attu's moon and Nepicity.
Yeah, we spent a few years looking at them like that. They were stacked up so tight, and then Attu and Nepicity would go and switch places regularly, and it's just annoying. But that was actually a really tough time to actually watch the planets per se as well. And then of course Nibiru came back. This was, I'm going to say 2020-ish, 2022.
Yeah, that's probably about what this is from.
Trying to look up in the corner there. It's all blurry.
Yeah.
2022.
So, all right. That's what we have from that.
2022,
okay.
November 2022.
Cool. All right, I see Sharon is here. She's in the green room. Actually, I don't know if I heard her or not because I see her. So let's go ahead and bring Sharon on here and see how things are going.
There you go.
Hi, Sharon.
Greetings, fellow Skywatchers.
Here.
Hello.
Hi.
How are we all?
I'm well. How are you?
Oh, exceptionally well. Thank you very much.
Great. Well, it's good to see. I know it feels like we just did this. Like a whole week is by.
You blink and you miss it.
Man, yes. Gosh. Well, what's new with any gold chunks found or anything like that?
No, unfortunately, and it's very sad because we travel for about 2.5 hours to get to these destinations, and my dad would just fill up buckets, and he wants to bring them home and put them on his sluice at home, and I think that's cheating.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here doing all the work,
Yeah.
But it's fun. It is absolutely fun, getting on the gumboots or the wet waders and trying to navigate over wet rocks and finding the best little spots to dig in, and it's great fun, and the people you meet along the way is awesome too.
Right, of course.
You know, you
right.
share your secrets. Like, have you had any luck? Do you know you can get gemstones here? And yeah, it's really good. It's very social.
Well, one of these days you'll get the big one. You know.
Yep.
No doubt about it.
Yeah. Right. I can't
I
wait.
If you're determined
prospectors
enough,
all the
you'll
time.
find it.
Right.
Yeah, well, I see
it's a
prospectors
numbers
on
game.
YouTube. I see prospectors on YouTube that do it for 20 years and they hit after 20 years. So I have time.
Right.
Yeah. Have you watched? Have you watched one of my favorite, Dan Hurd, Hurd, Hurd? Dan
Not
Hurd.
yet. No. Not yet.
You know, he. I think he's up in British Columbia. He's a Canadian prospector. I watch the show every time he puts out something new. I just figured I'd share that with you.
Yeah, I'll have to look into it because there's. I get bombarded with them now. Videos of.
Well, he does more than
India,
he does more than gold
everywhere.
hunting. He hunts sapphires
Yep.
and rocks and other things. And I watched these people up in Alaska doing these big giant jade boulders that they sell to China. And I watch a lot of prospecting shows and geologic shows and this and that and the other thing.
Same here. I watch a guy called.
And of course,
Oz Geology. He tells you quite a bit about the landscape of Australia and how it formed and where all the geological features are, and he's very entertaining as well. But when it comes to actual prospecting now, a lot of places have actually reduced the amount of areas you can go. Like in Bendigo and Ballarat is some of the biggest gold seams down there, and with all these new LADAR discoveries, I've seen myself the size of the coils that these things are being pulled around by helicopters now. So
that's the thing you showed me in the one video, like that great big
so
coil.
my little magnetic coil that's this big is nothing compared to one that's the size of your house. So,
well, the reality of that too is the fact that the price of gold. The price of gold has skyrocketed so much that it's now worthwhile actually, investing the amount of money in to mine up some of these deeper deposits that they never had before. And now on top of it, they're just discovering large amounts of gold that they never even knew of. And so it's getting, there's a rush to claim all of these gold deposits from these big corporations. So folks, we're in a gold grab. And then not only that, in political scenes around the world, there's some interesting things that are going to occur and are occurring. I'm not going to go into grave detail, but And by the way, gold went up 1.5% again this morning. It's gone up to 3,417, I believe. I'd have to relook that up, but it's gone up again today.
And
gold is.
I had seen an admission the other day. We had a so-called earthquake in southeast Queensland at 5.6. And when we dug into it, we found that a mining company that had just laid a claim to that site had detonated 10 kilometres down to go and get core samples. So it was an induced earthquake.
Which would be usually depicted by a diamond geologic earthquake report, but we know that that's not going as well as it's supposed to be. Oh, you should see how many earthquakes that have been omitted this week alone on Mount Rainier by the U.S. And downsized,
the seismonics keep going down. You know, they're underreporting the value of these things.
Especially that one in the Drake Passage between, was it South America and Antarctica? That was a big ass one. And the next thing you see, it's been downgraded and downgraded and downgraded.
Every report that comes in, it loses about 6 points.
So wrong.
Yeah, I would be a little more tsunami aware currently, people. Well, I'm now again with that planetary alignment finishes up here in a few days. So I would say we should be on geologic earthquake watch and watching the sun and seeing where the
I think I saw somewhere some beaches South America where the fish had been beached because the water had retracted.
About four places have that at the moment. There's Italy, there's Spain,
yeah,
Turkey,
I've seen it like one or two places.
Ethiopia, the sea has gone out and hasn't come back. I wanted to ask you about that, Sam. Is that because subsidence, it's going back in under that mantle layer? Where is all this water going?
Okay, Ethiopia is probably rising. We know that the Turkish, well, the African plate is hitting the Euro-Asian plate, and that we know that they've had some major earthquakes in Turkey and again in over there in I'm trying to think, Kathmandu and all of that. Mm-hmm. Now that would be that plate moving, so it's entirely possible that Ethiopia and that part of the African continent is actually rising. Because we know that the water is also rising, literally, the ports around southern Italy are also have moved a sizable amount within this year, is where, well, Campi Flegrera and all of that is upwelling. So it's entirely possible that the Mediterranean overall.
Wasn't there a report that one of the thing of Santorini collapsed the other day?
Oh yeah, there was a very sizable landslide on the side of Santorini this week. You're right. Yeah, there's geological anomalies going on, and I think that's being direly underreported as well. Now, just a few months ago, we had a huge square.
You really got to dig for this stuff.
This planetary alignment that's going to happen by the end of the 30th is watch. We're going to see something big go boom. If not even more Kamchatka. I looked at it this morning. They had like 40 today earthquakes in Kamchatka alone, and they're all big. And Alaska is moving, and so is the West Coast. Now that hurricane that went by did some damage, but fortunately it downgraded right after we did a show. I'm glad to be wrong last week. I was wrong. I thought it was going to get really nasty and keep going, but it didn't. It turned. Again, the storm front that's going to go up past New York and out to sea is going to end up at Great Britain and Ireland. Even though it'll be tropical storm nature, it's going to hit in between Iceland and Ireland and Scotland. So we'll see what happens next week. I haven't, it's so hard to look up. Excuse me?
Hurricane Erin. How's Hurricane Erin going over there?
It's rising and it's turning out to sea now, and it's literally going to go. The projected path is it's going to head past Newfoundland and all of that, and it's going to end in between Iceland, Ireland, and Scotland. And the 10-day forecast. Yeah, the 10-day forecast doesn't go beyond that, so I'm going to have to be looking up the 10-day forecast for Europe, and that's harder to find lately.
Going up my paddleboard.
Strap yourself in, Gillian.
Paddleboard time. Paddle to work.
Now, there are two more systems coming off the coast of Africa right now as we speak, and one of them's heading toward Puerto Rico as we speak, and we're going to see development. There is an unusual pattern of moisture literally going from Oaxaca, Mexico, all the way up to South Carolina. And that's an unusual pattern of moisture and electricity going on in a weird back formation of odd weather. And there's a cold front blowing in from the north.
So where's our
and obviously another volcano blowing in Indonesia.
Where's our magnetic North Pole now, Sam? Is it still over Siberia?
It's up over in the middle of Siberia, North Siberia.
That must have some effect as well.
Yeah, I have not watched the moon much to see where it's been hiding this month.
Well, the amount of auroras have been off the charts lately. So our magnetic field must be weakening slightly too.
Well, it's, a lot of people are talking about, Earth's magnetosphere is dying. No, that's not what's going on. Ours is just being buffered by larger ones. It's being messed with by bigger ones.
Yeah, that's all. And it's like when you put two magnets together, if you've got a big magnet and a small magnet, which one's going to do all the work?
Yep.
The little one. Amazing.
Yeah, nighttime illuminations are going on.
There
I've
is
seen weird
Sam.
shit around the planet.
Is that Japan? Yeah.
That's the Japanese thingy bob that came in,
that went up.
that meteor thing. Look at it.
Wow.
Look, there it is.
It looks like it blew up before it hit. Yeah, Spain is on fire still.
Portugal too. Look at it.
And of course, the Grand Canyon is still burning too, and they're not talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh, is the Grand Canyon
California.
still going? Wow.
And we have a new one. It's not on the news. I don't know why. And there's one on just west of me here on the other side of Lolo Peak, and I'm rubbing my eyes as we speak. Guys are very orange and very smoky here.
And it just hangs in the air, doesn't it, Sam? It doesn't dissipate.
Well, I just wonder why it's not making the average nonstop news like it did a few years ago.
It's
Oh my
unimportant.
God.
That's why.
No, I think it's worse than that. I think they're intentionally not telling us anything because they don't want us to know.
Agree. That's why I said you have to really dig into this stuff. If you're really obsessed with what's going on in the planet right now, you have to go to various sources to find this info. And apologies, Rebecca, if I bomb your messenger with so many videos.
You're good.
But I
Right.
figure
No, I
they're
know.
important.
There's so much.
I figure they're important.
Totally.
Yeah, I'm sending you stuff because I know you're putting it on your OMG channel. And hopefully that's going to go okay. And you're not going to get in too much trouble over that. She's already been flagged. Yeah, a landscaper's gone, oh, look, 3 rocks.
And I'm thinking, where's the gold?
Yeah, no kidding.
Roll it over, man.
You know, I was watching a Scablands video really early this morning on how the Scablands in Idaho and Washington State were formed, and then they're talking about these deep well pits where the rocks are drilling a hole. And I go, oh man, if somebody would crawl into those holes and mine them out, I guarantee you there'd be a ton of gold in those holes in Idaho and Washington State. Yeah, look at that.
House. I'm just going to the loo. Ah!
Yeah.
Goodness me.
I would say it's time to move. It's time to move.
I'd be getting the heck out of there too.
That looks like mostly volcanic ash that is sitting on top of. See, there's layers of it.
Yeah.
And those softer soils, they break and go. Spain.
Yep.
Yeah, Spain's very dry this year, and so of course is France, and Montana is also. And I'm watering my yard as we speak.
Yeah, people in Ireland are saying they have had very little rain, so.
They've also been saying it's warmer than they can stand, which is what we normally put up with. And they're going, but we're from Ireland. This isn't normal. Okay, goodbye, Van.
Well, it's heating up here, Sam, because yesterday we had 20 degrees, which is 68 Fahrenheit. And we've been in the low 11s, which is around 52. And coming Tuesday, they predict 24, which will be 75. And we haven't even hit spring yet.
Right, Audrey was saying that South Africa was doing the same. Oh, I hope there's a guy in there driving that. No. Bring her back around. Turn your steering wheel, dude. You're not going to get that out of there. There's no road. Look, free cement, everybody. Okay.
You got it beat, dude. Keep going. Oh, you're stuck in the mud now.
No.
I had that event last week on Monday. Someone from across the street, I invited them to park on my lawn. And because it had rained the whole week, she got bogged.
Thank you.
Oops.
Which was why I was at our biggest dam yesterday in New South Wales, was Warragamba Dam, because I wanted to test the media. Primarily because they said they had to open the floodgates because it was 100% capacity. So I went there yesterday yes, it's 100% capacity, but none of the floodgates were open. So if they did open them, they only opened them for about 8 hours or something.
Well, that's good on one hand, because when you're at capacity, you risk dam failure.
That's right. But
they need to let some of that pressure out.
Yeah, well, it just proved to me that you've got to really discern what the media shows you.
Right. Oh yeah. And we were talking about that earlier. And now media or AI is going back and changing information. And there's this big to-do where there's a lot of people on many different medias talking about that they do believe that the truth is being rewritten. And I think there's a huge dose of that going on, especially with the U.S. government. And we know that is happening. And they're omitting things from museums on purpose and rewriting texts. And you know, a book that was printed 50 years ago might now have a lot more importance than it used to, people. Remember, something printed pre-2000 might actually be fact or a facsimile therein compared to the new lies that were being fed.
I agree. All books were rewritten in 1902. If anyone wants to know that, that's when they started changing history and writing the narratives.
What year was that, Sharon? What year?
1902, and it's related to the mud floods that they happened. 1902. Right. All of the north hemisphere was affected with mud floods. This goes back to that Tartarian narrative you keep hearing about. Buried buildings, children crusades, or what were they called? All that kind of stuff.
The incubator babies.
Yeah, them too.
And the orphan trains.
All of that stuff. The stolen generations. So you guys have your own narrative, and this is what a lot of these YouTubers are focusing on when it comes to Tartaria. They're only looking at the United States with the world fairs and things. But not a lot of people are exploring Australia and its prehistory, except for one guy here. His name's Campbell. His name's, he goes around and he looks at all of the sites. And it's a curiosity, if you know what I mean. Like when I was in Melbourne, they have those lights in the footpath. And that's so it can light up the chambers underneath that were once ground level. So it really makes you wonder how many times have we experienced something where liquefaction has happened and buildings just get buried. And it's through these kind of we'll call them solar events, because you know, throughout history they've got writings of occurrences in our skies. It's been captured in books and paintings and tapestries and all sorts of stuff. So
what do you say though, because their timeline for the mud flood is like 1850s, you know, and I'm thinking, 3,600 years, it doesn't add up. I've been trying to put that together for years, you know, how it...
Well, see, this is why I look at different sources as well, and there's different people out there that have conceptually different ideas of how this happens. And there's a lot of people out there that misunderstand what Nibiru is. They keep thinking it's this dark star, a black star, a star that rises from underneath us.
Brown dwarf star.
That powers us. So even David Bowie talks about the dark star. That was his last album. But that's all to do with symbology in what they follow, in their narratives and how they become successful and who they pledge their allegiances to. But again, it's in history, like it's written in the Sumerian tablets that these people were here and all the rest of it, but we don't know our history. Like, we only have records for the last 6,000 years that we know of.
8 by Chinese records.
Right.
But
and we don't know if that's true. We don't know that's true.
No, but they all coincide with each other when you think about it. They talk about the dragons, and that was how they interpreted what they saw in the sky.
Right.
You know, so, and then
that's
you
where
have
the
other
legend
people.
of the dragon came from. The year of the great flood and the feng shui and all, and the two dragons in the sky. Yeah, the good dragon and the bad dragon, and that's when It changed dynasties. Egyptians talked about the coming of the sun god, and that's where Ra changed and all of that. And if you look at Christianity, in a lot of even Christian churches, you will see the Savior holding a red spear in their hands.
Mm-hmm.
And that's part of the Da Vinci Code. And people, the red sun. Look at the flag of India. They have the wheel, which is the space wheel, which is talking about the interaction with extraterrestrials. You guys, this is in history throughout it's right in our plane, in front of our faces. And you just have to realize that the second star and the planets, the 8 planets that go along with the second star, are here. You just got to get past it. You got to get over it. The realization, we all see it. We've been talking about it for 15 freaking years.
Well, what's been on my mind lately? Yeah, well, that's it. I see it every time I look out the window. But the thing is, what I'm more concerned about is this so-called revelation to the world. We keep hearing about alien invasion. They're bringing this forward. We already know they're here. We already know that they're in our skies. We just don't know what their intent is. That's the scary part.
I do. Well, I know why they're here, and I know what they're doing.
And that's the thing. We don't. And that's what we're all anticipating. We're all anticipating someone to tell us what the hell's going on. And that's why we turn to you, Sam, because not only have you gone through the hard yards over the years trying to get this message out to as many people as you can, and not only that, try and convince them that it's the truth. It's really difficult for other people to come on board because of every other narrative that's been thrown at them.
Yeah, they've been fed so much soup that they're tired of the buffet. Yeah, and
they're living in fear, and they can't stand it anymore.
And the shocking part about it is how I can boil it down into an off-world nutshell, because I was handed that off-world nutshell from a different emotional point of view, and that does not mix well with the human reaction to the truth. Because people don't want to hear the truth, because they want to think that, we're this all-knowing, earthling human population that really, is unique. And in actuality, we're quite a bit smaller on the overall factor, and the reality that we are created and less intelligent than everything around us is hard for people to swallow. It really is. I spent 25 years getting ready to say that again.
That guy that looks at Google Earth and focuses in and features out all of the dragon details they can see.
Well, the dragons are the objects. They're the asteroids, the asteroid groups, what we call the OCG, object cluster groups. And there's been hundreds of captures over the years where it really does look like a dragon, but it's literally a group of asteroids that put off a specific winged pattern and everything. We've got hundreds of those photos going back years as well. And so, we're not guessing. I mean, there's no way for us to share with you guys out there the volume after volume after volume after volume of information that Rebecca and I hold alone, or Sharon holds, or Gillian, or Carol Ann. Oh my God, she's a library on her own. And people, we are the experts. We're doing the show because we do know. We are not guessing at what we're doing. We had proof a decade ago. So it's important that you got to share this, because we're doing our part. So the question is, are you doing yours? And I don't mean to be pushy or arrogant, but part of this narration has to get out somehow. And therefore we're looking to you to help us. Like, subscribe, send donations, whatever, because we keep doing this because you help us. But we're trying to help you.
I sent that video because it's got the planet on the bottom and something on the top that I really wanted Sam to see this particular video.
You sent me something.
Are seeing this stuff and they're confused now. So they're saying, is it Tiamat or Nibiru or a gas giant, a brown dwarf sun?
You can send it to me on Facebook real fast, and I can view it right, and Rebecca can upload it if you would like me to do
You can do either way. I don't
Send
know.
it to you on Facebook. I really want you guys to see this. It's really important, I found.
Okay.
Well, I signed up someone yesterday on your YouTube, not YouTube, on your Facebook channel yesterday. I was having a rather interesting conversation with one of the guides yesterday, who lives generally in the area, and we were talking about the drill core that was on display, and we went into, current weather and all the rest of it, and I introduced her to the channel yesterday on Facebook. She pulled out a phone. I said, "Give me your phone." Join. So we have another member.
Awesome. Well, that's how it's been growing. I mean, all these years since 2017 when I started the group.
Yep.
And YouTube. So it's just like been a slow, steady, consistent, person, and it's like watching dominoes fall, because it just, it just kicks off, and then people tell friends, and I mean, it's pretty big.
I say, come see my face.
Yeah, right.
Hunt me down, look for me. Yeah.
I see a comment from Andrea here at the bottom.
Yeah.
She says, huge mothership flyby.
Okay.
Mothership is a term that I would warn people against, because that would be, it would be suggesting that this is a caring, nurturing ship that is there to take care of you or rescue you. That is not the case. We'll be moved to another planet where it'll be beautiful and we can all live happily ever after. Or here we'll roll back to my big favorite one. The what do they call it? I think it's the Protestants that talk about the when the spirits all rise and go up to heaven. What's the hell is the name of that? Earth to Brain. You never pull names out lately.
The rapture.
The rapture, yeah. I think that's a Protestant segment offshoot, King James versus the Catholics. The rapture. People, in order for the rapture to occur, you have to die, and then you have to sit next to the arm of Jesus for the rest of eternity. Wouldn't that be freaking boring?
That's not fun.
Anyway, I had to throw that in there. That one's always, because me, I'm a studier of Hinduism.
Can you see the video on this?
Buddhism.
But remember,
Sam, I see that now.
There's only 144,000 seats up there.
That's not a very big ship, is it?
It's not a big concert at all, is it?
People, that's not quite how things work. We've been sold a bill of goods. Planets or binary star systems surrounding our sun, August 22nd, 2025. Okay, I'm viewing it now. Dun, 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 dun. Commercial break.
Yeah, when I seen it, I thought, right, well, I've got to show the guys this one. It's like people are starting to talk about this stuff.
World News Report today.
And people look at you when you're up there staring at something. It's just like, hey, what's she looking at?
No, they all go looking as well, and then they look at you and they're like,
and then you pull out your phone and you do this, and they look at you even more and they go, what are you looking at? Can't you see that? No. Oh my God. Something wrong with you. Here, have my glasses.
Okay, Gillian, I have an answer for you already. He's going, can't you see that on the video? He's viewing with Tim. With Tim and the blue asteroid and don't forget Asper and they're all right there. There are so many asteroids. Again, people, Rebecca knows this so well. We've gone years where we have these repeated sessions where the asteroids are passing in front of the sun and they cause weird illuminations, and we've gone through this over and over and over again. And all you have to do is look at the monthly site drawing and realize all of the objects and then some, because I don't draw them all in because it'll get too confusing, and I just give you the big stuff. And Look what's near the sun this week, with including where Matim is going to transition to in the next couple of weeks. It's going to be insane. I foresee a pattern. Let's see if I'm right. Yeah, people, and of course this video you sent me, I'll review it again later. But I saw the first 20 seconds of it. Okay, if you want to show it, you can.
Okay.
He's unfortunately full of shit, but that's okay.
Oh no! No. Let's see what he's full of crap about.
These are newbies that don't even know what the hell they're looking at, and then they make a video. You know.
This is what I'm talking about. This information.
Okay. In breaking news, ladies and gentlemen, I have another object on Core 1, and it's very visible and unexplainable. This is GOES 19, our newest satellite, and I hope y'all can see this circular object right here. I'm going to kind of take y'all through it. First off, Core 1 is one of our most sophisticated instruments on our new GOES 19 satellite, and the sun
I haven't
is
looked at that much.
Actual little white loop inside this cover. They put the cover on there in case of a large solar flare. They don't want the lens on Core 1 and GOES to burn up.
Solar
east, solar north. Because this
I have a bridge for sale in Brooklyn.
Okay. First off, here there's nothing going on. This is how, well, it should look like this. Let's get technical.
Thank you.
And as whatever comes into motion or comes into play here, you can see it coming up on this side here. We can actually see the planet, the star, the I don't know what it is.
He had it right the first time.
This is unbelievable.
No, it's
Well, he's got that right too.
You can't get this anywhere. Look at this. Core 1 regularly feeds every 15 minutes. They're allowing it to feed every 5 minutes, almost like they want us to be able to see whatever's going on here. Look at this.
Fucker moves.
You can see that perfect circle here moving on the southern part of Core 1 GOES 19.
Because it's rotating. Duh.
And y'all can see that it finally fades away there. Now watch. Once it fades away, it looks like there's another planet or planetary object or lens flare that comes up right behind it here. Now remember, our sun is only as big as this little circle right here. This little white circle right here. So this is more than a shit show. And I guess I do realize we're still alive, but that's fine. This is unbelievable. So y'all can see
Hello,
there's a
Tim.
planet or something here.
He's right. There is a planet right there.
This is most definitely a planetary body moving across Core 1, and it can't.
Well, I'm gonna retract this bullshit. I'm gonna give him kudos for. He's got a very small outlook on what's going on, and Nellie Dean, what's her? Oh, I know that voice is no. Father. Oh, Fathership. Okay. So, all right, people. No, the Federation that is in and we don't have any documented evidence of the Nibiruans or the Sarah flying around. No. We know that the Federation got here in 2009. With Norway, several cubes came later through wormholes in 2015 and 2017, we believe.
Hello, Elia.
The 15 we know for sure. We think that the Longbox cube got here in 2017. Not proven. Don't have rival date to report out. Leah,
Yeah.
Show one.
In other words, tomorrow we
Step
should see
back.
She's been away for a little bit.
Channel.
I'm glad she's back.
Sure. Glad you're here. Thank you for learning from show 100 even. Go back and watch show 2 or show 1 or show 10 or 20. Yep, that would be where Matim, that right there is the shape of Matim.
This is going to be a shit show. That's putting it sweet.
Really? You're just now catching on. Interesting. God bless you.
Well, at least he knows something's up. I mean, he sees that.
That's
he
why I'm
knows
retracting.
something's not right. Who is this
That's
person?
why I'm
Maybe
pulling my
we should,
retraction on your
send him a
bullshit, and
message.
he actually is he's
Maybe
actually
he
seeing the
listens.
reality.
He might figure out what we're trying to say. I mean, he's
Right.
talking about binaries and stuff, but he is freaked out about Tiamat and Nibiru and stuff like that. You have to clear up the Tiamat thing for him. Yeah.
He'd have to just
Someone
be
has
open
to-
to a whole different idea. Like drop all
Someone has
that,
to
set it by the
contact him.
side, and you just start all fresh.
Yep. Contact him. Send him a link.
Yeah, I will. Maybe he'll listen. I
See if
think
he's on
if he
TikTok.
saw the pictures that we have, he'd
Yep.
probably be glued to it at that point.
We
Yes.
can, yeah.
He'll be
Yeah,
able
well,
to marry everything
Because-
up.
Because he's also got another. I seen like I almost gave you the wrong one there because he's also freaking out about a moon thing. I didn't go into that one, but this one I thought was
Right.
particularly relevant tonight. That you might get impressed with that particular one. That guy's talking about binaries, so it looks like people are starting to go, wait a minute. There's stuff out there that nobody's talking about. Like, hello, what's that?
But see, there's other people that stay in the background and they watch this stuff, but they don't interact and they take it away and they process it. And then they come back and they re-look at it. And then they filter that stuff into what they want and then they release it. So it's a very selective thing too. You've got to remember that. They're not giving credit to Sam, are they? They're not coming back and going, oh, the binary twin goes back to this narrative. But not once do they come back and go, oh, we know the names of these things because we heard it from Sam Hofman. Where
Well,
is
we'll
it
see
written
what
in
happens.
Sumerian tablets, the names of these planets?
It is
Yeah,
actually, and
But that's what
Zachariah
I'm saying.
Christian was downplayed and actually ridiculed for his translations of the Sumerian clay tablets, and they
Correct.
really stomped him down hard. And then, of course, we've got to never ever forget what was his? Yeah, I can't grab his name.
Harrington.
Crap. Well, Harrington and his people were all killed, but they sent him down to Australia, which was the SETI Alpha project, and they were all offed over that. And I'm trying to think. The world's in the collision by
Velikovsky.
No, thank you. I couldn't pull his name out of the hat. Yeah,
I knew you
Emmanuel
couldn't.
Velikovsky. Yeah, I have trouble with names lately, people. Anyway, getting older. Emmanuel Velikovsky wrote Worlds in the Collisions. It's a really hard read because he was Jewish and he has a tendency to mix his science and his Jewish religion in the same blender. And so he was greatly discounted and really abused for his views. And actually, if you look at it, and if you were to ask ChatGTP or a Grog or Gronk or whatever they call it, the AI, to take into account, take into account the writings of Immanuel Velikovsky versus Samuel Hofman, I think you would get a very interesting outcome. Because he's the only one, even and then David Talbot and those guys, they talk about the electrical universe, but they don't involve themselves in the close pass. And Velikovsky actually discussed the close passing of the planets and the bodies and how they interact.
Yeah, didn't he talk about the scorching and how it made canyons and stuff?
Yeah, which is electrical discharge patterns. And if you look at the canals on Mars and all of that. So, I mean, we could go on, and we could do 3 shows about that alone. But he was so discounted. And then, of course, I did try. I got like maybe a third of the way through Worlds in Collision back in the 70s because it was actually handed to me. Here, read this. That's how my father used to talk to me by handing me books first and then said, read this and then we'll talk about it. But I read about a third of the book and I got so swamped and mind boggled by him throwing in religion that it got confusing. But in the actuality of his overall, the information that he was sharing about these worlds in collision is the fact that they don't collide and they electrically discharge. And it took, I knew about that before I knew about it from him because I knew it because of the magnetic fact that we've been connected. We're a binary system. Each star has planets, and yet we know that the age of our universe, or the age of our solar system is X. So So we know that it's been partially volatile in the formation of our solar system in the early years, but predominantly we've been non-paradoxal because we don't have massive crazy asteroid fields and everything that are unstable. They're pretty placed and stable. Like we know that Pluto at one point in time got hit by something and then it broke up and some of it's reformed. It's Pluto's 5 moons, which we were talking about earlier, just as a sidebar.
Yep.
But I mean, the formation of all of these planets, and Jupiter and Saturn have dozens and dozens and dozens of moons, etc., and asteroid fields between Mars and Saturn, blah, blah, blah. So we know it's semi-stable. And because of that, I knew that the planets couldn't be a one-time past paradoxal, the end is coming, the world, the sky is falling henny penny. I knew this had to be a regular occurring, non-paradoxal, balanced equation of the binary solar system and electrical universe. And whereas other people out there do not believe that. They think, it's a one-time thing, and it's not. It's every, 3,600 to, 4,000 years. Yeah. And it matches the disturbance and breakup of the Bronze Age and the vanishing of the Minoans and the Mycenaeans and blah, 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 the 15th dynasty of the Egypt, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And all of these.
Look at 525 BC, 50 years of darkness. It's all in the record.
Well, the cool thing about 500 BC was an age of unbelievable wisdom that we don't even have today.
Yep.
That's where Pythagoras and Prometheus and all of these guys and Buddha and on and on and on.
All the masters.
Yeah, all was in 500, and that was a golden era. And prior to that, they'd had a huge climate change as well. There was a climate change in 1250 BC. There was a climate change in 1650 BC. There was a climate change in 2000 some odd, and then 3000, and then of course Doggerland.
The important thing is it's
Doggerland vanished.
Yeah, under the waves,
next to England.
Like what was that island up there that just went underneath the waves?
Yeah, Doggerland.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's between Germany and where Gillian lives.
Yeah.
And they called that Noah's Forest off the eastern coast of England. For years, it was called Noah's Forest, and the man I can't remember the guy's. It's on the tip of my tongue. Me and names. Anyway, that book came out in like 1913, and he was on the shelf for 60 years before people actually started to prove that he was right. And that kind of gave me a boost this week when I looked up that date again, and it was like, well, maybe Sam's little theory, which is no longer its proven fact. My workings. Boy, look at that. That's beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
My workings may take another 10 years to get out, but when they come out, and that's all worthwhile. And we worked really hard to get here, and I love my friends, and thank you guys for being here. Yeah, look at that. God, it's like somebody's pinching the back of my skull right now.
Nicole has a question.
I know. Okay. I feel bad. I didn't want to interrupt, but I don't know what this was pertaining to either. Sorry.
Magnetism plays in everything. Magnetism plays in our fingertips. Magnetism plays in the ground underneath our feet. Magnetism plays in Earth. Magnetism plays in our solar system. Magnetism plays in our galaxy. Magnetism plays a role in our dimension. We are connected to everything, including all the dimensions, because there's no way to separate that, and that's the one thing Einstein didn't get. His gravity equations separate us from outer space, and we are not separate. Otherwise, we'd fly off to nowhere and not exist.
Look at that.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, look at those.
Where is that?
Marvels.
Look how big that is.
That's crazy.
Here we go again. This reminds me of last week when we were staring at all these incredible places. We can't even stop looking at them. The next week, there's always more.
Dire underestimation going on in our history books right now. We've been taught in schools that the Neolithic period, hairy-knuckled caveman dragging his knuckles on the ground as he walked, and all of that. And look, people, this is not the truth. Look at this. This architecture.
Look at
It's thousands of years old, and we used to be smarter than we are today.
Look at the way it is.
Yep.
Yeah, but the Colburn Bible said that as well. I was talking to Jesus earlier, and he said that we should ask Sam or talk to Sam about the. Well, I think we've done it before. We've talked about just about everything before, but there's always a new bunch of
if you reread the Colburn Bible, and you go back and you take into account of the messages in the quatrains that you are being given in the passages, and you take into account the binary system, all of a sudden you understand what it's talking about. That's a door.
That bottom square had 10 sides. 10 sides.
It was that decahedron or something.
That's not a tree. That is a volcanic core.
Look at that.
Decahedron. 10 sides, is it?
These are the Steam Kings. This is older than the Sphinx.
Yes.
I mean, this reminds you of being in Lord of the Rings when they go down
these have been rebuilt, but they're off in the desert by themselves, and they actually sing in the morning from the winds.
Wow.
Cool.
It's
look at the skulls on top.
Yeah, look at them.
UNESCO heritage site that is very rarely visited or heard of, but they're older than the Sphinx. And
that's why they call them UNESCO sites, so they could keep them to themselves.
And these are the steps of the giants.
Yeah.
And that was a motorcycle past Rebecca's house.
Really.
That looks like a circuit board.
Thank you, Jesus. He says he'll be here shortly.
A lot of these monasteries around the planet and pyramids were actually power stations for higher technological civilizations that went prior to us.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is an actual mummy script because
what was the power station? Look
and
at
this is Meriduc.
Yeah,
he's a sexy body.
Ra, isn't he also
who was
tied under the name Ra?
Demigod, a giant, and a king.
Born of the goddess.
Yeah. Cool.
Wow, look at them.
And this guy's about 8 foot tall. That's a giant in the grave right there. He's about 8 foot tall. And there were giants that were 30 foot tall, and then there were giants that were 150 feet tall.
Yeah.
Jeez, can you imagine? How tall were the Nibiruans then?
Someone will say that the dragon.
I believe they're probably 30 to 50 feet tall. I don't have any way. I do not. I know they're there. I don't have any information on them. I wish I did. But then, guys, sometimes ignorance is bliss. And so if I knew too much, I'd probably be way insane and living in a padded cell someplace in Michigan.
But if ignorance is bliss, then why are so many people unhappy?
Because they know deep down in their souls that we are living short life and we are controlled by an economic system where we can no longer even support our families.
All by design.
Yeah.
Yep, on purpose. And it's been set in since 1964.
Mm-hmm.
against anything you would ever even want to know about. And I'm not even going to get talking about 1947. Oh my God. The shit that they sold us down the river for, all for greed and money.
Of course.
And national security. And, you know, they threw that in my face with the non-disclosure agreement. They said that they could prosecute me for breach of national security if I didn't do exactly what they told me to do.
Look at all the animals.
Look at all these things.
Holy smokes. Just amazing.
You tell me what 13 guys could carve that. You know, maybe they have 800 workers behind them, but what 13 guys can do that perfectly? Nobody. Those are I to this day believe most of this is laser generated, high tech something.
Computer chips.
Look at
what they look like.
Something would plug into that. Something from outside would go into that.
Power station.
My phone cord.
Guys, some of those, you know, the chamber of the bulls in Egypt. There are these multiple sarcophagi boxes that are hollow and empty, and there's no way we could even carve them to this day, nor even move them into where they are located. But they believe those are harmonic chambers that resonate, and whatever's above them causes the effects that fill out these microchip or chipboard broadcast power stations.
Yep.
And
but they all have towers.
Okay, look at the second sun up on their wrist. Those bags are they're oxygen bags, so those people can breathe in our atmosphere. Our astronauts carry them with them when our astronauts get on the ship as well.
Yep. You've got special ones that you can take underwater with you now. Little bags that you can take with you underwater if you want to go only surface level scuba diving. So within 2 or 3 feet of water, you carry these little bags and it extracts it straight from the surface.
Heaven and earth here. You've got the sun and you've also got the troll ready to eat you, or the dragon as you go inside the dragon. In some early man's religions and belief factors, that Pluto was where you went, was where heaven was in the Greek, I believe. And one of the moons of Pluto is called Styx, and there's one called Nix, and then there's in relation that the early religions thought that we went to the last planet we knew about, which Pluto was heaven.
Yep.
Look at that. I wonder what that says. That looks like they're counting.
Dominoes. No, look at planets. They're planets.
It's clay. It's a clay tablet with an accounting.
They look like planets.
And this is Greek, maybe Minoan. Oh, it looks like that's the Nile, so this might be looks more Greek than Egyptian.
I was going to say it looks like Sardinia.
That could be
on the coast.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you don't realize that those areas also have all these ancient setups as well. There's things all over all these places that are burning just now.
And
that why are they burning?
Reclaiming?
Are they burning because of the electromagnetic
no, guys,
stuff?
that second star.
Things have been revealed all the time, Gillian. Just look at India, where their rivers have receded, and they've got all of those lingams that are coming out.
This is Ramses II, and it's been moved from where it used to be. This is actually a fake monument.
Yep.
They took the statues, broke them apart, moved them.
Yep. Cut them up, piece by piece,
and then moved them.
That's desecration
because they wanted to build a dam and they wanted to preserve them.
And they moved them about 150 yards onto this hill.
Yep. They didn't want to lose them. That's a dino.
Yeah. Diplodocus, look, it's Nessie.
Probably is, you know. There's our alien.
Now there you go. What is that? That's like coming out of the ark, like the genetic ark.
Guys, those are the landers that come out of the big Star Destroyers. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we know about those things. We've seen them in the sky, haven't we?
Wow.
I've seen one land come out of the bottom of a Star Destroyer and then land on the ground before my eye.
Arrow saying, look up, look up, look up.
Yeah, yeah.
See this little box? You'll see Nibiru in the box.
You want to learn about religion? Look up.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
That looks like a water station
Mm.
where they're digging
Holding
down
it.
and down and down and then filling some sort of
Well.
mechanized
Yeah.
well system.
Yep.
Yeah, this is made of one of the hardest stones known to man, and it's carved and absolutely unbelievably perfect. So
Look
at it.
we
You
did
can
not
see
carve
the
it.
guy's features and everything.
Should see between his toes.
Huh. Is
No,
he the
this
guy with the
was-
perfect toes?
This
Yeah.
is Marion and that region, Ur and all of that, and in Mesopotamia.
Yeah.
The
Nazca.
first time, the
Nazca.
time of Zep Tepia's, what's his name called it? Graham Hancock, eh? Zep Tepi.
No, see, notice the square head on that thing too.
Yes.
I would reiterate for the 8 millionth time that the people on the planets are not as often visited to Earth as the Cube and the Star Destroyers and the other factions that are here. The intergalactic factions visit way more often and have many, many times throughout our written and recorded history, and there's evidence of that left and right. But
Yep.
the passing of the Nibiru group, Planet X, whatever you want to call it, with its real red star.
Sorry, y'all.
That's okay. I was
Go back.
momentarily spinning.
Yeah.
Back.
More. Yeah. Well, Mittens did that.
Thank you, Mick.
She.
Good on you,
Right.
Mittens.
Oh, she's
I
trying out for
know.
executive director again, huh?
The Apprentice.
I'm waiting for you to
I
get her
don't
up
know
and
where we
there.
were. I'm gonna guess here. I'm gonna guess. I was having a good time. Did we see that
Get
one
her up
already?
and get-
No. This is
No,
it.
okay.
That's Luxembourg, I believe.
Right. Thank you, Mittens. She's right here on my
Little
mouse
Guardian.
pad.
And
Right.
the
Well,
lighting
she's
array
next.
is, of course, new.
Skinny has her bed, so
I do not know where this is.
This is Mesopotamia.
You ain't climbing that one.
Well, that's where you hang out so you can shoot down at them.
It's like that. Ooh, oh, look at that.
The dynamics in that.
Oh,
And the face right in the middle.
look at it. It's
All paths
amazing.
lead to. And then you got the
Mhm.
4 angels in the corners.
Look at it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I want a picture of that one again. That is so beautiful. Can you go back to that circle one?
yeah,
The
I
church.
can send it to you.
Yeah, that one.
Right. I think I still have him on my
You'll
Hang
phone.
on,
find
Rick.
things like you'll find a lot of these things in Europe. All the churches, like places like
Yeah.
Lithuania.
Even like in
Estonia.
windows and up in roofs and stuff.
I
when
would
you look
never
at
have
things.
the patience to finish that.
Imagine how long it took.
Yeah.
I wonder how long it actually did take, because if they were using laser tech, they would be having it
Well, the
done.
last ones were done by hand within modern history.
But I wonder which one of the races made those. Is that the Anunnaki that made those?
which
Which
No,
one?
those Indian ones, obviously, I don't know. Like who made the Indian
The other
stuff?
ones. The other ones that were under the ground, the
the
Moai.
Anunnaki. The last time the Anunnaki were here was around 1650 BC. But
They are
the people
huge.
on the cube and the other factions in space
Right,
have been here numerous times, all the way even going back up to 700 years ago, 500 years ago, 300 years ago, 100 years ago, 50 years ago, 1,000 years ago, on and on and on. And
Knock, knock. You got mail.
yeah,
Look at the slot, man. Amazon.
I can't come to the door right now. Just put it through the slot, please.
this is a central Nigerian
Nubian.
Yeah, Nubian from back when they were also involved with Egypt and the Nile and all of that, and the Southern Kingdom and the Northern Kingdom, which are the opposite of reality.
Because the Nile runs backwards.
And the Nubian leadership or pharaohship is highly underrated by modern science. So they're glorious leaders that they did have ruling
And
over
ruled
Egypt
people.
in the past, in earlier
That's it.
dynasties, was highly underrated.
That's it. And even though they're depicted in some of the glyphs on the walls of being captured and tortured, they actually ruled Egypt for a long time.
Yeah, look at the
Afterwards,
pyramids
once
in their
collapsed.
region. All the multiple
Yep.
small pyramids which still exist today, which were very well taken care of and not robbed.
Yep.
Their archaeology science is highly underrated and nobody digs there, but I mean they're already beautiful enough. Nobody has to.
Yes.
And that's an
Yeah.
aqueduct.
Everyone focuses on Giza. They don't think of Aswan or Saqqara
Or
or any of
Luxor
those kind of
or
places.
Alexandria.
Yeah. Heliotropolis, which is under the water.
The
They're pulling stuff
Cleopatra
out all
and
the time.
the Antony thing has been pretty popular going on because west of Alexandria there, or was it?
Pop culture.
Yeah, it is west of Alexandria, Machu Picchu.
Hollywood.
Awesome.
Let's make Hollywood. Elizabeth Taylor. So glamorous.
If I could go there free, I would, but then I wouldn't because I wouldn't want to get malaria.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of that horrible stuff going around now at the moment. The mosquitoes
That's
in
right.
China.
And that is known as the Treasury Building, even though that's not what it is.
Petra.
That was the registry when you first came into.
One of the main trading hubs. Yep. Show us
This
your
is in
goods.
China yeah, I'm not sure I would comfortably sleep at night if I lived there.
I don't know how those people do it hanging on the side of rocks.
Yeah,
In
thank you.
sleeping
No,
bag. Oh my
of course I could
God.
never live in a high-rise building either. Above the third floor, I'll pass. Unless I got a long
you
enough
like-
rope to make it all the way down.
But if you're like me, you like to roll over during the night. So
Yeah.
I'd be rolling, a couple of 100,000 feet below me.
And I saw this just the other day, as a matter of fact. This is one of the natural occurring aqueducts, I believe, in either Istanbul or Turkey, and it's still functioning to this day, all the way
Yep.
since the Roman era. And this,
Yep,
of
water
course,
wheel.
is
Amazing.
Incan.
What's he holding?
2 stars,
Excuse me. Mud flood.
2 suns.
Married. Probably volcanic.
It looks
Mud.
almost Greek. It could be a Roman copy, though.
Yeah, I'd agree with Greek.
Now, see the
Aztec
4 squares
or-
around the skull in the center. Those are the previous 4 harbingers of doom to fill the 5th age. The 5th age is the central harbinger, and we have entered the 6th age according to the Mayan calendar.
Oh no.
The bent pyramid
Yes, that's a ziggurat, isn't it?
could be. You probably more correct than I.
The
Ooh, that
ziggurat.
castle.
Yeah, didn't they call that the bent pyramid of? What's one called? The bent pyramid of Dashur.
Yeah. But that was all made out
Oh,
of
and
mud
there's so
brick.
much. They just started a new study with the lidar from space, and there's so much more. They have unburied maybe 1% of the reality of what's going on there, including around the pyramids and the Sphinx as well. Yeah, this is in Peru, I think.
But they bury it for up to 5 years. They don't release the information.
Oh yeah.
It's got to be
Well,
peer
do you
reviewed, remember?
Do you remember in 2008 when all the NOAA scientists, National Oceanic Aeronautical and Administration, NOAA scientists quit? Do you remember
Yep.
that back way?
Mm-hmm.
And that was because they were getting wash up information on mermaids. They were getting these bodies that were floating up from the deep, and they were absolutely certain that they were mermaids, and they wanted to go public with it. And the governments around the world would not let them. And there was like 8 or 10 of them that just up and quit at the top level scientists. And that lasted in the news cycle for about a month and then vanished.
Yep. It's like a lot of other people that have a voice and they get suppressed, Sam. How many people have been put to sleep because of
and this is why, I've been trying to sort of have a conversation in the background with some of my friends that, this conversation can actually have some large ramifications. So, putting our names out is pretty brave. Send your donations. God, and we don't want to get in too much trouble. This is kind of why we do it on the way we do it. We're reaching out to the people rather than to other factions. But we do
what they saw.
Well, we encourage people to come in and have an actual debate over this.
Exactly. Challenge us. Challenge us.
Prove me wrong. I would love it for somebody to prove me wrong. I don't want this shit to be happening, but it is. Just so happens I wrote a paper on it in 1978, and I've known it was a possibility of reality because it was so self-evident that, Einstein was inaccurate about a lot of things, and
is that
I never agreed with.
Someone spent some money on the chandeliers in that place.
Oh,
Doric columns, so they must be Greek.
They look more Roman than Greek. Greek is. It all depends on the capital at the top and the bottom of them.
Oh, that's Cappadocia, isn't it?
They look Roman.
But most Doric columns always had all the bends in them. So
it could be right.
Because you also had Ionic and Corinthian. And Corinthian has all the leaves and everything.
Right.
Yeah.
But the overall designation is designed by the capitals. That tells that. Because the Greeks were very elaborate and very well carved, where the Romans usually would do multiple different styles.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
They were more
look at
ornate.
the 2 stars. Look at the planets.
Yeah, count the planets.
And they're looking from Pluto in, not sun out. That's why Sitchin mentioned that. They were looking at it from coming into the solar system. 8-sided pyramid.
Well, that's what they call it, the hammered bracelet. And some of the stories that are going about, they talked about the first guy that came here to mine.
Machu Picchu.
Look at that.
This is actually
it's very
not
similar.
Machu Picchu.
I was going to say it's very similar, but each one of those towers would be dedicated to a planet.
Look at that.
In LIDAR, they're discovering unbelievable amount of civilization that South America is full of, and that was highly underrated. And they had direct contact with the extraterrestrials because they had math. They had math that we still can't use. They had stellar knowledge that we still can't use. People.
That's on the back of the Moai on Easter Island, and that's Göbekli Tepe. My goodness. So all these cultures shared the same information.
Right. Star patterns, star charts.
I'm not going down them stairs. You first.
Yeah.
Now, where's the handrails, man?
I think you have your coffee before you go to work in the morning on that one.
I can fly. I believe I can fly.
I know.
Yeah, in order for civilizations to remain, the only thing we are seeing is stone, and there is so much that we have discounted through, just going to school where they're teaching us that in the Neolithic period, that we didn't have any intelligence. We had massive amounts of home remedy tools that we used in houses with ovens and baked bread and knew how to do things that we don't even know how to do today. So people, these hunter-gatherers were, they were geniuses compared to us. Otherwise, they were dead.
That's stone.
Now, this guy's just showing off. He's just showing off. That's all.
Yeah, how can you make rings like that? That's unbelievable.
He's got
well, you can do that
dude.
when you do it like on a lathe with wood. If you're really good, you make one of those. You make a chain out of wood. And if you can do that out of stone, you're just showing off.
Yeah. The snakes down the bottom.
The Allura caves and all of that. People, These things are carved by another civilization. And then we were part of that civilization with earlier people. So
the veil. Look at the
Look
veil.
at that. Look how incredible. That's done a stone and it can make it look like a veil.
Greek or Mycenaean.
I was going to say, isn't that Michelangelo's time?
Oh, it could be Michelangelo's time.
Yeah. That tower's got a tilt.
A
couple of earthquakes there, boy.
I was stuck in the medieval period. I'm sorry. You're right. It was probably Michelangelo. Because that was finding beyond reality.
The Renaissance, the 1500s.
Right. That time. Themins.
Look at that. I know I would not be standing on that. I just don't like that.
Hey, and I look pretty good for someone that was around then.
No, I'd lose my balance just looking over the edge.
I wouldn't even be on the edge.
Me either. I'd be afraid of it actually going.
This is
bye,
Roman.
your turn.
Oh yeah, you're too heavy.
Yep. The tiles.
Yeah, look at Master Fan Dam. Look at the door.
Look how many sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 sides. That's that 10-sided one again. That's probably about 80 tons, that rock.
Oh, yeah, or more.
There's that veil again.
Isn't that exquisite?
How did they know?
How did they do that lady with the things with the rings on her next to her head?
Oh yeah.
I mean, you get a picture in your mind when you're creating something, and if you just follow it, and in art,
there's my house.
You disconnect your hand out of the equation; it becomes your eye, and then the thing that you're working on, and your hand just leaves the equation.
Hey, look, I'm painted in hand. A thumb. Geez, they're on the precarious edge, aren't they?
Yeah,
City on the edge of forever.
I would not promote sleepwalking.
But have you noticed that if we're not on the tallest mountains, we're in the lowest of valleys where we build our properties?
Yeah.
We're going to wash away, man.
Yeah, not just that.
What do you mean?
Well, look at all the landslides and things we've been having.
Yeah.
Buried.
You know, if you live in the valley, landslide, and if you live up in the hills, earthquakes.
Right.
But some of these places have been there for hundreds of years.
And this is why these people tunnel and do stuff on old rock that's been standing way long time.
Mm-hmm.
And you can lose a section, but I mean, overall, you're sitting on the best stuff you can sit on when you sit on old rock.
Okay, look at that stairwell. Amazing. And why do they go upwards like that? Because back then they used to fight with their swords and they could come down because they had to carry it with their right arm. Get better access. Can't do it with your left coming around a corner.
Unless you were left-handed, you know.
Well, that's true. Unless you had to carry it with both.
Yeah, what's that thing?
You got Excalibur.
Ambidextrous.
Yeah, well, that's why the British still drive on the side they do compared to us.
Apparently, they did an analysis on that Chinese army recently, and they said that they've got just more discoveries.
Oh yeah, always.
She's yes. Hide them well, love.
I have a rather gruesome ethnic joke to go along with that, but I won't share it.
Someone draw
Don't be a bad boy, Sam.
Someone draw a swimsuit over it.
I'm just reminded of those adult diaper commercials where they're actually showing people wearing them that are highly overweight, and it's just like I wanted to see that. Thank you.
No. One
Rebecca, this is there.
I know. That's what I was just saying. It's almost over. That's what I just said.
Is that Roman or Greek?
It's
more pictures left, and then I don't know. I hate to leave off because there's part 2 for next week.
Roman.
It's only half of the pictures.
The Greeks did a lot
this?
more wreaths and foliage and trim. The Romans did simplistic and were more picture.
Oh, look at that! It's Cappadocia or what?
That's Derinuku.
No, Derinkuyu, yeah.
Oh, however you say it. It's supposed to be what, 15 levels or something? Can hold up to 20,000 people or something?
I wonder why.
And they knew if they knew to go that far underground with that technology, they knew something was coming above.
Yeah, that was the last one. Okay, now we can bring Jesus on. I hate to be a stickler like that. No.
Let him talk for a while.
I know. Well, I'm sure he's ready. He's good rested. I bet.
I hope you saved it all up for us.
I know. Yay. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and
find out he was talking about the cobra and about the different ways that people were aggro and how we, Hello, he says.
Hello.
Hey, everybody. How y'all doing?
Good to see you.
How are you?
Good to see you, too. Hi. How's the weather for everybody? It's cooling down. It's nice here.
Yes.
Yesterday was miserable. Today I'm like, yes, I like this. I got up in a better mood. It was just so much. It's just so much better. I'm a winter.
Yeah, but it feels like the bug in the bottle kind of feeling is gone. You know, that air pressure around your head, like.
You know, I've been dealing with that for like almost 2 weeks now, where I feel fine and then I go outside. And then my head feels like it's gonna explode, and my sinuses start messing with me, and
air
I'm like,
pressure. Oh, it's horrible.
I'm like, I thought I felt better, but as soon as it's like I feel good, and then as soon as I go outside, I'm like, I don't feel that great. So I've been kind of, I think once the sun goes down, I don't know what's the deal, but as soon as the sun goes down, it's like I start to feel better. I don't know if it's my brother was telling me that sometimes it messes like the heat messes with your airways and all this, and I'm like, well, in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, it could be that second star that's messing with this too, but
if you were going to blame anything in reality, you could, because everything's attached to that second big ass star, and so you can blame that.
Yeah. By the way, the official story on those caves is that they built them to hide from people that were coming to
wars.
But I'm like, who the hell would do that? Like nobody, like you're basically like serving yourself on a silver platter for those people. So there's no way that's a good explanation.
Well, there was also the Mongol hordes and Alexander the Great, and we can keep going back through history even prior to that, and many kingdoms, and don't forget the Aryans that came down and over because of the climate change invaded India, which changed the whole behavior of the race of humans that we all talk about skin color now. Why prior to that there was never any intonation as to whether a person was better or worse because of their skin color. And believe it or not, racism did start in India.
Your skin color, your size, your facial features, the way your nose is, if it's wide, if it's narrow, it all depends on the conditions where you live, right? Most people in the northern hemisphere are a little more like once you get down to the equator, people get shorter, people get darker because they're closer to the sun. All these adaptations, they're not like, oh, you're light skin, dark skin, who's better? It's just we're all made the way we're supposed to be, depending on the conditions where we live, which is.
I was watching a study on the Doggerland.
This whole I'm better because I hope that I live to see the day where we get over stupid shit like that, because it's just
all we have to do is realize that there's aliens parked over our heads right now, and
Sam, I think a lot of the reason why a lot of what is kept from us is because we will get over our petty differences once we understand our place in our galaxy, right? Once we understand that we are that. Once we get past the differences down here, once we have a bigger overview of the world and our place in the universe, we won't be hung up on this stupid shit that keeps us all divided here and keeps people in power. And that's at the core of what they don't want, because once we once we get over our petty differences, we will unite, and that is the one thing that anybody in power does not want. Because united citizens, we're united human beings, earthlings, as I don't know, our friend says, we will get over that shit, and then the game is over. The game
Bravo.
So,
bravo.
Yeah,
that's why they put it in our face, like Bug's Life. How
exactly.
ants are fighting the crickets.
I love that. That should be like that little meme.
Mandatory.
Should go everywhere, because people really need to get understand the power in numbers, the power in having good on your side. It is unbelievable. That is the greatest example in that movie.
But Zeus, we try that. Look at all the protests that are going on at the moment.
Well, as I was telling somebody yesterday, Sharon, here's the problem: is that yes, as individuals, we have a lot of power. The thing is, we're very powerful. The thing is that the few have amassed an insane amount of power and an insane amount of wealth over the last 50 years. So
yes,
it is difficult. It is a difficult time, but it's not impossible.
No.
But I think all it takes, this is why I'm so passionate about this stuff, is because I really do feel that it will change the world. I feel that this information will change the way we view the world and make us better people and make us better to the planet that we live in, because we'll finally realize that we're here together. Like we're all on this rock together.
I agree. And what event is going to bring us all together to make us all realize that?
Who was it? One of those presidents that said, "What's it going to take out alien visitation for us to get our asses?"
That would have been Ronald Reagan.
Reagan? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, for us to get our heads out of our asses and actually start being united. He had it right. Like, he had his mind in the right place, and I think that there was more truth to that statement than most people would let on. People took that like as a general statement. I don't think it was a general statement. I think it was a very specific statement. And
I just gotta say something. Sorry, Jesus, but before you change the subject, what you just said, Taylor and I were talking earlier, and he said all of his friends at work, all the people he works with, they are all saying they don't have any friends. Like, they all just don't have. And, I got to thinking about it. I'm like, well, my circle's pretty small now. It didn't used to be, but it is now. And I feel like thanks to whatever, internet, COVID, whatever it is, like, everybody's so isolated. Nobody knows anybody. When something crazy happens, there is no community. You don't know who the backstabbers are because you don't even know anybody.
Well, that's the point. And that's the point.
They did it on purpose, y'all, because I used to have I knew everybody's phone number, like everybody, and now I couldn't think of Taylor's phone number if I try. It's like, wow, it's just,
Well, this individual is like, don't get me wrong, like, it is important to find your own thing, your own personality, your own thing. It's what makes us amazing. It's what makes us. I think we all can add something to the world by, honing into that individual personality of ourselves. That being said, we have to be more this division that they keep doing, and they keep playing this game over and over.
Divide and conquer. That's their motto. Like, they come out and tell you.
And people
they're dividing you all day by day, more by more, minute by minute.
And people continue to fall for it. Like,
because they don't believe it.
Every day, God, work has been so. I'm not enjoying work, because I usually enjoy working. Like, I enjoy the interaction with the customers. I enjoy that. But lately, it's just division and political talk, and I am so fed up with it.
Well, it's draining.
It is. I do not watch the news. I stay the hell away from the news. Occasionally I'll tune in just to kind of have an overview of what's happening, but at this moment, I am protecting my sanity by not letting this kind of stuff inside, because I'll tell you, I'll watch the news just for a few minutes and my mood will change. Within 5 minutes, my mood, probably less than that, my mood won't change. And then I got to reel myself back in and be like, okay, let's just calm down, like calm down. Like, this is just for information purposes. You have no stake in any of this shit. And then I just kind of put it in the back of my mind and then go on with my life, and then realize that the world isn't really that different when you stay the hell away from the media. Not a whole lot's different. I mean, things are more expensive, that kind of shit, whatever. But in general, life is not as chaotic as the media is showing us. They just want you constantly.
They work you up something awful. Yeah, they
want you riled up. They want you thinking. They want you on edge. They want you not thinking rationally. Carol was saying recently that people are so angry right now, and that is so true. And honestly,
because they're working out they've been lied to.
Exactly. The anger is just horrific lately.
What was the biggest lie they told us, Jesus? What was the biggest lie?
Yeah, exactly.
2020 was the biggest lie perpetrated on the human species.
And people sensed that, Sharon. People sensed that they were being lied to.
And that's what I mean. The people that were forced into a corner that had no other options, they're the ones that are sitting there going, we knew, but we had no choice. It was
that's a heartbreaking one. That's a heartbreaking one.
Us or them. Some of us were able to get away with it simply because we had our means of being able to do so. But there were some that had the clutches on. They couldn't do anything. Yeah. And they're the ones now sitting here going, wow, we don't know what's going to happen to us.
I have a message from Audrey. Sorry, people. I have a message from Audrey for Rebecca. Her family or somebody that she knows went to Machu Picchu, and they've sent you photographs of the climb on Machu Picchu and Messenger.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
I hope they had their oxygen masks.
Apparently, they were all breathing rather heavily by the time.
In like 2 minutes.
On another topic, which is more what we talk about here. Yesterday was awesome. Like, it was freaking awesome. It was so awesome in the afternoon. I sent you some really good stuff. I have so much I haven't gone through yet. But I just sent you basically, the highlights, just a couple of things. But there was so much. I'm guessing Saru. I don't even know what it was.
Okay.
Yeah, because we were debating that about how it's moved over.
Yeah.
Saru's over to the left, like it's in the.
It was literally on both sides of the sun, but I couldn't even tell the difference of what was what. I know there was more than one. But it just felt like just one enormous thing. But
I'm trying. Here it is.
Sam, you're gonna have to help me out here because
let's look at it.
There is so much going on that
this was yesterday.
It was yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday afternoon.
Right. Because I got the golden glow at night, like 4:18 in the morning. It was really wild.
Look up.
We always looking
look up.
Yeah. Look at you.
And my camera was not picking up so much. There was so much where it was just having a hardest time picking up the colors.
That's the OCG and Yuri right there, and Atu's moon. Yeah.
So this is west at sun. So that's west sun. So that's at sunset, Sam. So that's west, north. Okay. So that's northwest.
That would be that right there is southwest.
Yeah. So there was something in every direction. Like I could not get it in one take. I could not get it in
like that.
It was just
so huge, it's ridiculous.
I know.
That dark
It's not enough
blue
like
circle to the right
Planetary,
is the Texas cube. The red asteroid, Atu's moon, Uri. See that circular dark blue area just behind the wires back there is where the Texas cube is.
Yeah, I was going to say that was the cube.
I see that dog ear thing that I always used to see.
Yeah, right there. That's kind of right there.
The only thing I did to this was I just brightened it up a little bit because my camera was catching it very dark, very, very dark. So I just brightened it up a little bit. But it was the colors, everything was just the way I was seeing it.
Yeah, you're seeing more of the side of Atu and Uri and less of Atu's moon.
This was about. This was a little bit after. This is a different camera. This is a different camera, so it's picking up a little different. This was just prior to that video, like maybe 10, 15 minutes prior. But God, it came in. It was so dramatic. Uri has been so dramatic as it enters lately. Like it just makes it's like nothing is going on, and then all of a sudden your entire sky is taken over by.
We are in August, and heading at the end of the 180-day cycle, and
wiggle.
That's Jesus's dancing cats.
Dancing cats.
Thank you
again, Jesus.
Thanks, fly in the middle, Gillian.
What?
Do it.
Fly in the middle.
Oh look, there's me Sly.
Yeah.
Does he know he can dance?
Yeah. I know he can bite.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
That is awesome.
He's focused.
I
know, they're all having fun.
I have my dancing cat face.
I know.
Well, I was just like really fed
my
up
God.
because you guys were talking about something really important, and Grace chose that moment to cough like she couldn't stop coughing. And she's a bit. I had to race off to go and see what's going on because the two dogs are sitting looking at her, like coming back and looking at me, like what?
Is she
and I realized that I closed the water bowl because of the flies. I've closed all the bowls with little rubber cap things. Oh god!
She can't get a drink.
So I had to go and rub.
I'll talk to you about it.
Yeah, she was not very pleased with me, but
my black cat is super vocal too. She's like that,
hang on, I can't remember what her name, but there's been somebody that's been Linda. We need you on the show, Linda. I want you on the show. You've been posting some really amazing stuff. If you're listening, please come on the show. We would love to talk to you.
Is it Linda in Norway?
Summers, yes.
I
asked her.
I text with her all the time, and I've been trying to get her to come on, but she's very shy about her.
Well, she's
very shy about her English.
Sam does. We can just listen to her. That's fine. But I love what she's been posting because
she's brilliant with the time lapses. He says.
Yes, and, everything that she posts just gets better and better every time. And
she told me that she's just gone to bed now, so she's not even hearing this. So she'll be watching it tomorrow. She said. But
please consider coming on the show, Linda. I think you would have a lot to offer and to teach people. And it would be nice to really listen to your version of how you look at things. But I'm really enjoying watching your posts. I'm really enjoying watching.
Oh yeah, her work is magical too.
Yeah.
Just in the right spot.
And again, you don't have to show your face if you're shy. That's you can just do what Sam does. There's been times where I've considered doing that. Last week I wasn't feeling great. I was gonna do that, but I was like, I don't feel even me good enough to do that. But so apparently I got sick last week. I had a cold, right? And then right as I was getting better, my brother got it.
What?
A cold. I had a really bad cold last week.
Okay.
And then my brother picked it up.
It's like everybody's had that lurgy. It's like
but here's the kicker, guys. Is that we both took a COVID test. He tested positive, and I tested negative.
Ooh, we know about that, don't we, Gillian?
Well,
they're fun, aren't they? Nah.
My brother says, well, you were probably in the clear. I'm like, no, there's no way, because I had only been sick for like 6 days by the time I took the test. So I should have been, if I had it, I should have been tested positive, right?
Usually you test positive for about 4 to, the maximum I think is about 6 days or something, but
You're really contagious for 3.
yeah.
Well,
Only 3.
I don't know what happened there. I'm not sure if because for me it was really bad. For
Your
like 2
body
days.
bug swatted it. You're
I guess. But I keep thinking, I wonder why he tested positive and I didn't. I'm curious.
such a random thing that
Maybe, I was gonna say maybe it's our blood type, but I mean we're brothers, so you know.
It could be the test kit, could be the method, could be anything.
yeah, the test kits are kind of fallible as well. You can get a false negative, a false positive, a false whatever.
Well, I took it
They're
really
not
more out of because I mean it wouldn't have made a difference to me if I had it or not. I mean I was sick as far as I was concerned, but he wanted to know, so I was like, okay, I'll take it, just to kind of satisfy your curiosity.
Atu's moon.
Nice.
Anyways, there is a bug that's been going around, and I think that's what it is, because it wasn't just me. I've been hearing it from my at work. I've been hearing it from a few people. So, plus you had
it's all over the planet. It's all over the planet.
Well,
everybody's been talking about it.
You were sick too. That same, basically, right as soon as you were getting better, I got sick, and then as I was getting better, my brother got sick. So, I think it's just going around the world, So, but. Again,
have you thought it could be radiation sickness as well because of the?
I really feel that, Sharon. I really feel like a lot of the stuff that I've been dealing with has more to do with that than with anything else, because I don't get sick. I just don't. I don't. A cold. I have not had a cold probably since 2018. Like I could literally tell you the exact year the last time I had a cold was in 2018. I'm not a sick person. I never get sick. So yeah, it's been weird, but
I think we're like a litany. We're all going, I never get sick. What's wrong with me now? Why did I get sick?
But as soon as it's the sun, like there's something about the sun that has not felt right on my body, that has not felt right in my head, where I'm just like kind of avoiding it because I just don't feel good when I'm out there in the day. So I've been kind of pushing it later and later, working as soon as I try to go to work as the sun starts cooling down, because I just can't be out there in the day. I just can't do it. I just don't feel good. My mood changes, everything. Oh wow, that is an interesting
look at that.
Red asteroid.
Wow.
That's the red asteroid crossing in front of the sun.
Wow.
Who is this? Is this
SW?
This is Linda's, isn't it?
Still Linda's? Okay.
Yeah.
Southwest.
Look how blue it is around the sun. I mean, I took really cool pictures.
Now remember, the blue asteroid is on the right-hand side of the sun, and the blue planet Matim is on the left. So, of course, you're getting one of those blue shots.
She had some really interesting shots that she took. What looked like red asteroids in the back. It was really cool. It was kind of a night shot, so they're as good as any night shot can be. But you could clearly see the red shapes. It was pretty crazy. It was pretty interesting. And again, it's why. So she's in Norway, right?
Norway.
So she does what's English, right? So because when I speak to her, I don't know if it's being translated. It is English, right? In Norway,
can be, yeah.
So there's no language barrier then. That's good. That's good to know.
A large percentage of Northern European
Actually, she
countries.
said that's why she doesn't feel comfortable coming on, because her English isn't very good. So she probably speaks Norwegian.
But that's what Thomas said, and he speaks perfect English.
I know. Yeah. She's probably just nervous about being on camera.
Yeah.
Well,
I hope that we can get her on.
I
really hope that we can get her on, because she's she's great.
I gotta try again. I'll message her again.
Every so often you come across somebody and you know that they're actually picking up the material and actually learning. she's been that person where I'm like, I'm really enjoying seeing you learn and getting better at it and actually being enthusiastic. Because she really has that.
She's pumping my brain for the other information.
Yeah,
These are all planets we're looking
she's
at.
she's into this stuff, and I think that's one of the most important things.
Sees them definitely, yeah.
If you're into it, if you're passionate about it, and you love like if space and planets is your thing, and you love the material, you're gonna learn it. And
yeah, we have lots of debates about different things. Like she says she's getting more and more comfortable using English, so she's maybe almost ready, you know.
Yeah. Hopefully, no pressure.
Wow.
No pressure, but we would love to have you on. Just
look at that, Sam.
That's Atu's moon.
Wow. Is that the skull there?
Yeah, the downward pointed effect of Atu's moon.
Wow. Yeah, I'm sure I seen Atu's moon the other day under the sun. It looked, the gashes, the shapes of the striations or whatever you want to call them. Like you see it in the cloud effect as well. It's like you see the potato print shape of that thing on our surface. It's so like on our magnetosphere, and you can see the shape of it, man. I'm sure of it. It's like, to me, it's like cymatics. It's like really.
Well,
I love it.
And it also moves as a unit. Like it moves all in one. Like you can always tell when the clouds aren't in our atmosphere because they'll move as a unit. They'll move all together. They won't be random like one cloud. No, they'll just move all as one thing.
And sometimes they stick still, like they've been becalmed in the wind or something. They just sit right there and nothing moves.
Sure.
And you look at out your window and you go, wow, how's that possible?
Look at that picture. That is so cool. See, that's what I was seeing prior to the videos that we showed. Like, I just saw a big, huge curve on this side, a big, huge curve on that side.
Yeah.
The sun just being cut off big time in the middle. And then before you know it, the entire sky is just covered in what I'm guessing now is Yuri. Yuri's just
Star Destroyer.
Yuri's been so awesome lately. So most of that video, Sam, was Yuri then.
Yeah.
Yuri is moving up. Yuri's rising up higher and higher now.
I'm going to go over the top of us through September, and this is where we're going to see the discharging electrical events and eye winds.
Yeah. I mean, the asteroid field has been a bit of a concern in the back of my mind as Yuri kind of moves past us. It's going to be
we're going to see these nighttime superstorms as well, these electrical purple, red Sonia storms with non-stop lightning flashing like galore crazy going off above our heads.
There's been so much people posting of these insane lightning storms that you could always see something in the foreground, something huge just prior to.
Yeah, you see some kind of thing that it discharges around as well.
There's a plasma ball, guys.
Like next week, Thursday, the northern states like North Dakota, Minnesota, Wisconsin are going to have an unbelievable storm.
Look at the wee twirly whirlies.
I love it. I've always wanted one of those. I need to go get me one. I don't know why I haven't got me one. I always wanted one.
My favorite thing in the world, my plasma ball.
I always wanted one growing up. I need to go get me one.
My favorite thing in the world.
I love it.
Plasma ball.
Yep.
I mean, look at the middle. I mean, that's a sun. That's a freaking sun. Like that's like what exactly? What exactly is the model of that? Like, how does it work? Is it what is it, like a proton? What is the premise of a plasma ball?
As far as I can work out, this is an inert gas inside, and it's got a coil that runs all the way up through the top, which is generating the electricity, and then at the top it'll have like a discharge. I don't know what you actually call it. I don't know, but it's two different gases inside. You've got one in that tube, like a neon, and then you've got another inert gas inside this one.
And it's basically the interaction. Oh, that's so cool. I love that.
Yeah, and it's a lower discharge. So what they've done is they've converted it from 240 volts and they've stepped it right down. So this is probably running at about 60 volts right now. Wow. That's why there's no feeling towards it.
Yeah.
Whereas it's about probably 0.2 of an amp. If this was 1 amp, I'd be getting an electric shock from it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's not the voltage that kills you, it's the amperage.
Really?
That's the long
I don't do
right
electricity well. I don't like it. I had a bad experiences growing up, but working in construction. I had bad experiences with that. Also, lighting furnaces, gas furnaces. No, thank you. No. I almost blew. I literally blew myself up. Like literally blew myself up, and lived to tell the story. So, yeah, electricity and gas. No, thank you, not for me. But I find it fascinating, though. And again, that is awesome.
Yeah.
See what I mean? She knows exactly what she's looking at. She knows exactly what she's looking at, Linda. Like
intergalactic craft.
She knows exactly what she's looking at. She has such a good eye for this stuff.
What's your thoughts on this atlas, Sam?
Actually, I was watching a thing on that this morning. There is a prominent physicist that does believe that this is actually a nuclear-powered interactive stellar craft.
Like Uma.
Yeah, but better.
Didn't they say they believe that Uma is so ancient that that's why it looks the way it does?
The big thing about both of them is they came from outside our solar system.
Yeah.
At an angle that is not commonly occurring.
A trajectory of anything that we know.
Right.
And the adjusted speed, which is not
right. And then in the early one, it actually changed course, and they were like, "What the hell?" Now this one appears to have differences that is even more intriguing, and this is why they're leaning toward that they believe this is an inhabited. Everybody's saying, "Oh, it's comet, but they actually think there's something more inside of it, being that it's not even behaving like a comet at all. So there's
that AI Atlas thing.
Yeah.
So what are we thinking it is? Like a ancient ship thing?
Yeah, an ancient ship.
Another brother or sister.
Another faction coming through. I mean, we know that there are other factions already here that are visibly parked around Earth. So, I mean, why are we staring out there for the shit that's flying by when we could, grab a rock and throw it at the nearest one?
Well, that's kind of the way I look at it. Like, yeah, I'm sure. Oh, wow.
If I knew,
I'm sure there's some truth. There's some truth to what they're reporting, right? But why don't you report the asteroids that are literally just flying right outside? You can literally see with your naked eye. Why aren't you reporting those? You're reporting something that's way out there.
It's a distraction to get you.
It's always distraction. This is what I mean. It's always freaking distraction, and they'll distract you with the truth. Because they're not lying. That Atlas thing, I'm sure, is out there. I'm sure.
They said that there was a craft around Saturn at the moment too, on the outer ring.
Right, there's talk about that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but do you know that if you watch any of the Anunnaki stuff or on Astro Legends, there's a whole bunch of channels that I sit and browse because I'm really interested in finding out about I like information about other societies. So now I'm sitting there thinking, what do they look like? What do they fly in? What are they going to do when they come here? Will they tell us when they come here? Is some of the stuff that we're looking at up in the sky, there's ships that are shielded. There's so many questions.
Guys, they came out of hiding in 2019, absolutely. Yeah. And they've been totally visible ever since. We've watched them every day since 2019 April.
Did you see that
meme?
And
they're sitting up there going,
There's that meme, and I hate quoting memes, but this is this one. It says, the aliens are no longer hiding from humans. It's humans hiding from the aliens.
Yeah. I just want to say hi to Tara and thank you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Hi,
Tara.
Tara.
Video in a
Hi,
minute
Tara.
after this.
We'll give you a
Take
dance.
care, everybody.
Probably look at us and think we are the most stupidest things walking around to breathe. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Look at them down there. They're hopeless.
Wonder if they
It's
think
kinda
we're smelly or
depressing, Sharon.
noisy
Can
or
you-
something like that too.
Can you imagine what they think of us right now?
Yeah, like a bunch of
That's
That's what I
babies.
mean.
Jesus Christ.
That's why they haven't been bothered to come out and go, "Hi, my name is Charles. How are you?"
Yeah. Well, we can't even.
Has anybody watched Jimmy Kimmel lately?
We can't even
What,
tolerate each
Sam?
other. You know?
Has anybody watched Jimmy Kimmel lately, where they actually go to live man on the street and they actually interview people for the fake news in some
They are
cases? And
Dumb, dumb,
Oh, Sam,
dumb.
I could do a whole series of that with what I've been dealing with at work. Like, I can do an entire series of bullshit people believe from the stuff that I get at work. Sometimes I'm like grinding my teeth. Just please get out of my fucking car. Because I can't
You
listen
can't
to
say
you
that
anymore.
to them.
Like, I cannot listen to you anymore. How do you believe this stuff?
dude,
No.
you got to start filming this.
Yeah. Got a
Get
GoPro
yourself
in
a
your
camera.
I
car.
want
cam
to,
in
Sam,
your
but
car.
it's in the policy recently, in the last few months, where we can't. Like, I was
What if you
Invasion
just
of
film
privacy.
yourself,
before,
the side view?
but my God,
You don't film your passenger, you just film you.
the shit that comes out of people's mouths sometimes is just freaking out there.
It's scary stuff. Hey, is
It
this?
is, Sharon. It is. Like, it's not even funny anymore. Like,
No.
it's to the point where I'm like genuinely concerned for the world. Like,
Yep.
this is what we're dealing with. Like, oh my God. Like, I can't even say that we've gone backwards.
I'll
We've
just
gone in
say
some-
again, Colburn Bible, he says, is where they talked about man was going to lose his mind. It's as
we were
if he
talking
goes
about that
like
last night.
backwards.
We were talking about that last night, Gillian. That's right.
Look at the Tower of Babel when they were trying to build that tower up to meet God. And then what happened? A celestial event came along and then bang, they had 1,000 different languages. Everyone was
referred
able to
to as
communicate
Tower of
on the
Babel
same level.
syndrome. Tower of
That's
Babel
it.
syndrome. Yeah.
So what was that? Electromagnetic frequency that fried everyone's brains.
Yeah, because I'm like, this can't be normal. Like, there must be some outside source that's really dumbing you
Bingo.
down, because this is not normal. Like, the stuff that people really truly believe these days, like, it's not normal. Like, it's
Nope.
I just can't. I can't. And
We call them
I've been dealing
sandwich
with
sort of
the
a thing.
trolls. The trolls have been out in droves again. I'm not arguing. I'm thanking people for their comments now. That's what I've transitioned into doing. I'm not arguing with you. I'll just thank you for commenting. As I was telling you, like I was telling you, Julian, last night. Even the bad comments, let's just let it be, because even that helps the algorithm. You know, engagement is what the algorithm.
Just smile and nod and walk on by. It's like
yeah. What I'm just doing is I'm just okay. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for engaging, and that's it. That's as far as I leave it. And
you have
it
to for your own sanity these days. You just
it
have
really
to just...
rubs people the wrong way, because what they want is they want you to respond. They want you to react.
They want you in a wobbly like them. They want you in a wobbly like them. They're not happy unless you achieve wobble status.
Yes.
But they think they know more than you. That's where
absolutely.
it gets arrogant.
Well, we're the idiots as far as they're
concerned. And that makes you like...
We're the idiots as far as they're concerned. But I just wanted to tell everybody, just let's try to stay level-headed, guys, because this kind of trolling is probably only going to get worse. Like, it's going to get worse. As things get too obvious to deny, people are going to troll us, are going to accuse you of CGI. It's been insanity.
I'll wait for the day when it is so evident that everyone drops to their knees, Jesus.
I can't wait for that day, Sharon.
That's what I'm waiting for, where it's just such in your face, everyone is looking up so much and freaking out that they just drop to their knees. because their brain cannot process it.
I wonder how they're going
know.
to just deal with the 2 stars alone.
Exactly.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah.
You mentioned what was it? Another star. You mentioned in the last one a star. What do we call that? You said it last week. Immaculate Star? No, not the Immaculate
The
Star.
Immaculate Constellation.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Well, yeah, the Immaculate Constellation
about.
is the second star and all the other planets along with it. Immaculate referring to God, and we know that they know that these are our creators. These are demigods, not God. And if that were to become publicly known, oh my God, look at that! It's at some Jello Moon and Peru.
Wow.
Is there a lot there? Look at that.
If it becomes known that we are created by demigods, the whole system is going to fall apart.
Absolutely.
That's what I mean. People will be dropping to their knees.
What do you,
their
Sam?
hands in their head.
Sam, you've studied religion, right?
Yes.
Do you think that the world in the state that it is right now, do you think that they could survive?
Well, an example of that is how the followers of Muhammad, the Shia and the Sunni, have not gotten along and created this big, huge Arab war, Shia, for decades, if not longer. But no, actually, I believe that if you hybrid religion and you realize that what Jesus was versus, if we're talking about Christianity, if you realize what Jesus really was, you can actually evolve in your religion.
Jesus was looking for ascension.
If you look to Buddha and things like that, it answers a whole lot of questions. And if you look to
you're not exactly anti-religion. What exactly?
No,
are
as
you?
long as it evolves into the reality that it actually is, which is understanding. Once you achieve understanding of the larger picture of what's really happening, it's not comfortable at first. It's very frightening. But the realization that everything, that the premises that we're on are taught basis of society has been a very large, unfortunate lie. And it is, of course,
on the younger people.
It's well meant on one hand, and on the other hand, it's greedy as shit. And it's told us for the last 500 years, et cetera, et cetera. Our entire society would be a different situation if certain folks were not in power, and they are fearful of that to this day, which is why they're doing what they're doing to maintain it.
Well, the thing, Sam, is what worries me is that, I mean, look how much wars have been, look how much blood has been shed in the name of religion. I mean, to wake up one day and be told that it's all bullshit. What is that going to do psychologically to the world?
Well,
I'm all for it. I really hope that I live to see the day where people, where religious fanaticism is behind us, right?
It boils down to your belief system.
That transition,
it's point of view,
at a huge cost.
If you choose to give up your life for your country and your government and your belief systems, if you truly believe, then war is, of course, mandated. But I don't agree in the violence part at all, even though, it's not within my nature to not be violent, because we all are. We're both sides of the coin.
Absolutely.
Rebecca, we've got a black photograph for everybody that's staring at this. I think that people would realize there's so much more to our short lives if people realize the truth, that we are here and we're placed here and we're created not by a God, a singular guy up in a cloud that the Old Testament talks about, or any of the other current modern religions, with the exception of Hinduism and Taoism. They have a pretty damn good basis of reality. And don't forget the folks in Australia who are in a religion all their own. The Aboriginal folks are very, very attuned to their religion. And I don't want to,
Very
down
close.
the. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was just going to say, very in tune with the land.
Oh, they know secrets of the cosmos that they're not even sharing.
Yep.
And nor would most of us listen.
But you can say that about other tribes too. That don't want to share their knowledge.
The American Indian tribes, the Inuit, the Eskimos, the Tibetans. There's lots of folks that are in the know, and only the higher ups know about the. Like we were looking at a Mayan artifact where they've got 2 suns in their hands.
Yep.
Once you understand that there's a larger solar system, that the gods or the demigods live on that second group, and they come by so often, it changes a whole lot of stuff in your head and how you view things, including the length of our life and how we heal ourselves and how we live in our society and what we think is important and what is not important.
Yes. And brotherhood is important, unfortunately. I don't know how someone can look somebody else in the eye and take their life. I cannot understand it.
I don't either.
A lot of that started, we haven't always been warlike. A lot of that started when we started having famines and loss of food, where one village had food, a good crop this year, and then the neighboring village did not.
Sam, that is great that you say that, because here's my take. I don't know if anybody's ever watched this. What is it called? The Zeitgeist series. Have you ever seen? Have you ever heard of that, Sharon? Amazing work. I really wish that. If you haven't seen it, guys, go see it. It's like I don't know, it's like 3 or 4 videos, and they're pretty long. Fascinating stuff. I absolutely love it. I absolutely agree with the guy. I really wish we would shift to be that, because I think we can do it.
But how many people have tried to create these utopian societies and failed?
Yeah.
But isn't that what the plan was? We all have this idea of what utopian means to us.
Yeah. Well, what I mean,
there's always,
Sam,
even in the perfect society, you must have one leader, and it's in all tribal factions.
Yeah.
You've got your mystic and you've got your tribal leaders, or your clan of leaders, because you can't just have isolated one. It just doesn't work. That power of control doesn't work.
There's got to be a council.
Be power to just one person.
That's right.
Where I was going with that, Sam, is that war and violence and all that is only because one of the biggest reasons, or the biggest driver behind that, is that people's needs aren't met, and that's one of the premises of that series, is that if people have their needs met, their basic needs met, they become more loving, they become less hateful, they become less violent, they become less everything. All these wars, all this violence, it comes from need. It comes from being pissed off, having to see your neighbor live in abundance and live over the top while you're over here scrapping for freaking cheese,
Right.
But what's the difference between you and them?
It drives anger, it drives resentment, it drives all this. So if we could just have what they say in that series is that instead of having a monetary economy, what we need is
barter system.
A barter system,
trade.
Something more resource, something more of a resource economy, where if you need this, you have access to it at a reasonable. It's kind of like a library, where you go get a book and then you return it. Like we're very capable of behaving in such a way. We are. The thing is that the system that we have developed makes it where it's a dog eat dog world, right? And
survival of the fittest.
For every action, there has to be a reaction. For one person to have it all, another person has to have nothing. And as long as we live in this monetary capitalism world, where where we have the haves and the have-nots, we're always going to have violence. We're going to have war. We're going to have all this resentment. But we have everything we need here. We have enough for everybody to be housed, for everybody to be fed, for everybody's
That's the ironic thing about this. They tell you that the place isn't big enough, it doesn't have enough, and blah, blah.
We're
And that's not true.
dying.
Yeah,
It's losing
this whole
oxygen.
overpopulated shit, and we don't have enough. That's bullshit. We only take up maybe 5% of the entire planet, right?
But it's
Cities
easier
may be
to use that
overpopulated, but
narrative.
we have so much land, so much open space that
But it's so much easier.
We're not overgrazing. Let's just say we're not overgrazing. There's plenty for everybody to be okay. The problem is that everybody wants everything. Everybody wants to have it all, and
they want it
all
now.
have it all. We can't all have it all. You know,
But that's through the media too. This is where the influencers are. If you know what I mean, like you go to a place where they have nothing, and they are the happiest people in the world.
Absolutely.
Because they're not bombarded by consumerism, materialism, and greed.
Absolutely.
They work as communities. They look after each other.
Yeah.
That's what we've lost.
Family is important. Doing for your neighbor is more important. You know, like those. That's the kind of world that I want to live in. You know, where nobody gives a shit about the next Armani suit or Gucci this or like. I really hope that we get past that shit. Okay, because we will always be a class zero society as long as we live the way we're living now. As long as capitalism rules the world, we'll always be a class zero society. We are not going to move forward on this system. We're not going to move forward as a species. We're going to go extinct if we don't get our heads out of our asses, right? And we don't change the system, because everybody thinks, oh, well, this politician will fix this, that politician is going to fix. No, it's not it's the system that's fucked. It's the system. The entire
But everyone wants to be rescued because no one's willing to pull their thumb out of their ass to do anything, Jesus. That's the problem. Is here we are talking and bantering about how we can fix the world, but what are we actually doing about it? That's why we're here now, to show people the shit that's going on above us is real and it's happening. And look at what it's doing to us. It is changing the way the world is operating, whether that be in the weather, whether that be in harmonics, whether that be in magnetism, whether that be in human consciousness. Everything that's going on above us right now
is changing everything.
Like a warning of change. That we are not.
Yeah, I mean, again, I must be boring talking about the cauldron, but they also said in the cauldron, do not look back. When the stuff starts happening, do not look back and get to where there's stones, like strong rock. And that kind of reminded me of that thing in the Bible, you know, in Bible class where they taught you, the wise man built his house upon the rock. You know that song?
It's talking about
for a reason.
Keep your foundation strong.
Yeah.
That sounds like
a
version of it.
We all know that stone can't be washed out from underneath you. Stone can keep you protected from heat and cold and water, and you know, if you can get up high and inside something, you know, people need to instinctively remember this, because it's come from deep inside our core. We'll remember this when something bad happens and you see their water coming, you'll know.
Hello.
Oh, I've got to run. I've got to go somewhere high, and I've got to go somewhere that the thing doesn't wash out from underneath me.
Who hasn't heard of Noah's flood? That is a genetic collective memory in our DNA. If we had a great flood,
and it's something that the entire world, it's an experience that the entire world experienced together, and they didn't even bring.
I don't want to wait for that day.
I don't either.
I don't want to wait for that day.
I don't either. But at the same time, Sharon, sometimes I feel like something drastic needs to happen for people to get their heads out of their asses, because
I know what you're saying. You have to walk up, slap them straight in the face, and make them wake up.
It's like Sam has been saying as well. He almost thinks that it will, and then just really doesn't want it to, like, have one of these Chelyabinsk events, but
I don't
something
either.
like
I
that
don't
is
either.
vivid enough.
But I'm like, is
to
that
be
the only
burned in
way
the brain, man.
that people are going
But
to
what
start
about
to
all
pay
the current
attention?
devastation that's going on with the
Why?
earthquakes and the
Because
floods and stuff?
it's easy to manipulate the media so that people don't see it. Only people that
Correct.
will think to go and look for it. And most
Yep.
people don't realize that they have to go and look for it because
Well, people don't like, well,
the
people don't like
news
doing
would
their
tell me,
homework.
the news
People
will
like-
show me if there's 15 earthquakes today.
Yeah,
The
well,
news
people
will
don't
show
like
me if
doing their
that
homework.
volcano's going off. But it
People don't
won't.
like doing their homework. They prefer to just.
That's not in my backyard, so it doesn't matter.
Nah.
Got you,
You know, if
got
it's
you.
a volcano in Italy, well, you know, I'm
It's
in
not happening
Austria,
in
so
my
it doesn't
area,
matter.
so it may as well not exist. And that's the way people look at it. Like
I
the fact
fear
that
for all
the
the
fact that
people
we
that are
have
currently homeless.
the fact that we have earthquakes going off, that we have volcanoes going off, that we have flooding off the charts. None of that matters because it's not happening in your area. So it doesn't exist. It's not happening because it hasn't affected me. And
Can I still go on my
this is
holiday? Can I
humanity.
still
Like
go
a
down
huge-
to watch Coldplay at Wembley? You know, that's what everybody's thinking here.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I
as
said to you.
humans,
Will I
that's how
still
we
go on a
behave.
cruise in December?
I know you need your
Will I
cruise,
make my
but
birthday?
maybe it'll bring you all the way up to Scotland, like whoosh. Not like I wish
Well, I
it,
made my
but you know.
birthday, remember? It's
Oh.
a matter of time, guys. No one knows the time, the date. No one.
And anybody who tells you that they know the date that something's gonna happen, run away from them because they're full of shit. Nobody
Yeah,
knows.
they don't know.
Even
one
us that I like to think that I know we have a better handle, a better idea of what's really happening. Even us, we cannot pinpoint any of that shit.
I just want to see us get through the new alignment at the end of the month here. Now, right now, currently, there are 6 out of 8 planets aligned, not including.
I've been watching them at night. It's been kind of interesting to see them.
And it's going to, by the end of the month, and all the planets are going to align. And being that they're calling this the Lion's Gate, and we know that the Nibiru and the second star and all of that are all attributed by the symbol of the lion. And including, by the way, may I remind everybody that the Sphinx body is a lion. Just to throw a little extra salt seasoning into the mix.
And the constellation of Leo.
You're right, and we're
It's coming up across the
correct.
Atlantic.
And didn't they just say that the Bible's changed from it being a wolf to a lion that's going to lie with a sheep?
Right. And by the way, and the new Pope's name is Leo.
Leo, yes.
Yeah, hello, people. You know, and if we get through the end of the month, I'm going to be happy. I'm not going to even go for dates, but if we get through let me see. Look at the calendar.
Well, DJ, okay, so it's not necessarily a prediction. Like, what do they say? Okay, there's that movie, The Mothman.
The celestial observation.
And they will, exactly. But in the Mothman Prophecy movie, there's an analogy that I really love. It's not so much that they know the future, but if you're up at a higher elevation and you can see down on the streets, you're going to predict, you can see that car is about to hit somebody, right? But if you're down on the street, you won't see it. But if somebody was up at the top of the building looking down, they could see that it's going to happen before it happens, right? But down on the street, you won't see it.
Point of view and line of sight.
NASA definitely has a better handle of it because they have a bird's eye view of it.
For the record, the 2 stars have already separated. We saw the backblow CME event in 2023-ish.
NASA. Another stupid assumption.
Yeah. Never a straight answer. Yeah.
There's so many.
Yeah, we don't listen to NASA. We've caught them in so many lies you wouldn't believe. That's why we stopped listening to them a long time ago.
The highest paid bullshit artist on the planet.
We know the transitory behavior of the sun, the second star, and our star has completely changed in the last 3 years alone. And we were recording where we believe the transitory crossing of the planets and where they were to many cycles, and then we realized that they were passing Earth and going beyond Earth and now are being facially illuminated. So we know that we're already in the second half of the visit of the passing of the Nibiru group. So this is also what led us to believe and be expecting the separation of the sun, because we did see the new secondary back below CMEs to the left-hand side. And then previously in the original co-orbiting of the two stars in 2012, and the back below CMEs of 2012, we have already long ago resolved that the two stars are separate, which is also proving forward in the information we're receiving currently and for the last 8 months, including from the southern hemisphere. Does that explain that?
DJ, hopefully that you got the point.
Yeah, the point is the two stars have separated, and we're now seeing visually the two separate stars on a regular basis for literally the last 8 months.
I have not been able to catch that, but I will say this: I can feel something has shifted. Like I can feel it.
I feel like they're between two different magnets. That's probably what's going on with our brains.
Physically, something is different. Physically,
I can
sense that something is going on with our sun. I can't.
In the morning, walk off your front porch and stand in the sun. You'll feel it in about 5 seconds.
Well, I get my sun in the early morning. After 10, it's just too intense. I try to get some sunshine. After I come home from work at night, I try to stay up to like 9 or 10 a.m. so I can get my sunshine at that time. But anything after 11, from 11 to 5 p.m. is just the worst time to be outside. Like our UV index is just.
I do not trust it. I would not get a suntan.
I don't either.
I mean,
there is that old saying: only fools and Englishmen go out in the noonday sun.
Yeah, if you go out,
well, you need 10 minutes every day to activate your vitamin D levels. But that's about it.
You do, and that's the whole point of when I stay up, in the morning, because I work nights, and if I don't get some sunshine, I end up depressed and.
Yep.
And in the morning is the best because the radiation
it's like a domino effect. When you have low vitamin D, it's horrible for your health. Like, make sure anybody listening, make sure you get your vitamin D. It's super important. I'll get it in the morning, and then I'll come home to bed, and it makes a huge difference. But you have to. I don't get it directly. I will just sit in my car and get a little sunshine, but. I don't just sit out there sunbathing. That's not
a good idea.
That's not advisable. Limit your time in the sun. I don't feel good when I'm out there. I don't.
I didn't for a while. Since 2018, I didn't feel good in the sun, and I wondered what was wrong with me. I thought that something was wrong with me.
This year has been the worst, Gillian. For me, this year has been the year where
you've been complaining about it quite heatedly, like you're really worried about it as well.
The sun is not, and also my curiosity with the sun is at an all-time high. Like something tells me to pay attention to the sun. I've never felt that before, up until like maybe a year.
I know. It's also like you can see the blueness around it, and when you observe your pictures, when you look at your pictures, it's full on intensity sometimes. And I was looking for pictures that were taken during the games, and you could literally see it was flared, and you could see blue on two sides, like curtains, blue curtains, like that. And I wanted to show you guys. I can't find these pictures, but they're really.
Well, you can see that the hourglass shape too is what that's as much as I've been able to see, but I can't.
I'm going to try and see if I can find them again, but I mean, Rebecca's probably put all my stuff together now.
Are you ready?
It is a good time to pay attention to the sun, but I will say my cameras usually would handle direct sun shots a lot better than they do now. Now it's like they can't. It's the same cameras that I've been using for a long time.
Yeah, for example, your pictures just look like that.
Please put some sunnies on when you do it too. Protect your eyes, please.
Yes, of course. Always protected, especially now. I mean, even it's bad for our skin. Could you imagine what it'll do to your eyes? So, yes, always keep some sunglasses. Always
I always got my
Always
skip
thumb the
cap on.
sun,
It
you
blew
can-
right off my head the other day, but I keep trying to put the cap on. Like,
If you're
to keep it
unsure, turn the screen around and have the sun behind you, so you're looking at it that way.
Yeah.
That's a better way if you don't want to expose yourself.
Yeah.
Look at it on the screen.
But do not take this lightly, guys. We do know that skin cancer is on the rise, like
Yep.
like significantly on the rise, and that's not just people tanning on tan beds. That's not what's happening.
No.
This sunbathing is not. Look, they used to send students home when we used to have half the UV rays that we have now, and now they used to literally cut class when the UV index used to be half of what it is now. So, put that into perspective, guys. So do not take it lightly. Protect yourself. All that good stuff, because things are changing and our bodies are going to respond to it, because it's not a second sun is not something that we're accustomed to. I mean, when we already struggle just with one, because we're not really native to this planet. We're just not. We have back problems. We have skin irritation with the sun problems. Some of our DNA is not of this planet. Let's remember that we're not exactly as adapted to this planet as we should be. We're not at all.
Exactly. And remember, we have switches in our DNA that can turn on and off due to different circumstances.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
And a lot of those are photon sensitive. And what's a photon? Light.
Light beam.
Light. So if we're getting more intensity and the switches are getting turned on and off, imagine what it's doing to our health.
That's right.
Yeah, our brains must be completely confused right now.
But not
There's
only
a lot
that,
of times where
healing and repairing as well must be slow.
Yeah.
Because if it's changing our DNA, anything a disruption in denaturing to our proteins affects every cell.
Yeah. So take care of yourself out there, guys. We are not in, as Sam says, I'm going to quote him again. We're not in Kansas anymore. Things are changing. And I know that if you're listening to this and you're on the fence about it, I know that you sense it. That's why you're here. This is why you're asking questions now.
Yeah.
Try and not. I know what we talk about is batshit crazy. It is, but it doesn't mean it's not real. It's really happening. It is batshit crazy, but give it enough time to actually. I was telling somebody on a TikTok yesterday. Anybody who actually a friend of yours, I was talking to Sam, Kim, says she was a really good friend of yours. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
I know quite a few.
But she was telling me that I was telling her that anybody who takes the time to learn this material can see it for themselves. Anybody. It doesn't take a rocket science, a genius. It takes anybody who actually takes the time to go through this material and actually be able to leave the biases behind. You will see it. Like anybody who takes the time will see this. Period.
Unlearn everything you've learned.
Yeah.
Start from scratch. Fundamental principles.
Yeah. And
which is hard for some people.
The dinner plate model, God, I struggle so much with getting that freaking thing out of my head. It's just like it resides in my head, and I try to get rid of it, and it always comes out one way or another. I'm like, gotta stop thinking dinner plate model. But this planet alignment now has been interesting to watch it progress. Because I'm just kind of picturing the orbit, the orbit model as things kind of shift. It's been interesting to see that.
And I've been wondering if the other planets, the ones that we're not being told where they are, but that are in my head, I've been wondering if they're all aligning as well, which would meet the standard of this Lion's Gate, the gate part of the conjunction. Does it open up this big, change, this big transition? Are we going to align? And then you could call that was the, secondary transition of the start of the second half of the planetary bypass, big blah, 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 blah. And the transition into the new era of our brains and all of the stuff we're going to learn and the stuff we're going to throw out of our older convictions that are proven wrong right before our very eyes on a daily basis, et cetera, et cetera. It's a big thing. This is a big conjunction.
Huge. It's huge.
And then if we take into account the biblical accounting of the opening of the sixth seal, which happened in November of last year, and the onset of AI at the same time, which was rather unusual if you were to correlate those two. Yep. Hello, people. We are in some. Shit. The wave went by, and now we're jumping up on our surfboard. Here we go. Get the California surf music out because, down we go. We're riding this wave. Here we go. Holy shit. And we're seeing that in the heat issue, the weather issue, the floods, the fires, the earthquakes, the volcanoes, blah 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 blah. The tide going out on the planet, the moon being in the wrong place, and and everything being wrong, this after that, the sun coming up in the northeast sky for the last, decade?
Yeah.
Since 2011. Hello, people.
I'm still waiting on somebody to show me which moon phase is the one that goes across. I'm waiting. Somebody tell me.
Yeah. That never used to exist.
Somebody show me a model where that happens and that's normal, besides us rolling forward. I want you to show me a model. I've been asking. I want somebody to show me a model that explains how that moon phase is possible without our sun, without Earth being tilted. How is that possible?
Right.
Rebecca.
I always get crickets. Well, it's normal.
I sent you I sent you those photos of the sun during the games. It was just unbelievable. You could literally see. Before I forget again, I wanted to share them the other week, but I didn't feel well for 2 weeks, so I kind of forgot. But now I've been looking at my pictures, and the sun was bizarre. I wanted to show Sam the sun. It's like blue curtains on either side of a humongous flared sun. And it's almost like it's proving what you say, that's their sun and not ours.
Well, it's too big already. It's already too big. And for the fall season, it should be much smaller. I go back to my childhood, and up here in Montana, you'd look in the sky, and it would be the size of a quarter that you'd be holding in your hands at the extent of your arm.
The sun changes size one day to the next, Sam, and people
the size
notice.
Nobody notices.
It drives me insane when people say everything's normal. Are you kidding me? Are you insane? Are you paying attention at all?
No.
It's not.
Sometimes we must see our sun and it's yellow, and then we must see theirs and it's bright and flaring. How can they not see the difference between
I have
the
days where it looks golden, and then I know a lot of it has to do with also Saturn's yellow moon kind of doing that hue. The sun shape, the color has been so random lately. From one day to the next, so random that I'm just sitting in awe almost every day how nobody.
Feel like how could they were doing the game, sure, but why would there should have been a whole bunch of people taking pictures, because it was weird. The lighting was weird. Everything was weird. It had that strange silver, that silverness that makes me think that Uri was really big next to the sun on the left, but what was the bigness on the right? There was a really big, and then the whole sun thing just flared, this white blue, and then it goes down to pinpoint, and it had the cross blue beams coming out of it in the one picture, and it's so wild that you could get those pictures. They weren't my pictures. Clearly somebody else took them at the games day, but I seen them on the sites. So I would imagine if they've shared them on the sites, it's fine to actually just look at them in our podcast. Because I did try to ask the person, is it okay if we just, sometimes they answer you or they're curious or whatever, but other times.
I think if somebody's going to post it to the internet, it's up for grabs. If they want to put their name on it, they should.
Property used for science purposes only.
Right.
Put a watermark on it if you want to keep it.
I
private.
know. If you need to have that.
Right. Never remove those. We always share watermarks.
Oh, yeah.
For the record.
Yeah.
But we want this public. That's why we don't hide it or conceal it. That's why we want it out there.
Yeah.
So if you have pickies, share them, please, please, please.
Well, these pickies were just too much to resist.
Audrey sent me a series of pictures. Here they come. They're pretty cool. You know how I like old rocks, so.
What have you got now?
These pics from Audrey.
Oh yeah, they're cool.
Let me get it here. Okay.
Terraces.
Hi, SBMM. Welcome to the show. Glad to have you here. ABCD. Welcome to the show. Nice to have you here.
ABCD. Good to see you. And SBMM. Of course, they're here.
Hello.
Is that a new name? I don't recognize their name. SBMM. Is that new?
No. They follow us on TikTok a lot.
Oh, okay.
As well.
I
think they found me on TikTok originally. Yeah.
This kind of stuff right here, I love. I cannot get enough of this kind of stuff right here.
Can you imagine the generations it took to make that?
And they're
notice how it's perfectly in line with the rest of the mountain.
Yeah, this was all used for farming, by the way. They didn't.
I was going to say that they're not giant steps. Like I'm not
they're
saying
not
that
making growing grass.
I'm not
They're
saying
growing
that giants didn't walk the earth, because I'm a firm believer that they did. But that's not what this is. This is the way they used to grow.
Right. There's in the middle of the
I
rock.
love this. You see how they work with the land, not against the land. They work with the land. This is the difference. Our civilization is destructive in everything we do, even in the way that we grow our food. These people,
yeah, they probably did like the Hanging Gardens of Babylon stuff,
These people knew how to do how to be respectful of the earth. That way, they continue the cycle, right, of growing and getting. But they were in tune with the earth. They work with the earth, not against the earth.
Management.
Which is why our current civilization isn't as smart and isn't at all what they think they are. We're just a bunch of wasteful, destroying the earth, and we are just destroying all our resources. Instead of, they're all renewable, but we've made them finite. We have made it to where the earth doesn't even have enough nutrients to pass on to the vegetables and those things that we eat. They're basically on steroids with none of the good stuff, And look at this.
But we didn't decide to GMO our plants. We didn't decide to use pesticides.
No,
we didn't decide that our animals needed vaccinations.
We didn't decide to scribble in the skies.
That's right.
Poison ourselves.
We didn't say to them, you can go up there and seed the clouds to create more rain, as you do. But see, that was a fundamental thing there. Their people worked together in communities. And it's like you said, it's only when another community or something, civilization down the road, was affected in these ways that they went, hell, we need food, we need resources, let's go and raid the colony up the road. They've got more than enough.
Again, you see that's when dissatisfaction comes in and people start doing negative things when they have need.
Yep.
If everybody was
if we go back to Alexander the Great and Rome, the Romans fed their poor every day bread and wine for free.
Well, you know
Same as
that,
the Egyptians.
you know that
Rain and
here,
bread.
you know that here in America, and I think this is probably true for many countries. We don't plant female trees. We only plant males, right? They say that it's because females are more messy and you have seeds and all that. No, it's more profitable for people to sell us the fruit instead of us just going and grab one from a freaking tree, right? The homelessness would be so beneficial if we had actually fruit trees. You know, homeless people could actually feed themselves, right? But we don't think that we only think as far as profit goes. We don't think we don't think in those terms. We only think about what's best for profit. And I hate that about our society. Like I can't stand that about our society. That it's
we don't make the rules these days.
You know, we
don't make the rules. They're banning home veggie patches now. You can't grow your own veggies.
That's what happened to me.
Who said?
That's insanity.
There's places around now where they are banning home farming.
And you can't collect your own water in a lot of places. You can't collect clean water. Like
and if you want to sink a well, it costs hundreds of thousands of dollars.
That's right. Yeah, by the time you get it, you may as well be paying your water bill because it's not viable by the time everything is said and done. You're not. I mean, you'll be off the grid, I guess. You know, but
and then you buy a beaver.
Not anymore. You know.
What you do is you go off the grid, you buy a beaver, and then you make your own water wheel out of the dam that they create. And then you generate your own small use electrical generation, and you live in a low necessity ratio of electricity use per day by using Roman technology for underground facilities from what they in pre-Roman terms would call a grub hut. Grubenhausen or whatever it was called. That's called a grub hut, and you bury an underground thing, and you learn how to save ice in the hay and sawdust, and you'll have a year-round refrigerator in the ground that's for free. Yep. And they brought in their own water into their fields and past their house, and they would bury it under rocks.
That's the thing. Not smart enough to do any of these things because we're not taught survival skills.
Well, we're motivated by money now, Sharon. Like it's not about survival anymore. Like
they've changed it from gold to money.
For some of us, yes, it's about survival, but for most of the people running the show, it's not about survival. It's just about freaking money.
Well, I could build a roundhouse.
That's what we're trying to do on a daily basis. Survive the bullshit they throw at us.
This is what I'm doing now. I don't buy anything corporate. Sometimes I indulge in Starbucks, and every time I drink it, I feel guilty. Every time I drink it, I feel guilty, but I love it. I love my coffee, but I don't deal with corporations. I don't buy Amazon. I don't. In fact, my spending is at a minimum now. To hell with corporations. If I'm gonna buy, I'm gonna buy local. If I'm gonna go eat out, it's gonna be at a local place. I'm not buying bullshit I don't need.
Yeah, what do you need? You know, there are only so many things you need.
The bare minimum. Clothes, minimum. I'm done with Walmart. I'm done with all these little.
Okay. That lawn furniture and bouncy house and trampoline are no longer important because you won't keep them for more than a season.
Exactly. That's what I mean. All those little extra dumb shit that I used to buy, not anymore. Like I don't buy nothing that I don't need, that I don't absolutely need. I don't buy it. The consumerism is what we need to get out of. We need to get out of that mind state where we just spend and buy shit.
I'm guilty.
If you don't need it, you don't need it. Don't buy
what did you buy, Sam?
I bought a DVD this week, you guys. I paid them my $20.
Oh, DVD!
I have to get me 1 cent too.
I bought How to Train Your Dragon.
Nice.
But I advise people that if you want to at least chip in with all the bullshit going on right now, if you want to throw in your little 10 cents to make things a little better, stop spending money, because that's where the power struggle comes from, is the money. And once you stop spending it, they don't have it, right? It stays in your pocket, first of all, which is better, but they don't have all that money. If we just stop spending, that's the way we can voice our opinions in a much stronger way.
Here's a question for you.
Our wallet.
Here's a question for you. How far would you go if a homeless person came and knocked on your door and asked to sleep on your sofa for the night? What would you do? Would you turn them away, or would you invite them in? Again, you talk about humility. This is a basic question in psychology.
It depends on the homeless person. Now, are you homeless because you're an addict?
Now you're putting in excuses.
Okay, wait. Well. I mean, safety does come first, right? Like, you have to. If that person is going to stay on my couch, I have to be able to make sure that I'm safe.
Irrespective of your perception of this person, this person is in need. This person is asking for help.
Yeah.
Do you turn them away?
Most homeless people are safe. Most homeless people are safe.
Really? See, you're putting your perception on that person who is asking for help. So put all of that aside and say, yes, I will welcome you in. Let us come in and have a chat so I get to know you better before I become accommodating and freely let you in.
Well, see, there you go. There you go. Like, let's have a chat, and then we'll go for I
see what I mean? See, this is where our mindsets are at. We judge a person by how they immediately appear to us. We already have them all figured out.
Unfortunately, you're
That's
right.
how we're hardwired.
Yeah,
That's
isn't
what
that
we've got to get rid
sad
of.
that we're hardwired this way, that we would think all these things before we would spontaneously just open the door, be able to do that.
Karen, our mindset. So during the past year, one of my main goals has been to understand how my brain works and why I do the things that I do, and how I'm wired, and how I can change my behaviors, and how I've been trying to catch my patterns, right? And I think this is something that everybody should do. This is something that we all need to work on ourselves. Because just now, you made me realize my mindset that was just there automatically, right?
Yep.
Just from growing up. And it's really important that we do that work on ourselves, guys, to understand why we behave the way we do. To understand, is this indoctrination, or is this really the way I am? And if this is the way I am, how can I change it? How can I? And I'll tell you, it is very eye-opening. Once you start to notice your patterns, it's really eye-opening. And it's like a kick in the gut. It makes you realize just how far the indoctrination actually goes. Even for some of us, that ain't nowhere near as indoctrinated as most of the world is.
It's very insidious.
And how our world revolves around us.
Yes.
Singular.
Yes, but it's been one of the most rewarding, eye-opening, at times depressing, because I'm like, you don't realize that you're behaving a certain way until either you realize it or somebody calls you out on it or something. But
children, you just have to observe children and the way that they interact.
Exactly.
Because children do not have prejudice until we give it to them.
Yes, absolutely.
So this is the mindset we need. We need to go back to the age of innocence.
Yes. So if you
like that music from Enigma,
learn our own behaviors, the biggest factor is knowing that you have a problem, right? As they say, knowing.
Correct.
Hey, I behave this way, right? You have to before you can change, you have to realize that you're doing this thing, right? So knowledge is the beginning, is the first stage of you being able to change your patterns, right?
But not everyone wants to
Our
evolve that
indoctrination
way.
has started in day one, guys. We have behaviors that make no sense, that aren't helpful. For humanity as a whole, it's not helpful. But
again, a lot of us don't have any say in our behaviors because a lot of it is inherent from what we've learnt. Monkey see, monkey do.
but this is
What's
why
a
it's
child
important,
do?
Sharon. But this is what I mean. Why it's important for us to learn ourselves. You know,
Correct.
For us to be in tune with our own bullshit. Because
But you're
we all
also
have
told,
we
sit
all have
down,
bullshit.
shut up, don't say nothing.
We
You're
all have
nothing. You're a
bullshit.
significant
We all
nothing.
have bullshit. We all have behaviors that we can work on. You know, but we have to put in that work. You know, and the last year or two of my life, that's that's been at the top of my list, is just understanding my behaviors, and it's been really helpful. It's been really helpful. It really has, and it'll help you understand. At the same time that you're learning your behaviors, it also helps you understand other people's behaviors.
Correct.
So it makes you more empathetic towards other people. So at the same time, it's not just helpful to you, but it's helpful to the people around you as well. For you to understand why you behave the way you do and how you can change it. So,
and they're not faults, they're characteristics.
No.
People sit there and go, that's a character assassination, Sharon. I go, no, that's a twerk that person's picked up in their lifetime and adopted as theirs.
Exactly.
Anyway, we're off subject again. Sorry.
Well, it's never complete. It's never completely off subject.
It's open topic. Yeah.
There's always some connection to the material.
But this is
we're about 5 hours in, so I think a little bit water.
But this is why it's important to mention this, Jesus, because this is where it will help us open up to our connections with others, to help us be able to communicate what we're trying to do.
Well, that's what I was telling Gillian last night, is that I wanted to talk about this on the show today, because I feel it's so important right now for us to be self-aware. It is so important. This is the best right now with everything happening. It's so important that we're self-aware. That way we catch ourselves before, because we have so much outside influence right now. We're bombarded with negativity. We're bombarded with hate. We're bombarded with uncertainty. We're bombarded with fear. We have to, if you're self-aware, you will learn how to
shield yourself,
how to maneuver around all this bullshit that we're dealing with right now. Because I've noticed the level of anger, the level of depression is at an all-time high from everybody that I talk to on a daily basis, because of all the bullshit that we're being bombarded with on the media. So if we understand how to protect our brain, how to work with it instead of against it, we are much smarter, more capable of making real change if we understand how we function, you know,
and how we affect others.
That's right.
Yeah, you see, because we really do. We pick up on each other's moods and harmonics, especially in a group like this as well.
Absolutely.
If one of us is down, or one of us is sick, or if one of us is negative, or we really do feel each other, and then you go away with that sort of, you know, or that happy feeling, or that, man, I just was with all my mates and I'm so, oh God, I wondered what this was for a minute.
It's like a relief, isn't it? It's like, wow, I got to see my mates again. Woo, I'm so happy they're all well.
Yeah. It's self-discovery, guys. It should be at the top of your list. Self-discovery is super important. I cannot stress this enough. It has absolutely changed my life just in the little time that I've practiced working on myself and learning and changing my behaviors. It's been just in these past years, I've been a better person. I've been more empathetic. I've mended a lot of relationships that were not perfect, and it'll just help you be a more empathetic to everybody, because we always think what happens to me at work is sometimes I'll deal with somebody who's having a bad day, and before I used to let it ruin my moment, and I'd be like, fuck this guy, I don't do that anymore. Because once you have that self-discovery, right, and you understand why you behave the way you do, you understand why others behave the way they do, and then you start to not take things personal, right?
Bingo.
Is a good life policies and not take things personal, but it'll help you understand that we're emotional beings, and sometimes we're just in the bad headspace, and it doesn't mean...
unless they actually look at you and say, never speak to me anymore, then you kind of get the message that it's you.
That's right.
And what do I say to you, Gillian?
Look, there's a reason behind all our behaviors, guys. There's a reason behind it. Okay, the point is to learn what that reason is, so you can adjust, so you can correct, right, and then become better.
But so that you can move with a sense of ease, that you're in a place where you're comfortable with not just yourself but other people around you and what's happening.
Yeah,
that's the hardest part, is eliminating.
That's exactly how I feel
fear.
when they say to me, "Never speak to me again," and I go, "Oh, thank you. You made it so much easier."
Yeah. Isn't that what I say to you, Gillian?
Yeah.
I just sit there and laugh at you, going, "Oh my God!" Just look him straight in the eye and smile at him, and okay,
okay, you bet. That's the easy part.
That's how I used to deal with my co-workers. Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Well, look. Here's one of the things that I've learned in the self-discovery. Sometimes you could either be right or you can have your mental health in order, right? Which one is more important to you? Are you going to argue something with somebody that, at the end of the day doesn't really matter? It doesn't matter, but you have to know that sometimes with people, you're not gonna make them change. All you can do is you have to pick your battles. Sometimes it's not gonna go your way. So either you can be right or you can be happy. Which one's more important? For me,
and where are you willing to meet them halfway too?
If you want to tell me that the sky, yes, yeah. If you want to tell me that the sky is orange, I'm going to initially tell you, no, you're wrong. But at one point, I'm going to be like, okay, dude, the sky is orange. Moving on. At one point, like
yeah, it was orange the other morning when we were
like at some point, sometimes that you just have to pick your battles and understand that sometimes, like everybody's on their own little journey, and you
can't. The sky's orange at 6 o'clock, but after that, it's blue.
Yeah.
I'll have to go to bed soon because sadly I do have to go to work tomorrow, but just like a one-off day, and then I'm off.
Okay. Well, let's play your video, Gillian.
Is Chris all right? Is he just MIA? What's going on with Chris?
He's not well.
He's not.
He had a headache.
That he's okay. Well, Chris, if you're listening, I hope you feel better, man. I know that.
Yeah, we missed you, and we hope you feel better.
Everybody's getting their butt kicked. I just got off of like 2 weeks where I just was not feeling great. I
was like that the 2 weeks before that.
2 weeks. It's like first I had my foot thing, and then once I got better from that, I got a cold. So, but now I feel amazing, actually, after I came out of all that. I was telling Gillian last night that every time I get sick, I have some kind of mental clarity afterwards. And it's like I understand. It's almost like something was uploaded into my brain during the time that I'm sick, and then something becomes clear.
Look at it like this. Your body's purging all that rubbish it doesn't need.
I guess.
Yeah, I think today when I was doing my cleaning, I was purging a lot more than just, you just like.
And when you're in your own space,
clean yourself better,
Where's your brain when you're focusing on something? You're always thinking, aren't you? So where are all these thoughts coming from? The back of your mind, or is it something? That's what I look at. I sit here and I go, why did I have that invasive
That's another one. That's another one.
Me, myself, and I. It's like.
Well, here's another one. Here's another one that I really has been very helpful to me. When it comes to thoughts, be the observer, not observe, don't absorb.
Yes, that's my saying.
You don't.
Oh, that's
always,
a lovely one.
You don't always have to, like, your thoughts don't define you. Sometimes, here's what I do. This is what I do, and this is gonna sound crazy, but I'll tell you it works. Sometimes I refer. So, like, sometimes when I wake up, it usually happens in the morning. I have that voice of doubt telling me, "Oh, you didn't work enough," or this or that. I refer to that voice sometimes in the third person, right? Sometimes I'll tell it to shut up. Sometimes I'll be a little kinder and be like, "Hey, man, I know you're having a bad day," but I always refer to that voice in my head in the third person because it's not me. It isn't me. It isn't
It's
me.
your shadow self.
So you have to learn. Your brain
Mm-hmm.
lies to you all the time. Absolutely, Nicole. That's the point I'm trying to bring. That your thoughts, they're not necessarily you, right? And you don't have to listen to it, and you don't have to believe it. Learn to be the observer. Don't absorb everything, or else you're gonna make yourself miserable. You're gonna make yourself sick, and you're gonna make yourself depressed, right? Instead, when I have that voice of negativity in the morning, I'm kind back sometimes, and I'm like, I know you're having a bad day, but we'll be okay. Just we'll take a shower, we'll go get some coffee, we'll get our day started, and we'll feel better. And I'll tell you, that has made a world of difference in my day-to-day life. Just knowing that voice in my head, I don't have to listen to it. It doesn't define me. It isn't me. And I can choose to ignore it, and I can choose to not believe it, right? Because I'm a hard worker. I work hard. That voice telling me that I don't do enough, he's full of shit, because I work 50 hours a week. I know I'm doing what I gotta do, right? So he's lying, right? So I don't have to listen to him. Once you understand that, guys, your life will become much simpler and much easier. And you will be a genuinely happier person when you understand that those thoughts aren't necessarily yours and aren't necessarily yours to keep. You could just brush them away. One of the best things I've done for my sanity is that.
Makes me wonder what you're doing in your night visions when you're sleeping. Who's talking to you in your dreams, who's putting you down, and who's giving you all this negativity. The first thing I do before I even open my eyes is I say I'm very grateful for everyone and everything.
Yeah.
Before my feet even hit the floor. Thank you for another day.
Yeah. Yes. Replace that negative voice with something kind. And it makes such a world of difference. It's such a
even if you just say to yourself, I love you.
Yeah.
I love you.
Like sometimes I'll be pissed and I'll tell you, you know what, just shut up. I'm not in the mood to hear you today. If somebody would see me, they would think I was completely nuts, right?
It's even worse when you're having an argument.
Or other times I'm more kind, because sometimes kindness goes further, Sometimes I'm more kind, and I'm like, look, buddy, I know you're having a bad day, but we'll get through this, right? And then
the internal monologues go apeshit when we wake up in the morning. Like,
yeah. Well, don't be afraid of talking to yourself. It's not weird. It's not. It's really helpful.
Gigi's video. Come on. She wants me out of bed.
Okay. Here we go.
Ready?
Here we go.
Yeah, don't forget the sun on.
That's cute. Oh, the kitty cat.
The
That's
song
normal.
goes too.
Oh.
Yeah, that was 4 a.m.
So bright, Dill.
Yeah, look at that one. Gold in the west. Why is it gold in the west?
And light in the west. It's supposed to be in the east.
Yeah. The east was dark.
Is this yesterday?
Yeah.
Amazing.
It was just everywhere.
Planet.
You got a different view. But basically, what I got yesterday, just a less intense, and you got it more in the day than what I got last night.
Yeah, I put yours in there because it just blended. I could see the one pattern was exactly what you saw.
Yeah. We were talking about that last night. I was like, yes, that's definitely the same. But
Cool.
That is the other one.
Yeah.
I spoke to Matthew Oy, and he did this. He's seen these 3 things in the pictures that follow.
How do you pronounce his last name?
Hello.
Can somebody tell me how
Matthew
to
says
pronounce?
hello.
How do you pronounce his last name? Is it Wee?
Oy.
Oy.
Oy. Oy.
I saw that he posted something recently.
Yes,
Did you
he
see
said
that?
hi.
That's nice. I was so happy to see that. I haven't seen. I've seen him post old stuff, but I haven't seen him post anything new until recently.
Well, he has a very busy family, and I haven't talked to him in a very long time.
Well, I think his tragedy, his tragic loss. I think.
Right.
I don't think they've been the same, him or Ruby, and
No, they haven't. I mean,
and it's very understandable. So I know that, I've just kind of given them their space, but I do know that that's definitely a huge part of it. So whenever you're
I've
ready
always
to come back,
chatted
buddy,
with them a little bit.
whenever you're ready to come back, if ever, we're here, buddy.
Yes.
We love you, we miss you, and I love your work. We do miss your work and we do miss you, but I understand that life it is what it is, like you just.
Well, he was a very important connection to Malaysia for us, and he had great views, and we spoke to him. Of course, he was a moderator on Montana Skywatcher.
One of the quickest learners I ever met. One of the quickest learners of this topic. He picked it up so quickly.
See, Caroline also speaks to him. You see, he always called me Gildy, and I called him brother, because we always said that we were the opposite of each other's Jedi. I was a Jedi
We've lost
sister.
a lot of really
Jedi
close
brother.
people over the years.
Yeah.
We had friends in South Korea. We had friends in Russia. We had friends in. Of course, we're getting a whole bunch of new folks in the Baltic states and the Baltic regions.
We are. I've noticed
in Europe. They're picking up, which is great. Love to see that you're
they're wakening up in Poland and places like that. But I think the floods are actually helping them to suddenly go, time to go look what's going on.
I'm on board with Ukraine. Do not ever give up any land whatsoever.
No,
not an
Did you
inch.
get the sun ones, Rebecca?
No.
Crazy week in politics.
Which ones?
I sent you some sun ones there where the reels are, underneath the reels.
Oh, no, I have not seen that yet. Huh. Okay.
No wonder.
I know. I've been. I know. I had to delete more stuff just now. I'm doing little chunks of delete.
I can see your brain going at a zillion miles an hour in there, like you're trying to multitask.
I know
like
it is.
triplets.
I told Sam I need to clone myself as long as my clones listen to me.
Yeah, triplets. Yeah.
Well, I found out she's not only running the show, she's posting on other channels all at the same time.
Oh yeah, when you look at Rebecca, kind of looking down, she's doing a bunch of other shit. She's either posting stuff.
Meanwhile, she's listening to everything. She's
we'll be on the show, and then I'll go to Facebook, and I saw that Rebecca just posted something. Well, I'm
not there.
I'm like, multitask much?
Exactly. Right. All right, here we go.
See here, it's the sun ones. She finally found my sun one.
I got him. These are cool. All right, let's make that.
Can you give me a little context on that picture you just sent me, Gillian? I have no idea what.
Audrey sent it.
Oh, I look a little loopy. I look a little drunk in this picture.
She said she couldn't help it. It just suddenly it was there. You know how she makes the pictures of the podcast?
Yeah,
I think it made sense to her. Her brain does that kind of thing. That's just so clever. She sees the magic moments and puts them all in collage form.
Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with your system, Audrey. I love when you make those posts, those highlights. I love it. So just do what you got to do.
Sorry, Jesus. It looks like you were about to become a giant.
Okay, they're loading. Look at these pictures real quick of Taylor.
I was gonna say we need our I was gonna say we need a little dose of mittens. What's going on?
She's had a growth spurt lately. Like she's kind of filling out now. She was so little, so tiny for a long time.
Becoming a lady.
So long as the ginger guy hasn't caught her and given her something to.
But she's super long and long legs. Yeah. So
I love her whiskers. Her whiskers.
Oh, they're so white, and her eyebrows. Look at them.
Her eyebrows and her whiskers. I love that. They're just so unique to her. I don't know what is up with that cat, but she's so unique. That cat. Like I don't know.
It's her eyes.
There's another cat out there that looks quite like her.
And she's super smart. Like she's just really in tune with whatever you know. She has an understanding. I can point at her and tell her no, and she won't try to go around or go outside. Like she knows what no means, and she doesn't.
Reincarnated human.
Yeah, could be. Because she's super. Smarter than my other cats in a lot of ways. Speaking of kitty cats, I just want to recognize Carol Ann's kitty cat. I have a little slideshow of her pictures. It was Katie Marie, and she crossed the Rainbow Bridge a couple of days ago, y'all. Here she
Hope
is.
you're doing okay, Carol Ann.
I know. Yeah. I know how hard it is. It's just hard. But she was a mama cat of 2 sets of twin cats that Carol Ann has. She has all 4 of her babies.
She had little bits of Miss Kitty.
Yes.
Oh, that looks like Kratos.
It does, doesn't it?
Looks like my kitty.
Mousy.
They're gorgeous cats.
Really, she is.
Absolutely.
See you next time. Say hello to God for us.
I know.
Hi, guys.
Put in a good word for me.
Gosh.
Oh, it's so beautiful. That one is very Van Gogh.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Very perfect. Could go on my paddleboard with my stars.
Yep.
Well, my paddleboard's actually a starry sky paddleboard.
Well, you gave her a good life, Carol. I'm sure you gave her a wonderful
life.
So.
Yes.
Precious little baby.
Oh, my gosh. I just love them all. I love them all.
How can we help it? We can't help it.
For your loss. And also, I want to mention, too, Nicole was dealing with the loss as well of her dog. And I just wanted to say,
right.
I know that you've been a little distant, and I could almost feel your pain.
I know.
But I know that you've been a little distant because of that, Nicole. But I just want you to know that we have you in your thoughts, and I know that you're dealing with a lot as well. So
sending you love and hugs.
Yeah.
Lots and lots.
A lot of losses with our family members, pet family members. But
sorry, it's me being incorrigible again.
You had a stormtrooper at the games. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a light pinch.
Definitely a light pinch. Yeah.
The sky was incredible. But look at the stripes, like the vibration lines in the sky.
But it's happening a lot lately. The distortion lines.
Oh yeah, absolutely. What I've been getting a lot is just the curves, like basically overlapping each other over the sun. Yep. And I'm like,
it's like throwing a pebble into a pond and the ripple effect.
Yeah.
It's like it goes ping against our magnetosphere window. Ping.
Yep.
Ping.
Yep. Or tapping on a glass.
Like dish. And the Earth goes, fuck you.
That's three for the swear jar for you, Gillian.
Sorry.
Cha-ching. I like that.
Cha-ching. Sorry, Carol Ann.
Yeah, I forgot I had this clip. I really wanted to know. I just sent you a little short clip, Rebecca. No rush.
Okay.
Whenever you get a chance. But before I do get off here in an hour or so.
It looks like we got stuck on this one.
Because it's very similar to what we're showing here.
The other ones are different. You can see it looks like two blue curtains on either side.
Yes, that's what it feels like curtains. Like there's two curtains over,
like things
right
folding,
over the
like
sun.
the sky's
That's
folding.
exactly what
it's
I've been
like
getting.
So weird.
I've been getting that so much, and what it's doing is it's flaring out. You're getting a lot of these rays that go this way and that way, and there's shadowing, and there's so much to look at. Yet nobody.
So you got the rings again. The rings.
And also take into account the season, the time of the year, the time of the day, and how the arc of the sun is in completely the wrong place.
Yes.
Carol, I think tonight has been the cusp tip jar has been a little much tonight. I know I started out with my handful of F-bombs as well now, Gillian, but I think it's better that it comes out through that than anger, as most people have been dealing with. So a good cuss isn't so bad. So we'll try to keep it to a minimum, Carol, but I can't make any promises.
Hey, we have Donald here, everybody. Donald.
Hello.
Donald is here.
Donald.
Hello.
Hey.
Donald's been very supportive lately on my TikToks. I haven't really
Carolyn.
Thank you, Carolyn.
TikTok, but Donald has been reposting and commenting and liking, and me too as well on his. So
wiggle.
Actually, I think I have a slideshow. Well,
you want twerking?
A video. They're twerking. They got the moves.
Oh gosh.
Let me see if I uploaded it. I had some things saved of Donald's, and I put them into the video.
Donald's another one like Linda. That anything that he posts gets better and better every time, and his enthusiasm and his willing and his openness to learn and all that. I love. I've been enjoying watching your work as well, Donald. I just want you to know that.
I have it. I'm going to play some of his videos. This is from his TikTok channel. So let's see what Donald catches, because we all can tell that he can see them. You'll see.
And guys, I still have a dozen t-shirts, so if you want a shirt, direct message me. Please.
Cool.
How many have you still got?
A dozen.
Mm-hmm.
Because all the shirts have been sent, as I said before, they got held up for a little while because of stupid taxes, but they're all on their way. You got one coming too, you Zeus. You got one coming, Rebecca.
I can't wait. I'm going to guard it with my life.
So it's not going anywhere this time.
No.
Like on a shelf or in a bucket.
I know. No shelves.
No shelves. I'm not giving away secrets now.
That's crazy.
No. Well, I felt bad for the dryer, so. And poor Taylor, is it? Yeah. He didn't know.
He got eager.
Right. Seen the pile of washing, chucked it in there, and went, oops.
Good boy. I did a good thing for Mummy.
I know. I couldn't believe it when I saw
it. For Mum, but oh no.
Oh, poop.
It melted.
Is that a swear word?
Oops. No. You can use that one.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
The illuminated at these moons.
The F-bomb. Not a lot of people appreciate the F-bomb.
Yeah. I think it kind of just pops out all by itself.
Yep. The illumination's on the inside.
Yeah.
And once you start to recognize that, you will see these planets. They're very big. This is just one of the moons.
I think I better go to bed, everybody, buddy.
All right. Well, good night, Gillian. Have a good day
night,
at work
Gillian.
tomorrow.
Yes, people. Yeah, I can't believe I've stayed quite so long. I was really like...
Did you dye your hair, or have you always been redheaded and I've just never noticed?
I am now. Like, even more than usual.
It looks super... I don't know if it's the background that's just kind of bringing it out. I don't know.
It's been updated.
We can't tell you our
revamped.
secrets.
I went for an upgrade. It was my gift to myself for my week off.
No, it was your spa day, darling.
Yeah.
My self-love day.
Spa day. Yep.
My spa day. You know, other people are into their nails and I was going to say sure, but I'm trying to divert my brain because potty mouth has to be.
I'm out of my league here, Nicole. So I'm kind of out of my league here. So
it was your turn to spoil yourself after you came away from that week of being sick.
Yeah.
There's my Tim.
Yeah, you could see the go back. Did you see that one? That planet? It was right there.
Huge.
Look, here it is again.
Good.
I knew I was wrong.
Yeah.
Planet.
Donald, I love his editing skills. It's so.
I know.
Planet.
Yeah.
Planet everywhere.
I was telling somebody recently that editing is a great way to learn what's there that your eyes aren't really picking up. Just so long as the final posting isn't too over the top, but it's a wonderful way to learn. You know, because there's so much that our eyes miss. It's
You're missing
a great
all
way
the
to
comments,
learn,
Gillian.
and also a great way to post stuff to help people see better for those new people.
You're missing all the comments.
It is such a great way to learn and to help people learn as well. You know.
People are saying you look good, Gillian.
I'm trying to read them, but my eyes are like.
Yeah.
Good night,
No,
Gillian.
People are saying.
Good night, John boy.
And you look
so
well.
good at bringing out those shadows. I love how he brings out those shadows. I love that.
That's because they're really there.
It's like
Look
when
at
it's
that.
like
Oh my
when
gosh.
you go in to edit the photo, you don't take it too
Look at that. Oh, sorry, Sam.
I always use the term pluck, but yeah, it always felt a little wrong. I see why.
This dude, like, look, there's another one, like, boing, 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 boing. Like little bouncing balls in here. If people can't see the bouncing, if people can't see these bouncing balls, I feel sorry for them because it's the best show ever.
Yep.
Best
just the
disco
best
in town. Yep.
The best show ever.
Yeah.
Our candy floss clouds, people.
Where's Donald at?
I think he's North Carolina.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, boing, boing. It's like they used to have that little animal when I was a little kid in one of these cartoons. It was a boing, boing, zebedee, boing.
I just think of Tigger. I just think of Tigger.
Yeah. Oh, look there. That almost looks like a long box cube. Ooh. Wow.
Amazing.
Filtering and editing is so much fun, isn't it? When you go back and you play with them.
Oh, absolutely.
And time consuming.
One of my favorite things to do is
the problem is it's very compelling. He says you suddenly find the compulsion to do it at a time in the morning when you're meant to get your socks on or something. You know.
Well, while you're taking pictures, it's like there's so much that you know is there, but there's so much that you're missing. So you know that once you go back and look at your pictures, you're gonna see a lot of those things that your eyes missed, and it's fascinating.
Yeah, you can't wait to actually run inside and go look at them like. I know we're crazy. We're a bit touched because I mean, this sounds like we've lost our marbles at this time of night talking about how fascinating it is to edit cloud pictures, but it really is.
Because we know what we're looking at.
It's magical, isn't it? Isn't it, Sam? It's like magic.
And we're trying to line up everything that Sam's taught us.
The 15-year transition is still to this day hyper amazing. And having watched, as Saturn, Magellan, Moon, and Nibiru come back towards us, and all the planets, that's the lead asteroid above the sun.
Yeah, it's huge.
Look at those things.
Because the sun's already set.
Right.
Magical. I mean, why would it be red exactly like that oval shape?
Because Saturn is right there, also coloring everything red.
Yep.
And remember, the last thing is we attribute color is the last on the list.
Mm-hmm.
The green in the far right is of course Saru in the background, and this is bottom of Atu and Atu's moon, and all of Uri. In the background is the brown, orange. Again, this is Uri. And she's going to be taking a nosedive in our faces.
Oh, joy.
Within the next month. And it's going to be very insane. And our weather's going to...
All them asteroids are going to be wrapped around our heads.
Well, they're going to be discharging on a lot of things. So this is the...
as Yuri is going to move over us, guys, it's advisable to pay attention, because there is going to be a lot of electrical activity. We're going to see... I got a feeling a bunch of small stuff is getting through. I've always suspected a lot of the fires that we see, a lot of what we see is small stuff getting through. So it is a good time to pay attention.
Remember, Canada's still on fire.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, it's like places never get a chance to go out before something else is burning down, and then random stuff happens. Like sorry.
Oh, yeah.
But see, that's the thing, is these things are becoming spontaneous now. There's no warnings.
Yeah, you can't set it. It's not in the weather forecast generically, and they do come in and their magnitude just gets completely out of hand, and then they're gone.
Mm-hmm.
And then it go. They're still naming the storms in Europe, but they stopped doing it here. And
there's no more names left.
Yeah, I
still
can't
naming cloud formations. What are you talking about? Yeah. Still making up names for them.
Stratonimbus, lying lictus. We're gonna call the next lot. Something with cumulus at the end.
Human stupidity.
I know, I need to go to bed because I'm going to make everybody start chuckling and losing their marbles.
Right, good night, Gillian.
That's all right, we lost them a long time ago.
Eye roller, says Andrea. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to go, but I have to go. Yep.
Night,
guys.
Good night.
Good night, Gillian.
Thanks, everybody. Nighty
We'll
night.
see you next week.
Oh, yeah.
Hit the button.
Yeah, let's see what happens during the week.
Oh, my God.
You never know. Night, guys. I'm going to find the other
Bye,
button.
Julian.
Bye.
The orange arrow.
Where's that off button?
Where's that off button? Like head scratching.
Thank you, Nicole. Really
Thank you, Nicole. I just seen a green thing pop up on the screen. Trying to actually read all those tiny words is hectic.
888. Why 888?
Oh, Michelle. Hi, Michelle.
Is there a significant in your numbers, Nicole? 888.
Yeah, what is 888? Interesting. Good night, Nicole. Good night, DJ. Good night, Andrew. Good night, Michelle. Oh, golly gee. Good night, Audrey. Good night. Start taking names. That's going to take another half an hour. It's like the coming in and the going out section.
How pretty is that? Look at the colors in there.
I know, it's too pretty to actually.
When the sky gets in those colors, I also wonder, like, what do people think of it? Like, you understand that our skies, they're not supposed to look baby blue or gray or white. sometimes they look white. I'm like, you understand there's no reason why our sky would turn that color by itself. Like there's something there, but again, everything has become so normalized.
Good one, Nicole.
Thank you, Nicole. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll do your
Okay. Bye, guys.
videos after this.
Still trying to figure out where the out
Julian.
button. Can you please put
Bye-bye.
me off?
I can. Yes. Bye. Here she goes. Kick her.
Give her the boot.
Oh, great.
She's out of here. So
Good value, Gillian.
I owe thank yous to Tara and Nicole. I owe you. I'm going to write you. I owe you. So after this video. Let's see.
Good response, Nicole. I think we're all that way, aren't we?
I think anybody here is just a pattern person. We have to be. The only reason why we've come this far is because we are big on pattern recognition, and patterns are
Boy,
just
look at that.
patterns just kind of rule our existence, and we all have it. I think we all share that here.
But we had to train ourselves to see it.
Some of it, yeah, of course, and it's always you always got to hone into and perfect that. But I think pattern recognition is what brought us to even start asking questions. God, these are so good. Where
One of the
is
biggest parts
where
was
is
learning to
Donald
look
again? I
for the
think I've
dark
asked this
areas.
before, but where is he?
Oh, look at that. That's the
I
lead
think he's
asteroid.
North Carolina.
Good. Got it.
Light pinch.
Yeah, the trick is learning to look at the dark areas first, not the illuminated areas.
Mm-hmm.
You look at the deep dark blues first. You'll see all of the. They'll jump out at you.
Is that the cube down the bottom?
Oh, I'm sure the long box was right there.
Mm.
And there's the long box in front of us. That's the Magellan moon.
Yep.
The side orb is big white circle right there with the kind of tail behind it. Yep, the cube, the intergalactic, very large space parking garage from hell. It's probably
Big
twice the
factory.
size of our moon, for all I know.
I agree, Nicole. They're not necessarily detail oriented. That's absolutely right. I think it's more of the overview of the patterns that kind of pop out at people. I love that one. One of my favorite
What?
pictures of all time is that one, that last one. I love it. That is such a
It's like the longer you look at it, the more features can become distinguishable.
yeah. Every time that I look at it, I notice something else. It's such a great.
It's like watching an old movie. I sat down and watched Star Wars the other day, and I went, I don't remember seeing that. Did I blink then or something? And that's the beauty of it. When you see it for the first time in the cinema, you can't go back and rewind it, can you?
Yeah.
At least at home on a DVD, you can go back and go,
Right.
holy crap, how did I miss that the first time?
See this one right here. This one right here requires somebody who knows what they're doing because it is so easy to miss. That one is so subtle, so easy to miss.
That's when all the colors blend.
Yeah. But when once you hone into that dark side, you'll notice even if it's just a very faint dark.
Yep.
You'll notice it.
Yep.
Because you train your eyes to go there, right?
Yep.
And this is a perfect one right here. It's really easy to miss.
Then realization of how big these planets actually are, too, is staggering.
Yep.
It's really staggering once you realize just how freaking big they are.
And
I
how
think I got
small
away with
we
the
are.
freaking.
Yep.
Dark area. Look at that, and then you just learn to look at the secondary in the background, and then before you know it, you can't miss them.
Then pop, they're right in view.
And the intergalactic ships. Oh God, it's amazing how many. I go back through the old files, and if I'm actually talking about the cubes, I will see the cubes in the old shots. And if I'm not talking about the cubes, there's a bunch of stuff that I miss. And or we're talking about the green asteroid, and then I go through a whole bunch of old photos, and there's a green asteroid. Oh, there's a green asteroid. Oh, there's the green asteroid. And
that's why it's good to go back and review. So you
got to remind yourself what you're staring at over and over and over again, and
and how it's changed.
The monthly site drawings do absolutely help, and
absolutely. Because at least we know what we're looking at in what direction too, and what we can see if we're in that position. That's why it becomes very vital to have those drawings.
Now, there's an occasional angle difference between where everybody lives, but for the most part, they're really accurate, and they've proven it year after year. And
they're so big it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, and look at that. I mean, you see those stripes? I mean, yeah. Hello.
So obvious. Just so obvious. How it pinches down to the bottom to a single point too.
I want to scream Yuri. It could also be Atu. It could also be Atu because Atu is striped. And Atu has a ring.
Great shots.
That's definitely Yuri on the left. The dark blue. And then Atu's in the center. And that's where Atu and Atu's moon is, right there, with the red asteroid as we spin in the past Earth scenario directly overhead. And then it comes back around somehow to Saturn's yellow moon, etc. It's really short in the 360. It blows my mind. The out view is just, it doesn't make sense how close these damn planets are to each other, and we know they're not. It's just, we're looking through that magnified water atmosphere of ours.
We're looking through this thing again.
Yep.
Our dome.
Yep, and it screws with your view, and there's the illuminated side of a planet right there.
Right there. That's what I've been seeing so much of lately. That little thing where the little window where the sun is actually getting through, where it's being cut off on both sides. That has been all week long. I've been seeing that.
Yuri on one side, Saru at sunset on the other.
Yep. That's all it's been lately.
And then the oranges and the reds, oh my God, they've been phenomenal for like a couple of months now.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Then it's like a 12-minute window and then they're gone. And they turn gray and black.
Yep.
And then after the sunset, there's an illumination in the northwest sky where it continues to stay light for a while because it's refracting off the bottom of Saru, or the side face of. I originally thought she was going to come straight in at us, but she didn't. She's moving over to where Nibiru did and how Nibiru did.
So she's going the same way as Nibiru, out that way.
Yeah.
So she'll get further in the distance, is that what you're saying?
Well, it'll go beyond Earth, and then we'll see the bottom of her green-blue planet like we did. We still see Nibiru, but it's the opposite of the sun in the morning.
Yeah, okay.
And it's in the opposite of the sunset at night.
It's hard to see.
So that will eventually happen, and then they'll all go away and get smaller and smaller and smaller.
Mm-hmm.
And once they do, we'll start seeing facial colorations and stripes, and the red is Saturn and the yellow moon and the purple Atu and the striped Yuri.
Gosh, 3:30. Good night, Audrey.
Good night, Audrey.
Well, that's something that's going to be very photographic then when we see all the coloured faces.
Question, are they going to start spraying more, or are they going to just give up and say, oh yeah, you're seeing some really cool shit in the sky, don't worry about it. It's swamp gas.
Oh, they'll blame volcanic ash and shit.
There you go. Yeah. Lenticular clouds. That's always my favorite one because the lenticular only exists in Arctic regions, and yet they've been calling it for tropical regions. Like, oh, you're brilliant.
Yeah, that's why I laugh at them, thinking you make up shit. Suit yourselves, because it sounds good. And I am going to have to apologise and say I have to go to, my daughter's going off to a concert today, so I have to drive. But always good to be here, guys. Thanks for having me again.
Good tech.
Everyone, eyes to the sky. Keep bringing in those pics. And stay well,
Good
everyone.
seeing you again. Good night.
Thanks for having me as always.
Bye.
Thanks for having me as always. All right. Take care.
Sure.
Have a good week, everyone.
Okay.
See you later.
Bye,
Bye
Sharon. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Cool. All right. And that is the end of that.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
I mean it. I know, right at the same time. All righty. Cool. Wow. Didn't he have some good pictures?
Yeah, they were awesome.
Donald, right? I know.
Yeah,
He really
getting
is.
the planets, and I mean, they were going by pretty quick. Yeah, and some awesome shots.
Right.
There was one really, really good lead asteroid shot in there that I wish to God I had a copy of. But anyway.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Rewatch it.
I mean, yeah, I probably still have something on my phone of it if I knew which one.
My brain and I'll be able to watch it tomorrow.
It'd be tough.
When the video comes out on YouTube at 5 hours and 40, at 5 hours 39, 5 hours 38 minutes, and we see all of those again. And just write it down.
Let's see.
Pen and paper at hand. Oh man.
Right.
Okay. And it's kind of a bummer we missed out on Christopher, and I hope he's feeling better.
I know. It's not like him to not feel well ever. So I feel bad for him because
he's a very busy man, and he's always running around doing stuff. But I'm not sure they even have a car, so
he is always on the go.
Yep.
A lot of activity, right? Right. Okay, so, and I guess Jesus is here, but he's taking a break.
I bet he's doing laundry again on us.
Yeah.
Which I did not. I sorted the laundry, but I did not get it washed this week. I was bad. I was too busy watching Charlie Chan movies, man, from 1937, 1938. I went through all the Sherlock Holmes and all the Poirot and Agatha Christie and you name it, and don't forget, Midsummer Murder Mysteries. Watched those at least 3 times already.
Nice.
So then I just, I did Librarians a month ago, and I haven't finished season 4 yet. But I was sort of savoring it for later.
Here are some just pretty pictures I found here and there. I can't pass them up. I gotta say, by every single one.
Yeah, that's interesting. The light sure is wrong a lot lately, and Jesus was correct. The light is wrong. Oh, look at that. You've got the lead asteroid on the left and the long box cube on the right in front of us.
Wow. Wow. Yeah.
Matim is the white area on the lower left. That is most likely the red asteroid. Yippers. Oh boy, look at that. These are those things that we're talking about, people that are coming really close in the next month and a half. So pay attention. These are asteroids. And this is that one is Pappy in front of the Tan. The Tan is hidden in the dark, but Pappy and these are also lower at level, bottom of Uri asteroids. Again, bottom of Uri asteroids. See the one spiraling on the bottom? That blue line shows you the spiral. This is a duck. I'm only kidding.
A big duck.
A big duck, yes, a very big duck. Yeah. Probably is Saturn's yellow moon. If that's south, then it's Uri. And wow, look at that.
I mean it.
I would say it's Saturn's yellow moon.
Okay.
See the flame like clouds. This, of course, is Nepacity. And that's the object cluster group of the Tan asteroid and all of that bubbly stuff underneath Uri that we are warning you about, right? I haven't seen a close-up like this in about 5 years. There it is again. There's the bottom of Uri. Might be at 2.
Michelle says you're one of the 3 people in her whole life that says yeppers.
Yeppers? Okay.
That's very rare.
I don't even know where that comes from. I've just years of being on the internet going, yeppers?
Yeah.
You know, it's pretty popular in the 90s.
Perhaps
a lot of my old crowd still uses that a lot. I use it every now and again, but it was really popular term back in the day.
The Tim and Uri.
And I agree, Nicole. It is good to walk around. I've learned that the hard way. You know, if I don't get out of my car and walk around periodically, by the end of the night, I'll be rendered pretty much useless.
If I do that.
You have got to get some blood flowing. You know, I drive for a living, so I especially know the importance of walking around to
look at those white dots.
Adding some movement to you. So I used to, I did construction work for a long time, and then I transitioned into driving when I didn't want to work that way anymore. But that came with a lot of life adjustments. You know, all of a sudden you go from really physical work to not physical at all. And your body, you know, you have to make some adjustments. Like you can no longer get away with eating and drinking the garbage that you used to because you're not burning it off at work, right? So you have to make some adjustments. I had to relearn all of my habits when I transitioned into different kind of work that wasn't physical like it used to be. So. Yes, ideally every hour. Every time I pick up somebody, Michelle, and they have bags, I'm like, good, I can get out of my car. And they'll tell me like, oh, it's okay, I got it. I'm like, no, you don't get it. I need this. Let me help you with your bags. Let me do this. I need a little exercise here. Ooh, I love that picture. Ooh, that is so cool. That is so nice. I love that picture. Whose are these again?
Various people. These are just random. Yeah, things I've found recently in the last few days.
This morning, I just mailed a letter.
Now, it's never a dull moment, ever. I'm in so many sky groups and sunset groups, and so every time I hop on, I'm like, oh my gosh, there's something else I've never seen before.
And a lot of this stuff, people have like no clue what they caught. I always find that fascinating. That I'm like, you have no clue. It's like, and it's funny because it's almost like they know something that they don't know. Like their subconscious knows, right? Because they took the picture. And I think a lot of us came here, probably all of us, did that at some point or at one point or another before we really understand what we were photographing. But it's funny how a lot of people do it without. It's like an instinct. It's like something that your body, like your mind knows, your subconscious knows, but you don't really fully comprehend because we've not been given the tools to comprehend what we're seeing. Which I think is a crime to humanity. Honestly, for this to be happening and for them to take this away from us to understand our place in the universe, I find that to be a crime against humanity. Like I really feel very deeply about that. And I think it's keeping people from learning something so significant to their existence is just an asshole thing to do to people. Like I think there's not a day goes by that I don't have some kind of frustration over that. And especially when I see NASA bullshit on TV, I get so worked up. I'm like, you guys are monsters. Like, you guys sit here talking like you guys are these great people, but you guys are just a bunch of assholes sitting on knowledge that could potentially change the world. That could absolutely change the world, in my opinion.
Well, the great space race, they don't want to, tell secrets to the wrong people. So, and all of a sudden we become the wrong people.
And that's not cool.
We've been the wrong people, Sam. It's just barely coming to light. There was a time where I was proud to call myself an American because I've lived here my entire life. I know American history. I know all that, but not so much anymore. I can't say, like, I'll always love this country. It'll always be in my heart. But as of right now, with a lot of what's happening, and I'm not talking just in the past year. I'm talking about in the past freaking 10 years. It's not nothing to be proud of what's happening.
Well, we've lost some of our values. We now value people with large amounts of money being successful, and that's not what success is.
Yeah.
We've lost the American dream. People can no longer even afford to buy a car, let alone a house. Nor can they take vacations anymore. Meanwhile, Europe and everybody else is having 3-week and 3-month vacations in the summer, and our congressional elected leaders get several vacations a year, and free medical and a lifetime medical and lifetime Secret Service, and a monthly check of what would take me 10 years to make. I mean, they make it per year. What would take me 10 years to make?
We forgot about we've lost our humanity, Sam.
It's all about money.
Somebody was saying, and I think Chris would agree with this if he was here. Vegas is a perfect example of what the amount of greed. Here's the thing: is that it's gonna blow up in their faces. You know that saying, he flew too close to the sun? That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing right now. Vegas right now is in decline because corporations took over, and now they don't give anything back. All they do is take, and people are fed up. People are like, well, screw this.
Right. You used to actually be able to make a little bit of money in Vegas sometimes.
Yeah, well, when the mob used to run it, Sam, it used to be that they used to give back because they wanted people to have a good time and they wanted people to spend their money there. And they knew that it was a good business model to keep customers happy, right? But now you go to Vegas and it feels like you're getting robbed, right? Yep. And nobody likes that feeling. As I've said before, I don't mind spending money on myself, but you have to give me something in return, right?
Blame the minibar.
Entertain me, something. Just give me something in return. But these corporations, they're parasites. They are literal parasites.
Well, we have to take it back.
That even the mob was more human than corporations. That even the mob would give back. It just puts things into perspective of why we are where we're at. And if you think that the right wing is going to fix things or the left wing is going to fix things, then you're part of the problem. All right, that's not what's going to save us. We need a complete overhaul of the entire system, because it does, at this point, it doesn't matter who's in office. It's the system that's fucked. And it's not just politically, it's everywhere. The entire system, our day-to-day jobs, like I talk to people when I go pick up people at Amazon. These poor people are working 12 to 16-hour shifts daily, 4 days in a row. Like that, if that isn't sweatshop status, I don't know what is. Like, that is working in a sweatshop. Like 12, 16 hours a day. Like, whatever happened to the 8 to 10 hour day? We're talking 4 12-hour days. What happened? Like, what happened? We're in a country that's not third world. We're living in third world conditions now.
Yeah.
And again, it's not just here in America. Like, anybody who's obsessed with capitalism and this infinite growth that is unsustainable. This is why
we are not the greatest country in the world anymore.
Is this infinite growth model is bullshit. All right, that is the very definition of cancer. Right, infinite growth. That's what cancer does. Yeah, it's the entire system. It's the entire system. This capitalist system that we live in isn't working for the the masses. It's working for like a 1%. It's not working for the rest.
For the rich, but not for the poor. No, and we're gonna realize that. And I just watch what happens on the stock report for this fall when we come into our third quarter for the financial and jobs reports, etc. And then the amount of corn and wheat and everything that we've sold for the year. Watch what happens at the end of the year. And I think we're going to be in for a very large, oh my God, look at how beautiful that is. We're going to be in for a shock from hell on our economic this fall.
I agree.
And
we're in the beginning. Like I went last night to buy some groceries, right? Mm-hmm. And I typically buy like a 10-pound tube of ground beef. That used to be $30, right? $3 a pound. Wow, that is a cool picture. Oh my God, that is so cool. But anyways, that same 10-pound tube of hamburger meat, of ground beef, I don't know, I call it hamburger meat, but anyways, now is $40. It went from $30 to $40. That's insanity. That is insanity. That is
all-time high meat prices.
And it's only going to get worse. It's not
coffee,
getting better.
chocolate, you name it, all going to double in price this year in the next few months. Again, a can of chili used to be 78 cents. Now it is almost $2. The only thing that's still cheap is sugar.
Of course it is. Carol, I've always loved Sam when Sam says that be the change you wish to see. It doesn't take it starts with one person and enough people behave themselves like decent human beings. It's contagious. Like it is contagious. Like if you behave yourself a certain way, it rubs off on people. The reason why we are in this shit is that greed has rubbed off on people, But we need to change that. We need better, more human traits to rub off on each other than this bullshit that we've been dealing with for a long time.
Rebecca?
Yeah?
Jackie is saying Chris is feeling better. He wants to go on the show. This guy is speaking to us today.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That's good news. I see her now. Hi, Jackie. Well, good.
Hey, Jackie. Okay. Hope you're
I know. We don't like him not being here.
It feels weird, doesn't it?
I guess.
I know. It does. It really, you can tell. We're not complete. Oh, I'll send you a link. Duh. Okay. No, I did send the link. Okay, never mind. We'll see in here in a moment. I'll be on the lookout.
You know, as I was saying, Andrea and Michelle, it's not necessarily the work. Okay, somebody was saying the other day, I don't know if it was DJ or I don't know who it was on the last show. Life isn't supposed to be easy. I don't want it to be easy. Like, I don't mind working. I love working. It's not the work itself. It's the conditions, right? Now, if you're working 12, 16 hours a day and you still need public assistance, then the place that you're working for is robbing you, right? They're robbing you. They're supposed to. Amazon is $1 trillion company. Trillion. Get this? Understand what trillion is. These people are making $20 an hour. $20 freaking dollars an hour. Now, I know that sounds like, oh, well, that's way above minimum wage, but if you factor in the cost of living, that's minimum wage or maybe even less than minimum wage. Like, that is not a livable wage. It's not a livable wage. $20 an hour these days is barely getting by wages. Probably still need to get food stamps. You still need some kind of public assistance because that is not enough to live. It's not enough to live, right? If a company is making $1 trillion off of your labor and paying you $20 an hour, then something is so wrong with the system. So wrong with the system. And that is nothing short of slavery. It is nothing short of slavery. In my opinion, and the world's opinion, anybody with half a brain will tell you that those are not the conditions that we should have. You know, these assholes are buying 3-4 yachts while people are struggling to pay their freaking rent. All right, something's wrong with that model. Hard work is always something. You know, a good hard day's work, there's value in that, right? What there's no value is in doing that and still struggling to pay your rent. Like you shouldn't go work a full day's. You shouldn't have a full day's work and not be able to pay your bills. Like that's the morale goes out the window when somebody feels like they're not getting nowhere. You know?
God, dude, you're depressing me.
Well, it doesn't need to be discussed, man. It does. Something, I don't know what is it about this week that just wanted me to talk about certain things. And I guess this is one of them, but
yeah, I have those weeks too. Look at that.
Anyways,
if you can't see that that's the bottom of the planet, man, you're blind. It's insane. These are the greatest pictures we've ever seen in over a decade, and the illumination up inside, and you know, there sits the edge of Uri. And
look at this picture right here. Somebody was asking me where do those light rays come from. That was a perfect example of light kind of bending underneath the planet and then shooting up around. That's why we get these quote unquote crepuscular rays. I hate that term. But that's
in some cases you're looking under asteroids, in some cases you're looking at the light that's shining between the asteroids.
And occasionally it is a cloud that's in front of the
sun. A normal cloud,
but,
right. Sometimes it's normal.
But a lot of times you'll see this, but there's not a cloud in sight, right? So you got to ask yourself, what is causing that? Because you could name it crepuscular rays, but I want you to show me a model where that's even possible, right? How is that possible without a cloud in sight? There's something blocking the light and making it bend around it. That's, you know, the simplest explanation is usually the correct one. If it's complicated, I love when you say that, Sam. If it's complicated, it's bullshit. If it's simple, it's the truth. You know.
Not yet, Caroline.
Yeah, and you know that's the basic of science too. It's got to be. It's simple. It's functional. It fits. It's not. It isn't. You know, like we always say, it isn't rocket science. It's science, and you know, if it fits and it's comfortable, then you know it to be true. And if it's complicated, and it's confusing you, well, then somebody's got something wrong.
Oh, that's right. Nicole had such an awesome freaking time lapse.
Tagged me in this. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant this. This was something that Nicole tagged me in. Somebody shared it to Montana Skywatcher, I think. Erickson. What's his name?
It's just how it just.
Douglas Erickson. Okay.
I hate that it's,
Not
that
sure.
it's recorded. I hate that it's recorded through glass, so it's hard to really.
Yeah.
So that for reflection, that's somebody with their sunglasses on, right? Right there. Is that what I'm? That's a reflection, right?
It kind of looks like it, yes.
Like, what is that?
Yeah, that's glass related.
Yeah, because it
Watch
disappears.
it'll transcend when it.
You see how it disappears as soon as a light with the lighting. So I hate. God, I really hate. Yeah, this is why we don't like recording through glass.
See the white line over the treetops and everything right there, and that fades away when the rest of it does.
Yeah. So it all fades away at the same time, and so that is reflection. Yeah. Try to do what Rebecca does or what I do. I have a handheld camera that I just stick my hand out and Rebecca, she used to just take her phone out of her sunroof and just record it.
Yeah, but I used to roll my window down, and
Be careful when you put your hand out the window so you don't lose your phone.
You just hold on very tight and hope nothing happens.
And don't do 70 down the highway.
I've never dropped one. I've never lost a phone like that.
Knock on wood.
I know. Oh my gosh.
You haven't lost a phone yet.
I've never had one just flow out of my hand like that. It's crazy when you're going really fast.
Well, I've seen that happen on TikTok so many times. It's scary. So.
Nicole's time watch, absolutely amazing. I don't know.
One in your back pocket.
Did you send it in, Nicole? To Rebecca,
I have not seen. I did not know about that.
It is an awesome
time.
I loved it. It was so cool.
Let's see. I don't. Tara's back.
Hey,
what do you know? Good. I forgot to play video. Let's see. Let me find something for Tara.
Wow.
I haven't seen any. I know we've seen cats all day today, so we got to do something different. I like this aliens. He's got moves.
I like the dancing aliens too. Yeah.
Yeah. That's for Tara. She sent a donation earlier. And then let me find one for Nicole.
They do make some good dash cams that do take some good captures.
We can do that, yeah.
And that if you adjust it well, so it doesn't get the through the glass refraction when you're driving forward, then that's one thing. But if anytime you have any glass refraction, we can't use the information.
They're so cute. Thank you, Nicole.
I like this one over here with the flowers. I'll look on his face.
I know. He looks so honest. Yeah, he's not a troublemaker. He's like, I promise I won't do it again. Yeah.
Well, here's what I think, Sam. And I don't want to say this because I don't want to. Again, we advise against recording through glass, but I do feel that if it's like small anomalies, I see that there's you could completely discount it, but sometimes if it's an entire planet, I don't think it matters. Like sometimes it is what it is. Regardless.
Yeah.
But again. We completely advise against it because it's just better policy. But there has been some times where it's raining and I kind of have to record through glass, and I will do it. I will make sure that I tell that if I'm going to post that, I will include that it was recorded through glass. But I do feel that sometimes it doesn't make a difference. Sometimes it's just the small things that you know. Sometimes it's like one little small thing that's in question, and the reason and it being recorded through glass just kind of makes it completely dismissed.
My favorite one is the traffic that's double mirrored through the glass at night, where people, oh, look what I captured at night. Oh my God, it's all this fleets of aliens, and it's just passing cars through a refraction.
Exactly.
So yeah.
Exactly.
God, we've had people freak out about, oh my God, and it went full circuit through 8 or 10 or 20 people's sites, and we're all seeing it and going, no, this is filmed through glass. Oh my God, you got to be kidding me. We've had that happen over and over again.
A lot of double sun ones, but honestly, like we've seen so many that now it's easier to really weed out the bad ones from the actual.
Yeah, we've learned what's good and what's bad, what's Photoshop. Now that Photoshop isn't even a thing anymore. Now we're learning what's AI and what's not. And you're going to find things that are just not right. And because we don't see perfect AI yet either. So be ready for that.
Well, I'm running out of time, guys.
Yeah, what do you got for us, Rebecca? Are we?
Sorry, I was trying to.
I'm glad that Chris is coming on. That way, I don't just leave you and Sam alone. Hear us kind of feeling bad about it. I got to go to work here soon, but I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. But about 20-30 minutes, I'll be out the door.
Wow, I think
do what you got to do.
Another one, Tara. Thank you. Wow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Seriously, that's helpful in so many ways, y'all. Gosh.
And I like what she said that sometimes she kind of splits it up. That way, it's kind of a reminder about the show. That's actually a good idea. I like that.
Did you see Howie's comment on the bottom of the comment?
No, I didn't. Okay, let's find it. Howie, where is Howie? Hey.
At the bottom of the feed.
There you go.
Wow.
Trumpet rapture. Yeah. Now, Howie, do you think they're going to give you the exact date? I don't.
I like the part at the end there. And the Texas cube is finally going to come down. Wow.
Wow.
You know how big that thing is? I don't think you're going to find a flat landing spot anywhere, frankly.
Their dates never pan out, Howie. Ever.
I wouldn't be surprised if that cube is planet-sized. That thing is huge. Like, have you seen it compared? Like, in some of those sun shots, and I know it's hard to tell because you don't know how far from the sun it is.
Right.
That thing is enormous. That thing is. It's not like your little 2-passenger ship. That thing is. It is enormous. It is.
They park hundreds of Star Destroyers on those things. I mean,
that thing is not
massive.
Just little. No, that
the long box is even bigger because it's 2 cubes glued together. I mean, holy shit, that thing is so big. And I sat there in 2019 in April and watched Starship after Starship offload out of the Texas cube. That's their shipping container for a whole lot of fleet, or fleets plural with an S. Yeah, I don't think that thing could actually land any place unless maybe the Great Plains, where some big rolling flat 60 miles square. God only knows how big that thing is, or even bigger. No, they've got the destroyers and they've got the landing craft, and the question is, are they even going to land? Or are they just going to say, hi, we're here, which they've been doing for many years? Or are we going to see a representative come down in a lander craft? Or are we going to see a Star Destroyer over the NYC in Paris? I mean, we don't know. I doubt that's going to be the case. I think they're going to try and get away with it.
Come and go and not be.
Yeah, I think they're going to try and get away with it and then come and go and not even announce that they're here.
Somebody told me that a while back. You do know that this could come and go and nobody's going to notice. Nobody will be the wiser. I'm like, please shut up. I don't want to hear that. I really don't want to hear that.
We know.
That would just drive me insane. right? If these planets come and go and nobody's a wiser, oh God, the thought
Right.
of it just gives me anxiety.
Hey, it makes a really great book for later.
It would, but it would be such a letdown for me. It would be such a disappointment.
Well, do you remember when Andy made that early AI picture of the bearded man in Montana screaming, "The planets were here. The planets were here." You know, that was kind of an insult and yet depressing at the same time. Although I didn't take it
and not completely far fetched. Like that really is a possibility. Like unfortunately, that is a possibility. Not likely, but it is a possibility.
Yep, I don't anticipate this quote unquote internet invasion they were talking about. They don't have to invade; they already own Earth.
Well, it's not going to be this. It's going to be more subtle. It's not going to be like this spectacle that everybody seems to need or want, you know, before they can actually get on board to believe this stuff. You know, like it's more subtle, and I think that's one of the biggest problems that why people don't believe this stuff is that they expect this. And not that we're saying that there's enormous spectacles, like there is, but these people literally almost feel like this planet has to reach and poke them in the freaking eye before they actually acknowledge it. But it's not going to work out that way. Like it's a little bit more subtle. A lot of what's happening.
Well, there's also the sci-fi movie possibility where a small faction would actually move onto Earth that were openly here and would actually help us with their technology. However, I am not inclined to believe that that's the scenario, but I mean that is one of the possibilities of the spectrum. But yeah, I don't see the cube coming down and landing. Maybe one of the Star Destroyers, you bet, or 15 or 20 of them throughout capital cities like they do in some other movies, more sci-fi movie stuff. The theologians and missionaries clearing them. They're not going to land. They're going to hover above. Yeah. Okay. Well, they've been dealing with the countries, the major G7 countries, since 2009 for sure, and even prior to that, their arrival, it was known that it was going to occur because it was also manipulated in order for arrival to occur. So yeah, there's a lot of in the works. Now that there's not just one faction, there are multiple factions at work here. So there's a lot more going on than even I know. And again, we can't take the internet gossip. We really can't. We have to wait till we see facts.
Yeah, we like to say here, we like to hang in the middle.
Oh boy.
Kind of stay as neutral as we can and kind of just see how things play out. Rico, you keep bringing that up, and I'm starting to think that you're serious. I can't tell if you're joking anymore or if you're actually serious.
Not.
I was going to say,
I could
slap him.
I'm sure he does. But there's just like no proof. I mean, other than a supposed patent. Like, why would they lie about everything? Why would you think that's real? And there's no proof. There's no pictures. The thousands of pictures of the sun. There's nothing.
Not to mention no need.
Nothing.
Not to mention there's really not a need for it.
And
we have in the 15 years of my site and everybody else's site, no one has ever captured anything remotely close to it. Period.
And everything that I've seen from people who used to push at it they're all lens flares. Everything that I've seen is lens flares.
A lot of it too. I think that's just something.
What is it? Some of the money boys were really leaning into that for the longest time. When I first came to meet you, Sam, to really know about this, that's where basically I was at, where I was like, okay, I need to get away from this stuff because it's just not. It didn't satisfy any of my questions, and it just felt like it just felt wrong. But there was so much.
Why would you need one?
A lot of it most of it was just lens flares. Like now that I know more about this stuff and more about lens flares and more about camera anomalies, everything that they claimed Prove the sun simulator. It was all freaking lens flares. None of it was remotely credible. None of it.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, Sam. Yeah, it's true.
Gotta sneak in. Well, it's late, but I want to give you a pass, Sam, but I don't know if I could do that. I might just give you a strike. I think I'm gonna give you a strike for that one today. No pass for you today, buddy.
Well,
strike one.
I know. You know what I think about that stuff.
We're gonna have to do like a tip jar.
It's like,
every time that Sam brings up
we have another tip jar, right?
We'll have to do a tip jar for him every time that he brings up the simulator.
I know. Well, but they know or knew or whatever that the sun was going to look really weird. They have to have a way to, distract people from what's really making it look weird. And they'll just take all the credit for whatever it is. It looks weird. It's because of us. Yeah, we did that.
It's the same reason for the alien invasion, because they know aliens.
Yeah, they'll be here next week.
Aliens are basically above us, so in case somebody does see them, they'll have some kind of point of reference, and they'll be like, "Oh, okay."
They're going to put it on mainstream media. They'll be here in 2 weeks, you guys. They're
I'm
on their way. Wait, I just got a message from them right now. They're almost here. You think they're
At
going to
8:07 p.m. on track 12?
tell you all their secrets? They're going to tell you about their sun simulator secret. It's such a secret. It's everywhere.
There's this movie.
Yeah.
There's this movie I used to watch a lot. Those ones I just like to rerun through a lot. But there was a part of it that said, "This is how our psychology works for a lot of humans." And I'm not saying not me. I've done this too, but I try not to anymore. I don't anymore, but I used at one point. I probably did, but. They're wondering about something and they're scared of it, right? And one of them says, "I would be a lot less afraid of it if I just knew what it was called." And this is the reason why we have new names for clouds. We have new names for asteroid passes. We have all these names because once you give it a name, it kind of sets people's mind at ease, and it normalizes it for them, and then all further knowledge just kind of goes out the window because that's as far as people get. Once there's a name, there's a scientific term for it, that's as far as the learning goes for most people, and that's where people go wrong. Just because Google tells you that it's this doesn't mean you should just take it as that. Say, okay, Google says this. Please don't be Google educated now. Google's a great tool if you need to know how to do yard work, if you need to fix a lamp. I can't tell you, I recently had to fix a ceiling fan and a sink. I did it all on Google, YouTube. Exactly.
Yeah, really.
Please don't take your facts from it. You are perfectly capable of learning and figuring this out yourself. But just because mainstream media gives it a name, please don't let your learning stop there. Ask questions, stay curious. Just because somebody gives you a bullshit explanation, follow that curiosity. Not all the information that they give us is accurate or with good intentions, and let's be frank, like a lot of it doesn't even come from a bad place. It just comes from not knowing any better. Unfortunately, this information is not as common as we want it to be. In fact, it's super rare. So yeah, I always say this: be self-taught, teach yourself these things, and stop relying on NASA to tell you the truth because they're not going to. They will never do full disclosure with this information. Never. Oh yeah, this was yesterday. This was just prior to those sunset videos. Look at that, guys. You want to know where your crepuscular rays come from? There's part of it right there. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Are you with us, Sam?
Yeah, I'm sitting here staring at this and looking at the stuff in the asteroid region of Uri there, because that's Uri, and
Really?
the white little rounded things are all asteroids.
God, I would not have thought Yuri, really. But it did take over. So those videos that we saw earlier, this was just prior to it. This was maybe an hour, maybe not
Yuri,
even probably like 45 minutes prior to that, because the sun was going down.
Uri, Matim, a couple of asteroids.
Unreal.
Yeah, that's what's there.
Yeah, I really wanted to say. And then if you go to the right, look at the blues. Look at the difference in the blues from the left and the blues on the right. The blues on the left are just much closer, and there's like a stopping point there. But once you go to the right, it's a little bit more distant, because most of the action in this frame is going on in the left, left of the sun and above the sun. But I don't know if I pan to the right in this one or not. But the more you pan to the right, you can see that the blues get a lot more distant, instead of the darkness that you see here to the left.
All right, because Uri is going farther over the top of us, and it's dark. And then the facially illuminated is Saturn, and facially illuminated Saturn's yellow moon, and mostly bottom illuminated Saru are on the right.
That is insane. Again, guys, this is the reason why a lot of people ain't seeing it. A lot of people think they see blue or they see white, and they immediately attribute it to clouds or blue sky. And that's where you're going wrong. You have to realize that the reason why everything looks blue in the day is the sun's interaction with our atmosphere. So everything that we see through our atmosphere, we're below that, right? It's like seeing through a pool. You're going to see it blue. It's going to be in a blue spectrum.
And the dark sides of those planets.
And the dark sides, and they also have an atmosphere. So combined with this blue and that blue, the difference is that you're going to have a much denser, much darker blue, but it's always going to be that blue hue that you're so familiar with our sky. But you have to get past that. You have to get past that and start to use your depth perception. You could tell that there's a stopping point to the blue on the left of that video compared to the right, because there is a stopping point. There's a planet in the way. And just because it's blue doesn't mean it's our sky. I can't stress this enough. I explain this to people on a daily basis, and I don't feel like I get any feedback. And it kind of irritates me, because this is such a big part of the learning process, is for you to understand that everything looks blue. In the day, everything is going to look blue. It's just the way our sky works. You have to get past that. You have to get past that and try to see the differences between our blues and their blues and dark blues. And you have to hone in to that knowledge. And
when you go outside and you actually have like gray-black sunglasses and you look straight up and you see that dark circle above you.
Absolutely. I was playing with that the other day, Sam. Like, I saw a dark, and then I took my glasses off, and I didn't see it as easily as I did with my sunglasses. And I was like,
right.
Yep,
and once you see that for yourself, and you realize, like, wait a minute, I've never seen the sky look like that before.
That's right.
And I realized that all the way back in 2011, even. And we were watching them come up using live webcams from Antarctica prior to that, but then they started being visible late 2011, 2012, where I would look just south and I could see these planets. But boy, you put your dark sunglasses on, and then you really see those planets. And once you realize that there's this immensely insane dark shadow, it'll shock you into a reality you're not even remotely ready for. And once you see them, you can't unsee them. And of course, look at this. Look at the green. This is Nepacity green.
The same green, the same green. It's not a different green. It's always that same metallic green. I call it metallic green because that's kind of what it looks like too. But the pattern recognition, get over the fact that if it's blue, it means it's our sky. That's wrong. Please try to rewire your brain to understand that most of what you see in the day sky is gonna look blue. All of it is gonna look blue. That's just a fact. As the sun goes down, you will get either a side illumination or a bottom, as Gillian says, planet butt illumination. And then you'll see some of the colors.
Look at that rotation.
But in the day, it's always going to be blue. It's always
Clouds don't do that. Look at that spiral rotation. That is the bottom of Attu and Attu's moon. And that is the bottom of Nepesity. Oh man, I am rubbing the crud out of my eyes. There's so much smoke in the air. It's ash in the air.
Ouch.
I got the fan running in the other room that's supposed to suck all of that air out. It's still dusty in here.
I just received that, Sharon. Thank you. We'll check that out once I.
Nepesity green again.
Oh,
yeah, look at the discharge.
Oh my God, that is just so dramatic. I love how dramatic Nepesity can be. Wow.
Yeah, we never had storms like this when I was.
Look at how it's sucking. You said this. You see how it's sucking up atmosphere? Can you rewind that real quick, Rebecca?
Yeah.
We've talked about this before. How Nepesity sucks up atmosphere, and then it just dumps it all in a rain bomb. You can literally see it right there. How it just pulling in all our clouds. That is crazy. That is crazy.
The snorkel and open core.
Let's here it comes once. I think it's the next one. But it just sucks up everything, and then it's kind of like a straw that's just sucking everything up.
Well, the storm chasers, they go, "Oh my God, I've never seen anything like this in my entire life." Well, that's because it's not just a storm, guy.
You see right there, it's like sucking up everything. It's just pulling everything in. That is crazy because it's moving forward, right? But it's pulling everything with it at the same time.
Spiraling forward, rotating forward.
That is interesting. Wow, that is a cool video. This is why I love time lapses. There's so much to learn. So much to learn from a time lapse.
And yeah, your brain goes, God, if they were that close, they'd crash into us, but they don't. We're still here.
We believe that, Sam, because that's what we've been freaking told our whole lives.
It's gonna crash. We'd all be dead. Yeah.
And I think that plays into part of the lack of credibility is that people it's safer to think that it could never happen, and people love feeling safe and comfortable, and what is it? You said it before, Sam. People would rather a comfortable lie than an inconvenient truth, and we see that every day. People would rather, and I think that's one of the reasons why the flat Earth got so much protection, is because it's safer to think that it's flat and nothing can actually penetrate our what do they call it, our firmament. So we're nice and safe here.
And controlled by aliens, and we're little rats in a cage.
Yeah, well, the thought of being safe, Sam, is at the core of everybody's belief system. It is safe.
Yeah, that's true.
And unfortunately, if you're able to face those fears, I think that's where the learning starts. You have to face your fears. You have to face that we're not in control down here. Like, a lot of shit can happen at any time that can completely change the topography or way of life. It could stop a lot of life. Getting your once you really accept that and understand that we live in a very volatile. It's very. It's not random, so it's very uniform. But at the same time, there's a lot of things that could and do happen. It's not just a safe little planet where nothing ever happens here. you look at throughout our history, again, the Scabland's a perfect example that shit can get pretty crazy down here. You know, it can get really crazy.
Yeah,
But
and that's not the only place that happened on Earth.
Sometimes the thought of safety overrides people's willingness to learn, right? Well, this feels safe, so this is a good point of reference, and I think people get comfortable with that, and the learning stops because people don't like to be afraid, don't like uncertainty. But
what if I saw this coming?
We live in our position in the world, in the universe, and basically anywhere out in the universe. Nothing's guaranteed. Shit can happen at any time. That's just life, you know. But as soon as you face that fear, I think that's where the learning will start, you know.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
Amy had a question about Atlas. I know we covered it earlier, but she just got here. So, hey, Amy.
Yeah, I'm going to quote what I saw earlier today in a news thing. There are astrophysicists that believe that this is because of the trajectory angle and the fact that it is from outside our solar system, meaning intergalactic, which is so unbelievably rare. They believe that because of the flight path, that it may be having internal guidance from a ship. They believe it is very likely that it's probably 60% possible that it's a ship, 40% that it's just a random intergalactic asteroid that comes from God only knows where, because we've had two of them in a row now, and they've never seen anything like this. Of course, it could be a big distraction too.
That's always part of it.
Get you to look at one item. Where is it? Oh, I'll spend a month, 3 months trying to find where that thing is on Google Space.
It just drops off the face of the planet. It's just, the story's over. You never hear it again.
Yeah, then we move on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, Sam, this is the way that they're going to disclose things, and they've always disclosed it. They're going to give you.
Yeah, they could mistag it.
They're going to give you just enough to, if it comes up later, they can take credit for it, but not enough where they're going to cause a panic or actually teach anybody anything worth learning.
Well, yeah, here's the ship that we've been telling you about for a year and a half now, and there's like 7 guys on it, so they're aliens, so they're saying hi, but they had to leave. So
exactly. They're not going to give you the full truth. It's always going to be like 5% truth wrapped up in a bunch of other bullshit. But in the end of it, they're always gonna give you the feeling of safety. They will never disclose anything that's gonna.
There's only a few million Federation envoy soldiers or whatever you want to call them, flight crew members on these damn cubes already, and they could easily house 1 million between the 2 cubes and all the other ships that are flying around and the crews and all of that and the fighter squadrons and the small shit. And when we talk about Star Destroyers, we're not talking small. Star Destroyers are massive, and if they have hundreds of these massive ships on one damn cube, people, there's not 7 guys in a ship. That's for damn sure. This is way big. That's going on.
Could you imagine? I mean, I know their technology is nowhere so far advanced, but I mean, could you imagine what it takes to run something like that?
Well, yeah, intergalactic intervention is parked over the top of our heads. We're blockaded. They're gonna get their commodities.
I bet you there's like an entire city up there running that goddamn thing,
Yep. I mean, hell, look at the population in New York City. Look at the population of Tokyo.
Exactly.
And look at this damn light. When was the last time anybody ever saw lightning like this in their entire lives?
And look at the shadowing. You can tell that there's something above there. Well, what's causing that shadow? What's reflecting the shadow there?
Snorkel or snail foot. The light that should be at 2 snail foot right there, and then the course is purple. Look at that, people. That's no normal lightning storm, you guys. Nobody ever seen the frequency of this many flashes in purple. This is close passing planet. And supercells are dark on the bottom. Planets are illuminated underneath. That's the Saturn's yellow moon right there. Nice red lightning because the Saturn is red. Yep, some cool beans, Batman. I hear typing. Must be Rebecca.
That was me, yes. I'm telling
Yeah, you've been caught.
I have a complaint. I'm beginning Karen. I have
that's also one of the moons of Pluto, by the way, is Karen.
Are you serious?
Yeah, there's one of Pluto's moons is named Karen.
Huh.
That's what they came up with was Karen. They couldn't find something friendlier than Karen.
Well, one is
They
sticks
find
and
something
one
less problematic than Karen. That'd be. Anyways, but guys, I gotta go. I better get my butt to work. I still gotta take a shower.
Okay, well, have a very good one. Wear your seatbelt. I think we could pretty much wind it up here.
Yeah. I mean, we're all going on 7. I mean, you guys are on 7. I was on more like 3 or something like that. But
yeah, but we can wind it up.
There was a lot that I wanted to that I had during this time that I was sick. There was so much. I spent a lot of time in my room, so there's just some stuff I wanted to kind of voice out there. But again, guys, try to be more self-aware of your own bullshit. And start to notice your patterns and start to learn a lot of yourself and a lot of this stuff as well. But thank you for being on the show. Thank you for being here, guys. I will see you guys next week. But hope you guys got something out of this show. But all right, guys. We'll see you guys next week.
Yeah. Okay. Bye, Jesus.
Good night, Nicole.
Bye.
Yeah, everybody. Have a good night.
Yes.
See you all next week.
Yeah, good show.
It was a good show. It really was. I can't. Every time I look at the timer, I'm like 7 hours. Holy crap!
I know.
It
is
feel
almost
that way.
7 hours. Wow.
It
almost 10
not,
o'clock.
does not feel that
No,
way.
it went by fast.
It does. It does.
It really did.
Chris, I hope you get better, buddy. We'll see you next week, hopefully. But if you don't feel up for it, whatever. But hopefully you get better. I know it's everybody's been falling one at a time. Gillian, me, I know everybody's been.
I was sick 2 weeks ago.
There you go. I think it might have started with Sam actually, but so yeah, just keep on keeping on, as I say. But all right, guys, have a good one. Love you all. Have a good night. We'll see you next week.
Perfect.
All right.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye. I want to make sure we get everybody addressed.
Yeah,
hey,
if we wind her up now, I guess Christopher's not going to make the show, which is okay.
Yeah, right. Maybe he changed his mind.
Well, maybe he's probably taking a shower and getting. He likes to shower a lot in Las Vegas. They have to stay cool, I guess. But I think it'd be a good spot to wind it up and.
I'm out.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm sitting here rubbing my eyes really bad. I'm like,
I know. I've showed everything.
Washcloth on my eyes.
So everything but 2 things. So go next week. So yeah.
All right.
We
well,
cover a lot.
Again, well, and we were glad you guys are all here. Thank you all for listening again, and then we'll wind it up and same time, same bat channel next week, and do our thing, and we'll do our homework, and so you don't have to.
Next week. Cool. Yeah, we'll be back. Yeah, it's been a good show. Show 129.
There you go.
So,
all right.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and hit the button, everybody. So
all right. Good night, everyone.
3, 2, 1. Bye.